League coordinator for the Seacoast Dart Association and a phenomenal player, Jay Waugh.
Phenomenal. I manage.
You manage, Well, how does it feel? Another Seacoast Open here, 35th annual, huh?
It is the 35th annual. It's amazing. There's a lot of great players here already. We did a throw-in 301 event on top of our New Hampshire states, and all these people showed up early. This is just a testament to the darts in our area and the following we have at this tournament, because we try to pride ourselves in running a fantastic event.
It's a great warm-up. 301, double in, double out. It's great to get you started for the weekend, so it's great to see so many players participating in this event. It's a good one. It's a good one. I enjoy this tournament, huh?
It is, and we've always used to do it, and then so this is nice that we're spiced back into it. But yeah, it's a great warm-up for the mixed, and yeah, and I'm sure we're gonna have a good number of mixed, because they're all rolling in now too. So,
and of course, this is a WDF Silver event. What does that mean to have a WDF Silver event here at this tournament?
Well, I enjoy that we're at WDF Silver. We were the first North American tournament that had a gold event a couple of years ago. I would like to get back there. A little have to twist some arms and stuff to see if we get back there. But yeah, having the opportunity to send people to the World Masters, both men and women, and multiple people, because I know the grades are, so I think it's like what the winner and runner-up go, something like that. So it's nice. But I mean, that's what we should be. We're one of the premier tournaments in the country. Not to toot our own horn, we should be that way. We should be trying to send our players anywhere and everywhere to be better.
Well, the also thing that people don't realize with that WDF Silver is you're earning massive points towards Lakeside in a world championship. So it's crucial that you get here, get these points in, because you never know what can happen. You could find yourself on the stage, huh?
Hopefully someday, you know what I mean? But yeah, especially because we're right at the end of the year, so this is one of the last big chances that some of these guys are going to be able to get their points to be able to get that invite. So it is nice. So we do usually see a lot of very solid players all the time, and it's a pleasure hosting them.
Well, thanks for chatting with us. Good luck to you this weekend, as you're going to be competing as well.
I'm going to attempt my best.
There we go. Jay Waugh, everybody, thank you. Appreciate Good morning / afternoon, everybody. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Thrilled to bring you coverage of the 35th annual Seacoast Open. It looks like we already diddled here. I missed that one as we were throwing our interview there with Jay Waugh. But top 8 matches here is what we've got going on. Quarterfinals of our mixed triples event. So we've got Cody Willis, Julie Weger, and Dustin Holt taking on the Dagnall-Farrell team here. So that's Nicole and Jason Dagnall, and I believe it's Brent Farrell, if I recall them saying that right. Not sure on that first name, so tell me if I'm wrong, but pretty sure I'm like 50-50, so let's be honest. I don't know. But happy to be back here. We start our coverage just a little bit later in the top 8 of our mixed triples, but we did do some work on the floor this morning. So we actually recorded the WDF youth singles between Maddox Williams and Jordan Albert, I believe it is. So we'll be going ahead and posting that one this week, so keep your eye out for that one. But a little extra coverage is always nice. So, but this one, looking like a doozy here, mixed triple 601. And just for you folks at home know, we are in the money round. So here's what we got for you. $810 for first, $420 for second. Third and fourth is going to be $210 and $120 to that 5th through 8th place spot. So some money to be had in one here. Loser's going to take home $30 apiece. Winner will advance into a possible spot for the $810 margin. Dustin Holt into the trip 20 bed to start us off here in this round. I think that's 2. That's a nice 140, it looks like. Dustin kind of spending half his time in Illinois and some time in Oklahoma City as well. So looking forward to possibly seeing him next week in Oklahoma City. We'll see. Maybe make a rare playing appearance for myself. But it's lovely to see this young lady as well, Miss Julie Weger. Been around the game for quite some time. Just kind of getting back into the groove of things here. Getting out and about every once in a while. You can see an impressive 140 back-to-back for that team. got some exciting news. Mr. Sean Green will be joining me about 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern time here for our coverage of the WDF singles event. A silver-ranked event here this year at the Seacoast Open. So going to be exciting to have him in the mix once again. And look at this. Oh, my goodness. That would have been that was a fantastic look at the 106. But they have time. No real need to take that out there. So I believe Dustin will have the opportunity once he comes back to hit that 32. Do you have some people in the chat? Hello, Anna Moretti. Justin Morris. Hello, Jax. Hello, Russell. And a frequent flyer of our YouTube channel, a forgotten Native American. Good morning from Wyoming. Hello, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Oh, was able to take that out. They call the half-hour mark to get signed up for the WDF event. So if you're looking to get in the mix here, hurry on down. 30 minutes till they close the sign-ups for that WDF singles event. Get your points on the board with the World Darts Federation. 25 there for Dustin. Outside for Dags. So Dustin will get the throw here. You'll see a lot of those. We'll say that here after this throw. How about that? Holt starting us off with the 1-0 lead. So I was about to say, you're going to see a lot of these Maine strong jerseys this weekend. Of course, for that tragedy up there in Maine, a lot of players coming down to this event from Maine. I know there's a couple dart players that were involved in that situation. So thoughts and prayers with everybody involved, and it's good to see some support here from the Maine strong. With the Maine strong shirts and whatnot from a lot of these, Maine players. So they're not too far away here. Also, speaking of, happy Veterans Day. It is Veterans Day after all, so we want to mention that one. All you veterans out there, thank you very much for your service. Anna's saying, get Miss Robinson to co-host with you. She'll definitely be joining me. We discussed it last night. You said, can I commentate with you again? I said, absolutely. Why wouldn't I say yes or no to that one? You just come on in. That's what I told her. I said, you just come on in. I think we're going to get a few other people involved as well. I think just to kind of break the monotony of one person, because let's be honest, I'm a loser and sound like, no, I'm just kidding. It can get a little repetitive with one person in the booth and whatnot. So always happy to have some special guests join us. Never know. Maybe I can talk Dustin Holt into joining me as well as a few other quality top shot individuals. That would be nice to do. See if we can talk those guys into doing it. There. So Julie looking to try to put her team out in front here. Let's see if she can possibly do that. It's going to be a difficult task here, but she finds the trip 20 with her last. Great last dart. 81 on the board. Cody Willis in his amazing Magic Wear jersey, that Hawaiian Pano jersey. Me and him always have a good discussion about that. I'm like, man, you steal my jersey again? Because I get the same one and I rep it about every tournament that he does as well. It seems to be the case. Oh, great last there from Farrell. 85. Doesn't produce a checkout opportunity, but Holt's going to, yeah, he's going to have to hit 2 here. He could have got away with a ton, but that wouldn't have been a ton. It would have been 99. My apologies, but that's quite all right. Yeah, it could have been a ton. Ton would have been left 156, which probably would have been the better option. But when you miss into the 5, can't happen. So Dags, the opportunity to get the first look at the checkout, and he will do so. What a shot there, 128. And as a Porky in the house, he's actually awake. He said, I'll fight for food. I actually got to see Porky this week in my hometown as he made his way on down to Wichita, Kansas. 10 for tops here for Nicole. She goes inside, so we'll go to double 10. And she goes inside there as well. So not meant to be in this round, but Cody Willis is going to have to hit this 107 if he hopes to win this leg. 19 to leave 88. So trip 20 or the trip 16 route. He elects for the 20. Yeah, you kind of messed up there, my guy. 68, and he goes for the, I think he was going 18 route, but he ended up hitting 54 instead. So leaves the 14. Not ideal, but it doesn't matter. Farrell hits his number, and we got a 1-1 score line here as we go into the last leg decider here in our quarterfinals of mixed triples. Is that a big bowl? It is 50-bit for Dustin as he'll pull it. Dags to try to better. Oh, just underneath. You can see him go, oh, I thought I had that one. I thought I had that one. All righty, here we go. Back underway. Last leg decider. Who's going to take this one and advance into the semis, folks? Let us know in the chat. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 180. I had to do one at least. Just one. Great shot there from Dustin Holt to lead us off with that. Great answer from Dags as he follows it up with a 140. Back-to-back, great shots from these two. Thank you, folks, for joining us, whether it be on our USA Darts Facebook and or YouTube page. We also are live on Eagle Eye Sports on Facebook and YouTube. So thanks for joining us if you're over on that platform. Also on our StreamStack platform. So if you haven't done that one, go check out streamstack.com. I'll actually put a link here in the chat for you folks that have not checked out. It's a live link for you, and we also have numerous different videos on there for you guys to enjoy from past events. So definitely a cool little platform. And it just puts us one step closer to possibly getting on TV someday. You never know. You never know, ladies and gentlemen. That could happen. Alrighty. Dropping that link in the chat right now. If you are on a iPhone browser, actually I don't think it matters anymore because they fixed that, so never mind. There you go. Link is in the chat. Go ahead and click on that. Check us out on StreamStack. Same thing, nothing different. You're going to see the same thing that you do on Facebook and YouTube, whatnot. Oops, something went wrong. Okay. You can tell there's some camaraderie going on behind me. Some loud camaraderie. My goodness. Can barely think, let alone. There we go. Okay. So 56 leaves 22. Now 116, you feel this has to go from Dustin, and he hits the first dart. 16 for tops. And he gets it. Big shot from Dustin Holt to take the win here and advance into the semifinals. What a big shot from Dustin. My goodness. Back against the wall. His opponent sitting on double 11. He knew Dags was going to come up, and Dags saying, I was going to hit that too. I was going to hit that. Well, sir, you're not going to get an opportunity after all. Dustin Holt nails it on the 116 checkout to advance to the semifinals. All righty, folks. We're going to see some semifinal action here next on USA Darts for our mixed triples. Don't go anywhere. We'll be bringing you that live here next after a few words from our sponsors. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back.
For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God. introducing the
All righty, sorry about that, everybody. Had to run and grab me a water real quick. I got called up to tournament tests, so luckily we didn't miss too much of this as I sprinted literally to this booth. A little bit further away this year than I was in previous years, which is quite all right. We got a little distance in between me and the finals board, which is fantastic because in years past they may have been able to hear me every once in a while on that board. So I do apologize for the delay, but when you got to sprint all the way back over here, it happens. But this should be a good one. We've got Rick Fortin, Solomon, and their third. I'm actually not quite sure who that is until I see them step up. Taking on Cameron, West, and Robbins. So awfully deadly team there with just the names alone. David Cameron, Callie West, and Bruce Robbins. But Rick is a dominant player. We saw it at Witch City. He played really well, actually against Bruce Robbins in the singles. Taking out a nice big check out for the win. What's going on, Greg? I'm sure you'll be joining me here soon. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Greg Tong joining us for a second as he pokes his head into the booth of course, DARTCONNECT and their wonderful system. Callie West actually just produced a nice video on her Garage Darts platforms. Speaking of the Las Vegas Open, folks, if you are not or have not booked your spot for the LVO, you need to. Rooms are about 2/3 of the way booked already. I think they're going to sell out. I'm already hearing some big names that are going to be in attendance, including one female sensation of a darts player. I'll let you guess on who that one may be. As Bruce looks for the big one, 180. No, doesn't find it there. That's okay. But yeah, definitely book your spots at LVO if you have not. Tuscany Suites, definitely a great hotel, great facility for this event. They really run a good one, so looking forward to that in January. Off the top of my dome, I think it's 18th through the 21st. 21st, because it's the Thursday and Friday of the National Championships, and then Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday are actually the LVO. So book your spot. We'd love to see you there. We're going to be there providing the live stream coverage of that. So if you don't make it, you can always watch there. But we want to see you in attendance. We want to see a big crew joining the us in Vegas this year, especially for a gold event. Someone's going to earn their spot at Lakeside in 2024. No matter what. Callie starting down here on this one. Am I missing something? Yeah, that's what it was. She's going 19 for tops there. I was thinking maybe we were lagging behind, but I didn't see that one happen. So here we go. Not going to take this one out here. So Robin should come back, 40 in hand. Maybe Cameron. It's Cameron that coming. No, it is Robbins. Okay, that's what that say. Robbins looking for tops. Ooh, gonna have to go downstairs now. You can see he's not happy with that one. Bruce actually finished in top 8 over there in Denmark this year, losing out to Barry Van Pierre. Van Pierre in the top 8 on stage at that WDF event in Denmark. Really a great run for him. I chatted with him a little bit about that this weekend. I said, man, that was looked like a nice little stage to play on and whatnot. He said, oh, it was great. So you had a nice little intro too, so can't go wrong there. As Fortin's looking for the double 10, inside. Collects on the double 5. Good shot for Rick as he makes this a 1-0 score line for them. Cameron to lead us off here with our diddle. That. Do want to thank you folks for joining us. We know there's lots of action going on in the darts world right now. I know the Killarney Darts Festival is going on in Ireland. It's a gold and silver event this weekend, so that's a big deal over there. We also got bull shooter going on not too far away from this in Niagara Falls. That's a little soft tip action, so I know that's going on as well. And then not to mention, well, we're going to mention the Grand Slam of Darts. Come on now. That's a big event, as Stowe Bunce will be participating in that later on this evening. Looking forward to seeing how he does on the big stage against Peter Wright today. But, yeah, we thank you for joining us today for our coverage of the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. Lots of coverage going on this evening. WDF men's starts at 1, 3:30 for the women's WDF. And we got open doubles cricket that starts at 4 p.m. So see where our night takes us. But depending on that WDF event, I know that's going to run a little bit longer for both the men and women just because of the sheer mass of players and the length of time it takes to get through some of that format, because your format's going to be a best of 5 in the opening rounds, top 64s, best of 7, and the finals is best of 9. Same for the women, except it's top 32, best of 7. So you're playing that many legs, it can take a little bit more time. But overall, excited for tonight's action. That is a crummy first dart as it just ends up into the trip 5. But he utilizes it right. 95 on the board for Fortin. Let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We'd love to hear from you. Maybe we'll try to do a little giveaway as well. I think that would be fun. Maybe we'll do a little giveaway later on this evening for our WDF event. We got a couple things in our possession that would be nice to give away. Oh, man. Great shots from Bruce Robbins there. Maybe we'll give away a dart holder, USA Darts holder from the Darts Craftsman, who's out there actually making cases as we speak. Some nice wooden cases. We got Donald tuning in from North Dakota, Cheyenne, Wyoming for Gerald. We're getting a lot of those Wyoming people joining us, which is great to see. That's Gary Brooks' neck of the woods, Casper, Wyoming, to be exact. But game's definitely starting to take off there in Wyoming, I hear. Rick's got a little work to do if he hopes to produce a checkout option here. I feel bad for Scott because he's in Dallas. No, I'm just kidding, buddy. Maine for Michael. And Callie. Trying to set up her teammates here. Robbins looking at 72 here. See how he goes about this 16s. And he upset himself now because now he's got 65. Now, does he risk the bull route here, or does he try to go? I think he's going to try to go 45 here. Yep, 15 to leave bull, and we're going to be blocked here, so unfortunately don't have a look at that bullseye. Yeah, just taking a little second guess here, making sure she's right. That was a big first dart. If she would hit that single 10, it would have been handy, but unfortunately she gives the throw to Cameron, who's going to try to clean up this 39. 7 for 32. And cleans it up very nicely. 1-1 score line here in this one. Looks like our other semifinals going on the board almost next to this one. Looks like FKL, Gates, Holt, Marlies Keel are over there, so.
Ben's WDF 501 singles is now closed. Ben's WDF 501 singles is closed.
Good opener from Cameron as he starts off with the 99. Neck and neck in this last leg decider. Who is going to come out on top? Forgot Native American on YouTube saying our winters in Wyoming are so bad that darts are starting to get big. Well, look at Wisconsin, my guy. Wisconsin has the biggest state dart tournament in the country. They have, well, about 280 boards. I think actually 280 boards exactly to make their state dart tournament happen. And I think they have around 2,500 to 3,000 entries or players participating in that bad boy. So when you really think about that, that's impressive. Rick, I feel you got to come up with 2 here. Not going to do 2, and not even going to do 1. It's a detrimental 26. Not ideal for that team as Callie will step up with 222 in hand, trying to get to a checkout. And she will not do it, only scoring 22 herself. My word. That doesn't happen often for Callie. Cameron for the ton. Can he put this away? Trip 20. Ooh, okay, gonna have to scramble here. 97. Not gonna happen here, but time on his side. Rick's gonna step in here with 208. Can only just take this down. Shane saying disagree. South Dakota has the largest state tournament. I can 100% tell you you're wrong there, Shane. How many boards does South Dakota have? That's the first question. Because Waymo is definitely up there. and it's got the number 1 spot. No offense, but yeah, I know. How about this from Callie? Tops. Below that trip 20 there. It would have been handy for him to do that one to leave tops. Instead, Robbins at double 10. Okay. How about this? Oh, my goodness gracious, he about hit that. What a phenomenal shot. And you can see the little chuckle there from David Cameron. My word. How close was that, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, and Cameron just passes it to Rick Fortin's hands here. Rick to take out 25 to pretty much steal this leg away, let's be honest. 9 for 16 or 5 for 20. Oh, misses the big number. A little trickier. Oh, and look how on the wire that is. You could hear the wire there. As single 5 is a look for Callie. 1 for double 2. Oh, my goodness. Go back to double 4. Inside. Down to double 2. Oh my goodness. Now it's the madhouse for them. Just sometimes you find yourself in this place, especially in a triples match. It's hard to establish a rhythm. It really is. And we're seeing it right there. I mean, fat 20, needing a 1 from Robbins. It's not often he misses that big number. Wow, we just continue here. A little bit surprising, but happens. Gonna have to making this tricky, going double-double. I guess that's one way to do it if you're Dave Cameron. Double 1, single 1, double 1 for the win. Okay. Oh, what can you do? That's just funny. 39 darts is definitely not ideal, but it works. It gets the job done. They'll be appearing in the finals here next versus, well, we'll see who we got, but I believe it's going to be possibly Gates, Luke, Marlise, as they're standing at that table right there. Wait and find out with us, folks. We'll be right back here in just a moment. William Stuart here from USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone, to our mixed triples finals here in the Seacoast Open in Andover, Mass. We kind of had a little mishap here. My computer went down, so we had to refresh and all that, but we're working on it here, and these players were kind enough to wait just a second for us to get our scoreboard working again. But William Stuart here alongside me is Miss Jackie Robbins, or as I like to say, Robinson. Happy to have you here, Jackie. How's it going?
Good. How's it going?
I cannot complain one bit. Well, I could complain, but nobody gives a dang. Let's be honest. But looking forward to a good matchup here as we continue on here with our coverage. And this is your finals, and what a finals it could be. Cameron West and Robbins taking on Gates, Luke, and Keel. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it is a good matchup. It's two really good teams.
It doesn't get any better than this, folks.
No, it doesn't.
For North American Darts, come on now. Quality shots, nonetheless. So here we go, folks. You know, Leonard Gates is actually continuing his warm-up. He's trying to get ready for that his Lakeside that's coming up.
Yes, Lakeside. Jimmy was really upset he didn't come this weekend because he wanted the practice for Lakeside.
And that's the thing. I know that Jim Widmeyers, who we're talking about there, Captain America, was going to be planning on attending this event, but he had some issues with
gout.
Yeah. So, you know, you've got to take care of that, especially when you're.
Yeah, he was really upset. He texted me and he said, I can't believe I can't go. I need the practice for Lakeside.
Well, I was upset, too, because I wanted to interview him. I'm just kidding. It's okay. I said we can do a virtual interview, buddy, and make sure it's all right. So
he said he's in a lot of pain. When I talked to him yesterday, he was in bed.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Thing real quick. I'm just going to plug this in. Jackie, you're fine. Helps to have power to your devices so they don't shut off, you know?
Yeah, that would help.
But Jackie is the better half of the better half of Bruce Robbins. So participating in this match, of course, is Bruce. So I always give Jackie stuff. I said, nope, no biased commentary here, even though I know you want to.
And I don't.
You don't. You never do.
I don't.
You never do. It's great. It's fantastic stuff. Good to see Dave making the trek down here this weekend. I think it's him, Maria Carley, Trish Grezik, and Jason Barlow.
Yes. Oh, and Rick Thornton and the Solomons also from Canada.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, can't forget them. Callie kind of on the outside looking in here. Gates is going to step up with this 113 look here.
Ooh, that's a tough one for Callie.
Yeah, it really is. And not to leave a checkout is even worse.
Yeah.
So 93, sorry. So 57 for 36 is what I mean to say there. And Gates unhappy with himself. But, hey, your partner's coming back with it. So no harm, no foul. It's just what kind of pressure are you going to be under? Starting to get those WDF calls in the background.
Yep, I hear them.
Excited for
that.
They
had a big turnout on Friday night for the 301. They had 134 men in the 301.
They had a big turnout in general.
Yeah.
How about last night? I don't know if you saw this. They had 212 teams in the blind draw. Started at 9 o'clock. Guess what time the finals ended?
I think it ended like 1, right?
1:08, Jackie.
That's unbelievable.
That is
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's fast.
A 4-hour blind draw
fast, yeah.
with 212 people?
No, 212 teams. That's 4.
No, I thought they had 212 people. So 106 teams,
which
is still impressive.
No, that's
still
good. Impressive. Yeah. That is. That's crazy.
Right.
And Jen told me she had 134 guys sign up for the 301 double in, double out.
Yep. And
that's a lot. She was shocked.
And it was an added event. That's the thing. How about Dave Cameron there popping that nice 76 checkout to steal the leg?
I didn't even see it.
Oh, it's okay. We get to chatting every once in a while. You get off topic and whatnot.
Did you see Kevin Luke's pants?
Yes. He looks atrocious. Let's just be honest.
Too. I'm sorry.
I said, what are those?
Stowe Buns can pull it off, but I don't know if Kevin Luke can pull it off.
I don't know, buddy. I don't know. He's got the matching pant and
shirt.
shirt combo today. What a look. What a look. He actually showed me that they had a second one designed, and it was around the Miami Dolphins and like Ray Finkel, kind of like Ace Ventura style. Just he showed me a picture. I said, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a little crazy.
Isn't it?
Good shot, Callie.
Yeah, good solid ton to pull her down to 405.
And Brucey's playing with Cameron in the doubles. Did you know that?
Is that who the partnership is? Okay, that's going to be a good solid team.
Yes.
Yeah, Bruce and Dave. They kind of both have that same.
Kind of fell into that. Trish, soon as, well, Trish was supposed to play with Jimmy in the mixed. And obviously Jimmy called her. And then Trish called Bruce and said, Cameron's coming and he doesn't have a partner.
Yeah, and those two guys have the same mentality.
Yeah.
They kind of really do. They're calm, cool, just about their business. And, yeah, that should be a dominant. Could be a dominant team.
Yeah.
Dave just looking to continue to take this on down. And he will do just that. What a 140 there for him.
Yep.
Please see Amanda Perkins for 50-50 raffle tickets. We're just over $650
Wow.
on the 50-50 raffle.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep. 600 plus for the 50-50. And most of your proceeds this weekend, they've chosen some different organizations centered around veterans, I believe, for their 50-50.
Today's Veterans Day.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yep.
So it's good that they've done that.
It is good. It is good.
Just a reminder, happy Veterans Day to all those veterans out there. Thank you for your service. We appreciate it.
There's a lot of Maine Strong shirts this weekend, too.
Yeah.
Dave sold a lot of shirts.
Yes. He definitely did. He was surprised he got him here in time, honestly, because
I know.
how quick those got turned around was impressive. 147 to look for Robbins. No real need to hit this here. He can leave it, but would have liked to hit it, that's for sure.
Nice shot, Marlies.
Good solid ton. The 106.
Oh, no, I thought it was 81. I thought they said 81.
Oh, it could be 81. It could have been 81. Yeah, it looks like it was 81. My apologies. Missed that first. Oh, my goodness. Look at this from Cameron.
What are these, 40?
Setting himself up with the
No.
with the 16 look when he returns. Unless this goes. Oh. You could tell Luke wanted that one. He wanted that one. It's into the trip 3.
I'm looking at this little
Yeah, I know. Jackie's over here looking at the smallest monitor we have instead of a giant. No, it's not giant by any means. Single or double 8 here. The look for Callie to go ahead and take this final. And she does that.
I didn't know that's what that did. Interesting. Gotcha.
Jackie's all like, wait, what? I'm learning all this new stuff
I
now.
am learning all this new stuff.
Double 20 for Gates here. Using those new win more darts, and he grabs the double 10. What a shot.
Where are you? McGree's looking for you on board 5. Jen, please, board 5. Board assignments, men's singles. Board
See,
number
there's a little
33.
confusion on who's getting the start for the diddle there.
Bill Freed.
Is that a double? No,
Just a single.
Turn around, Bill. Board number 11.
Kevin asked for that to be pulled.
Jason Chris, Matthew Warren, 11.
Well outside, though, so
Number 30.
Cameron West and Robbins will get the advantage with the throw here.
McHugh, board 30. Board 31. Tim Williams.
Yeah, I like their setup this year. And instead of that one board with all the big wooden Seacoast thing, this is much better.
This
With the 4 boards back there. So how many are you streaming on? 2?
so we're just streaming the one this
Oh, you
week.
are, okay.
We talked about possibly streaming 2, and it's a little the layout, it's tough to try to figure out, too, without just having a standard player cam and board cam, so you don't really have a lot of cut shots, which is okay.
Yeah.
But it's just a little give and take. Do you want more of a production, or do you want more of just streaming? So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. Luckily,
At which did you stream on?
I streamed the 3 at which
Yeah, okay.
that's difficult. It can be a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
But you know, I had a little bit more room to throw an extended camera up there. This one, you don't really have a ton of table space. So
no, there's not a lot of table space.
I'm not going to throw a camera up there and take away the little to no table
Yeah.
space already. So, but it feels more open. They've done some changes. They've done a new
did.
layout.
Yeah.
Really, the amount of players here, I think they've definitely increased the players from last year to this year, which is good.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's always good to do that for your 35th annual.
We have a 50th anniversary of Minuteman Dart League coming up next year.
Oh my goodness, 50 years for Minuteman Dart League. That is just, that's impressive. That is very impressive. Callie's got to find a ton here, I feel.
I think she might have more than that. Nope.
Ooh.
Maybe an 81.
Just falls into that single one. Yeah, 81 overall, but still good,
Yeah.
good collection there to kind of keep her in the mix. And what's crazy is usually you see Gates and West team up on that mixed, and I kind of overheard a conversation maybe at Which City that maybe Gates thought he would be overseas. Maybe Callie had already booked with somebody else by accident, so they kind of.
She played with Cameron in the mixed, I think.
Yeah, so that's what I think is
Yeah.
that's what happened is maybe just a little confusion or double setup, but usually we see Gates and West play with each other.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, actually, Gates didn't have a partner. He played with Donald Lemieux last night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he thought he was going to be overseas for some exhibitions and stuff. And,
Okay.
You know. I know he'll be going over for the Super Series before his Lakeside debut,
Yes,
so that'll be fun.
Yep. Yeah, and Stowe's over there now, right?
Yep.
Playing in the.
Stowe plays later on in the day.
Yep.
Versus Peter Wright, so that's going to be a
Yep.
pretty good clash of colors.
Yeah, you think? Oh my God, I can't. You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. The commentators should have a blast with the
colors. Yeah.
Yeah, with the array of colors splashed upon them this evening. 76 here for Luke to try to take the title. And he knows it's just
that was bad.
Unfortunate. And then what does he do? He hits a trip 20
yeah,
with his
right.
last.
He just chucked it up there too.
Yep. It's 84. Oh. I was hoping for that 14 bull there. See Gates with his old eyes in the background trying to see what was hit. So double 4.
I don't see Gates missing this.
I don't either. And of course,
Yeah,
first dart. There it is, your champions. Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke, Marlies Keel in our mixed triples final. Congrats to them. Congrats to Dave Cameron, Bruce Robbins, and Callie West for their performance as well, taking second here. But you can see Bruce having a conversation with Tom Curtin there, not really feeling like he quite performed as he should have there.
No,
but,
probably not.
That happens. That happens.
It does happen.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll continue on. We'll start with our WDF action here in just a moment. Folks, it's the Seacoast Open. William Stewart, Jackie Robbins alongside me for that one. Thanks for joining us. We'll be
I'll be back later.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Thanks, folks. We'll be right back. Alrighty, looks like we're getting a second round matchup with the women's doubles cricket matchup going on. So I'm actually going to set up our, I really wasn't even prepared for it. Let's just be 100% honest. That's my bad, everyone. Will definitely mistakenly did that. So I'm going to set up our cricket scoreboard for these ladies as they're about to get underway. This one, honestly, I just totally didn't even consider that. I thought the ladies had a break, but I just didn't even look at the event list right. So apologies on that. There we go. Looks like we're just getting underway here with our cricket. Waiting for the scoreboard to kick on over for us. Maybe. There we go. All righty. About to say, I hope it works for us. I'll be scrambling, so here we go. Back up and running. Make it a... quick adjustment, but should be a good matchup. Carolyn Mars, one of those individuals that went overseas for the WDF event. So, yeah, pretty good opportunity for her. She teamed up with Marlies Keel, Paula Murphy, and Callie West on that Team USA team. Kimberly Mellett and Michelle Dewhurst. Don't know much about them. So sorry I can't give you a lot of info on them, so if you do have it, please let us know. I think this is Michelle here in the pink. And Kim, a.k.a. Pitbull, is in the Seacoast jersey. So she's got written on the back of her jersey there. Stepping in, looking for those 19s, trying to get some points on the board here. Not quite able to find it. I'm gonna run up to the tournament directors area. I know they called me over there for just a second. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Try to be back for some more commentary on this match here in just a second. Just the second round here of action. Just starting our real coverage of our doubles and singles. I believe singles matches should just be starting to get out and about. So I'm actually going to take a quick peek before I go anywhere. Check on entries. So for the men's, oh, it just says live event in progress. I want to know if I can get numbers on there. Starting off in the top 256, so fantastic stuff on the men's side. For the women, we're starting in the top 32 for the doubles cricket, so some good numbers here, honestly, when you really think about it. I know overseas right now in Ireland, they have that Killarney Darts Fest, and they have like heavy male numbers compared to the females, and we actually have more female presence when you think about average-wise than overseas, which is pretty good. So, all right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go handle that real quick. Thanks for watching. We definitely appreciate it, folks. Tons of action coming your way with our women's doubles and then also our men's and women's singles. So, be right back. jumping back in here. Apologies for that delay. Running up there, helping the tournament staff out with a couple things. Got to do that one. So,
For number 18, ladies doubles, Marlies Keel and Melissa Jalbert. Bator and Johnson.
Carolyn Mars and Asia Jalbert putting together a pretty quality effort here as they just continue to close out the numbers. Now sitting at a, well, 4-house advantage compared to the team of Michelle and Kimberly. So, just a reminder for those that are joining us, join us over on StreamStack if you haven't. Pretty good opportunity to check out our platform there and all our videos, and as well as a live feed, same exact one that you're getting here. But it allows us to kind of start the process of getting on TV. So if you would like, please head on over to StreamStack. We're going to put the link in the chat and watch our platform there. Definitely worth a while, as we just put that in the chat for you folks. 100% free. So if you find yourself getting asked for credit card information, do not do it. It's free. So just head on back and you can enjoy the action. I think we had just a little bit of an error there. I will say, if you do have an iPhone on that StreamStack link, just take the URL itself and put it in like a Google Chrome, and I think you may have more success, just so you know. Kind of have some issues with the Safari every once in a while for those iPhone users. I'm one, so it kind of stinks, but is what it is. Bowls needed for Asia and Carolyn to put this one away. Possibly for the 2-0 win. Carolyn goes ahead and grabs 2, leaves the finishing duties to Asia. She can go ahead and put this one away. Just needs the 1 to advance into round number 3 here, and that's exactly what she does. Great shot from Asia and Carolyn as they will take the win here in doubles cricket. All righty, well, more action coming your way here. Next, let's hear from Maria Carly before we go any further. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. With Maria Carly once again. Your first time here at the Seacoast Open, huh?
It is my first time. I've heard some great things, so I think it's going to be fantastic. I mean, the room alone has already been welcoming, and you know, it's the first time here, so sometimes you get that little look sometimes like, what are you doing here? But I mean, it's been great so far, and it's great to see everybody that you don't see that often, so it's good.
Too far of a trek for you, is it? How far?
About 9.5 hours.
Okay, so a little bit farther than I anticipated, but not too far, not too far.
Yeah, but we cut it up, right? So we break up our travels a little bit. So we stopped off in Syracuse last night, so it was only about 4.5 to here this morning. So not too bad, not too bad.
And we being Trish Grezik, I'm guessing.
Yep, Trish Grezig, Jay Barlow. So we normally travel quite a bit because I play with Trish quite a bit too. And we're all from the same area, so it's good. There's not a lot of people from our area that travel as much as we do, but it's great, and you share on driving, which is fantastic.
There you go. There you go. Well, good stuff. We like that you're here for this WDF Silver event. I mean, trying to get some points on the board to get a Canadian over there, huh? What do you say?
It'd be good. It'd definitely be good. Like I've been there a couple times, but it's been quite a few years.
Yeah.
It's been quite a few years. It's very hard, obviously, in Canada. We don't have a lot of WDF tournaments, or any, to be honest, except for maybe Canadian Open. Maybe I don't even know what they're doing this year. So it's been quite challenging this year, or for the last few years. But we'll have at her and see how it goes, right?
We definitely don't mind having you down here. We love seeing your face on our USA Dart stream, so thanks for being here. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Alrighty, folks, here we go once again. And this time it's the WDF singles, and it's a first round matchup with these two guys. So we'll go ahead and put up our scoreboard. This is a first to three-leg matchup between James and Tony. Tony, we just saw in that mixed doubles event, playing with his partners to get to the semifinals. So good stuff. As get underway with this one.
Men's singles, Mike Sylvia, Daniel Harden. Harden, Sylvia, 7. 16, board 16, Brendan Mills, Douglas Schlerville, Schlerville Mills, 16. Board 51, Rich McGraw, Paul Pilch. Pilch and McGraw, 51. Board number 46, Paul Lyons, Vince Turr. Turr and Lyons, 46. Board 37, Daniel McCowan. Barry Marquis, McCowan, 37. Board 31.
We got someone on YouTube, Tins, saying having been out of the competitive dart scene for almost a decade, did not expect to immediately see someone I knew. And I mean, this is the thing. We're starting to see players that have been playing throughout the for decades on decades, you know, Larry Butler. But then we're starting to see some individuals that maybe they took a break and now they're coming back into the game because of how kind of darts has taken off. So, I mean, you're seeing like David Fathom, and we had an interview with him. He's kind of getting really back into the mix, which is good to see. And you never know. You never know what could potentially happen if one of those players takes off and continues on the way they have been. Could essentially see somebody make the stage that hasn't been on the stage before, and maybe it's a surprising appearance. You never know. You never know. So Tony, subtle advantage if he can find his way to a checkout here, and he unfortunately does not. So James could steal away the advantage here with a 60. He's going to get more than that. Great shot there. Well, potentially. I mean, you could have a fallout, which you never want to do, but good ton there to set up the Shanghai 120 look.
Ladies doubles, board number 9, Paulino and Castillo. Roy and Higgins. Higgins, Roy, Paulino and Castillo.
Not going to happen here after
Board number 9, Picard and Perry. Curry and West.
trying his hardest to get this check out. So Tony honestly sets out a lookable 88 here. It's not a too much of an ask for him, to be honest. We'll see if he can put this one away. James sitting on a handy 32, though, when he returns. There's a big triple. Double 14 remaining as he looks to try to steal the first leg away. Inside, unfortunate for him. James knows he's got another look, and you can see him head right back for the water. Ooh, that was my bad. Sorry there, folks. My button wasn't quite working, and, of course, he takes it out. Great shot from James. Apologies for that one. I've been getting a couple issues here, but trying to work them out. James, if you know where James is from, if he's from this area, please let me know. I know Tony's from Canada, but I don't know what part. I know that his lovely wife is a great shot. We saw her in that semifinals of the mixed triples event. And both were really playing well. So you can see here, 71, 60 average for James, but you know, I'm kind of curious where James normally is, because you can have an off double or two or an off leg, especially when the pressure comes up to you. But it's an interesting throw from James. You see him go all the way below his chin and then give it a release. That is awfully tough to do, folks. Like, that is very difficult. He kind of throws his head up, too, when he throws. Where you see Tony's more of the standard. But anytime you try to pull it, even just under the chin is surprising, but just how far back he goes as well. I mean, he's almost touching his, yeah, he's almost touching his throat. But whatever works, I mean, it just shows you that it doesn't matter your throw. I mean, we're seeing the para-dart players where there's a standing division, a sitting division. I mean, it doesn't matter ability, disability. I hate saying disability, I really do. But youth or young, old, it doesn't matter. I mean, everybody can play this game. But right now, James kind of on the outside looking in on this leg. Definitely not the best of goes so far. But this could help out. If he would have hit that big trip 20, that would have been nice. 81 still could score. Tony, 80 to set himself up with a check. So a reminder, Sean Green should be joining me around 3 to 4 o'clock our time for some of this WDF action. So looking forward to have Sean Green joining me virtually from the comfort of his new home in Indianapolis, Indiana. Congrats to him on that one. It can also be a nightmare when you're trying to put everything together. Let's be honest. Is that a 140? Or, sorry, a 125 from James? That is. 2 into the trip 20 bed. Good shot for him. He's kind of essentially put himself back in the mix here. Brandon Neal saying, I'm not sure where Tony is from, but I'm 100% certain he is the warden at Shawshank Prison. He definitely has that look, doesn't he, my guy? He definitely does. That's a great observation there. And Tin says, I'm wondering if James has opposite hand-eye dominance, and that could be the case. Going more towards the middle of his chin or middle nose area kind of leads towards that thought. It'd be an interesting take to ask James as well, if he even knows that or not. Some people don't care, don't even realize it, which is kind of crazy to say, but it happens. But look at James. He was on the outside looking in. He's put himself in a, well, not anymore, but he put himself in an opportunity to take a big fish. I'm going to step in here. Bull or 19 will be his preferred route. I'm almost sure of that one. Bull would be my look. And it's not his. That's okay. James' opportunity to steal once again. 66 on the board. Sets up the 50. Tony for tops. Could possibly use that. Doesn't. James knows he gets another look here, so take a swig of the water just like last time. Promise we'll actually pull up the board this time. So I'm going to go ahead and prematurely do that now. Go 10 tops. To try to take this leg.
50-50
Ooh.
raffle is up to $1,225. Please see Amanda if you would like to buy 50-50 tickets. Now 2:10, we will pull the 50-50 raffle ticket about 5 p.m. Must be here to win. 5 p.m.
That's a good one. You could use that. And he gets it. James with a 1-2 check here to go 2-0 up. Forgotten Native American saying Nick has gotten really good at announcing. You and Nick are the best two commentators in the U.S. Don't forget about my man Sean Green, my guy. Like, for you to leave Sean out is ridiculous. I consider Sean the best play-by-play guy in the country right now. And I hate saying that, but it's at the same time, I think it's the truth. But we do have a good bunch of commentators, and I don't even consider myself up there. I'd rather do the production side, let those guys stick to commentary. Nick, Sean, Danny, Ryan Mooningham, Nick Pratt as well. So we're definitely expanding the crew here, which is always good. So you never know. We could have a couple more commentators join us here in the near future. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what could happen with us here. But definitely exciting times. Next year we already have 10 gigs booked. 10 gigs booked, everybody. Yep, that's right. Mad, but it's true. It's true. Just 45 there.
Board number 11, Mike Terrell, Bill Franklin. Bill Franklin, Mike Terrell, board 11.
Oh, great dart. Great first for James. See if he can build on that. He can still utilize and try to find at 140 here. I think that's just above for the ton. Handy. It's still handy. We're not seeing the best of averages here, but James has been able to produce on those checkouts, which has been the key factor so far in this match.
Tim Dodge, Seth Veda. Veda and Dodge, 40. Second call, Rich Kendall. Mr. Doctor, Rich Kendall, board 40, please.
Eddie Murphy says, I would definitely throw Sean in the mix. Nobody else has Boom Goes the Dynamite other than all those ESPN commentators and stuff. No. It's kind of crazy how that Boom Goes the Dynamite catchphrase has really taken off for us here. It's crazy. But we even have shirts and stuff made for it and whatnot. But no, in all honesty, it's a true pleasure to work with the likes of Sean and Nick, and even you can trickle this down to even certain tournament. I mean, not every tournament is fantastically ran. Let's be honest, but there are certain tournaments where you just know you're going to come. It's going to be a relaxed, smooth event because of those tournament staff. So it's kind of nice to work with those individuals as well, because it takes a team to make this thing work. I'm not a tournament director. I'm not a board. I'm not a chooser of matches. Those guys choose all the matches. So I can step in and say, hey, I would like to get this one. I'd like to get this one. But they do most of the work. I just sit here and stream. Jason Demirs, how's it going, my guy? He says, hey, say my name. Well, there you go. Did, as he's in the background. He's helping out with that youth event earlier today.
Singles 501, board number 10. Sean Baker Jr., Kyle Mentor Baker Jr., board 10. Board number 55, Shane Welch, Colin Finnegan and Welch.
Just doing a little math, making sure. 86, not 86, going for the 1 instead of the 5. Opposite run. 90 there on the board for James. Add some pressure to this 120. Go 5. Gonna have to go 51 here. $20 for tops. And he can't do it after that one. Difficult little dart there. And, oh, my goodness, he busted it. So James here to once again steal away another leg. 72. $65 now, 25 or 45. I like the 45 route here. Yeah, 15 for Bull. Just on the high side there. He unfortunately can't put it away, but unfortunately for Tony, he's going to have to re-go at this 78. Oh, my goodness, scared me. Here we go, 54 for 24.
Hello, Will. Didn't mean to. Am I
You're
on?
good.
Am I
You're
hot?
good. You're good.
Didn't
There you
mean
go.
to scare you, Will.
Oh, you're good. Greg Tong, everybody.
Hello.
Of DARTCONNECT. When did you get here today?
Yeah, just a couple of hours ago, but you know,
There you go.
I peeked my head in here.
Yeah,
I said I'd be back, and I kept
Oh,
my
yeah.
promise.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we appreciate you being back here.
What kind of action we got here, Will?
This is the first round of the WDF 501 singles, and I think we have more of a local player here with James taking on Tony Solomon of Canada. So far, James has been really just kind of been able to sneak his way in and attack the doubles when he needs to take advantage here. Yeah, the averages probably aren't where we'd like them to see, but at the same time, they've had some grit in this match.
You know, at 50 averages, you can still see some good drama in the match there, especially if these guys are even up. It looks like James has a bit of an advantage here. Short format. It's funny, we talk about short format here in the United States. They talk about short format over in Europe, and they're talking about best of 5.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, first to 5.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, for us, this is kind of, for years, it was best 2 out of 3, best 2 out of 3. We still see that in our other events because we have so many events in a weekend, but double 2.
Right there.
See, I've talked about James's release, too. He's got an interesting one.
I'll have to take
Goes
a look.
below the chin.
Just saw Carolyn Mars. She always had a very interesting release. So she has this little snap on her throw at the end. She's a phenomenal player if you don't know Carolyn Mars. But
yeah.
You've had her on the stream, I think, several times this year.
Oh, yeah. I'm part of that WDF team.
Yes, the World Cup team. Yeah, over in Denmark. And I hear we may do a World Cup here in America. We're going to try to bid for one in the near future.
What?
I wonder if you maybe have the chance to stream something like that. That would be a fantastic opportunity.
Oh,
there's a lot of competition for streaming here, I know, but someone asked me, I'd recommend you.
Oh, that's amazing to hear. I didn't even know that we were trying to bid for one. I know that we did have one at one point. I think Charlotte?
Charlotte in I think it was 2012 maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe sooner than that. I can't remember. You get older, everything blurs.
Yeah, right. Well, hopefully we can pull that off. That would be a fantastic thing for us.
I hope I was allowed to say that. I mean,
you guys are turning back now.
I mean, other people have said it to me, so I thought it was public knowledge.
Hey, that's quite all right though. Love it. Love it.
So you other countries out there that might be bidding, just watch out.
Just don't even try. Just don't. No,
the next one, of course, is in South Korea.
Okay.
We're talking about the one that's after that.
South Korea is the next one. That would be quite the place to go. I would enjoy that.
I've been there, I think, just to the airport in 1977 or something like that, when they still had Coke in bottles, glass bottles.
Yeah. Here we go. Tony into the triple first dart. Yeah, great
Is that
shot.
a 140?
That is a 140. Good shot for him. He kind of smiles.
He needs that too.
Yeah, James does the same thing. He gives him a little knuckle.
Let's see how James responds. Great response on the first dart. See, these guys just need a few legs to get warmed up here, and then they start hitting the trebles. Nice 95 there. You always hate that third dart, that dart that will stray a little bit. I don't know Tony that well, but I've seen him at a lot of tournaments.
Okay, yeah, see, I haven't seen him just in passing on my side, so I know him and his wife. I've mentioned a couple times already, but him and his wife did compete in the triples. So, and she had quite a few good shots there. Looking at a 116 shack, and then she almost hit a double bull to win it.
Oh. James gave Tony a little bit of a break here with that last turn, giving him a few more darts here to set up, but doesn't take huge advantage of it, but has a nice little 130 to come back to. Let's see if James can put some pressure on and get to a finish.
Board number 16, J-Wow and Bill Gage. Gage and Wow, 16.
So James is having one of those every other turns I'll hit a triple kind of legs here.
Oh, yeah, great stuff there.
Great timing on that one.
Yeah, perfect timing indeed. As he finds himself with 116 there.
So, Will, you watch a lot of darts. You use the DARTCONNECT TV scoreboard a lot. Have you noticed what changed recently?
Yeah.
TV scoreboard?
You sponsored by somebody now?
No? Oh, I see there's high-low on there. I'm going to actually tell you that is a mistake.
Okay. I was about to say. I figured that probably had to go with Killarney.
So, no, here's some inside knowledge for you. That was actually for the PDC European Super League.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's the high-low PDC European Super League. So I'm going to have to tell our programmers that it's stuck on other people's scoreboards, but it's just a little funny blurb you see there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're lucky I'm here. I can give you the true story behind some of these little glitches.
Okay.
Hilo is a medical supply company in Germany.
Okay, yeah, and that's where that Super League is kind of at right now, and very interesting stuff there. That Super League.
Yeah, I mean they're really trying to provide the European professional players, the ones outside of United Kingdom, more opportunities to try to fight amongst themselves to have the cream rise and get into Pro Tours, World Championships, and other types of competitions. So darts is on the rise. It's been on the rise in Germany and Europe for a long time, but they're still trying to work things to try to stimulate more and more on the professional rank.
Okay, so now that I took a wild guess and didn't hit, what changed?
What changed? Okay. You see the average column?
Yes.
There? Okay, so the next score input, tell me what you see.
It's going to change.
It's going to change.
Right.
Didn't used to do that.
Didn't used to do that.
It used to be by leg.
Wow.
Now it's dynamic and you have it updated in between turns.
That's fantastic.
So it was a little bit of a feat for our programmers to do. I don't know how difficult it was, but we've been asked about that, and we think it's possible, but they were able to change up the code and add that little extra because people have been asking about that for a while.
There we go. Fantastic stuff. As we get a little insider information from the one and only Greg Tong. That's
right. That comes with no extra charge.
That's great. I mean, where you guys started at and where you're still developing to has been nothing but impressive.
Yeah, we want to be everywhere there's darts, and thankfully there is darts everywhere.
No kidding. No kidding. We're starting to see it as all those flags and different events pop up on the DCTV scoreboard.
Yeah, I know. It gets harder and harder to navigate now, so now you really do have to use the search engine sometimes, especially on the league page, which on a busy league night, it's impossible to find your league.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or your friend's league without using that search engine.
Single 4, going to be 59 remaining, so 19 for tops. Try to put this one away and have a 3-1 win.
2 tops, you're going home alone. Ooh. Did he miscount?
I'm pretty sure he did, because I know we didn't.
Yeah, tough miscount there. Didn't get a shot at the win. Tony on the madhouse. Oh.
And he grabs it, and that's going to be kind of an unfortunate thing for James because he's probably going to think about that for a little while.
Yeah, Tony bought himself a deciding leg. It's those pesky Canadians. You come to New England tournaments, you're going to see a lot of Canadians, and you'll be surprised they hit their doubles.
Yeah. Look at this in the chat. We got some guy who's actually taking some time off. He said, I had my first experience with DARTCONNECT a week ago for a charity event. And that's almost crazy now because it seems like everywhere you go in the States, there's DARTCONNECT now, right?
Well, we don't know where this guy's from.
He could be overseas, but
it says his IE at the end of his username there. Maybe that's Ireland. I don't know.
Yeah. We will see, but yeah, I mean, it seems like we're everywhere. Every event is when it comes to steel tip is usually digital steel. You still see the occasional, but
well, if anyone is interested in getting involved with DARTCONNECT, all you have to do is go to our website. You can fill out a form, or you can just send us an email to customer service at dartconnect.com, and we're happy to talk to you about what you do in darts and how we could support it.
And you've got the material for anyone to learn it. Like they have the practice tournament, so you can jump on, do a practice tournament, and then you're prepared for that next event.
Some people don't know that we actually have a way for you to learn how to use DARTCONNECT yourself. If you become a premium member, you can enroll in what we call the Digital Steel Certification Program, and then you get this training that's self-guided to learn how to run the bracket program software and run any kind of tournament you want on it.
Fantastic.
So, it's an easy way to do it. It's, there's no real cost to doing that other than just get yourself a DARTCONNECT premium membership, or if you're involved with a lot of tournaments and you want to talk about what can DARTCONNECT really do, then just like I said, go to our website, send us an email, contact us through customer service.
Yeah, $24 a year
for the premium membership. Yeah, has never been raised since we've been doing this. 2014, I think, is when we first started selling subscriptions.
That's just insane. $2 a month, folks.
$2 a month, less than a beer, right? So we've been doing this for $2 a month, less than a beer for close to 10 years now. And how many times has the price of beer gone up in your local?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot. Significant amount.
We also add a lot of features all the time. So, you know, it's a really good value. Yes, I'm biased, but
just a tad.
I'm also a dart player, and, you know, I appreciate what we do.
Oh, yeah,
from
definitely.
that side.
Definitely. Speeds it. Oh, wow.
Had a little hanger dingleberry that dropped right out of there.
Yeah, I mean, it's sped things up, too. We're in the day and age, time is money.
Yep.
And you can get something over and done with and move on to the next thing you're doing, then that's good. As we get another one.
Yeah, we turn 4 a.m. finals into 1 a.m. finals.
Yeah.
Often.
Yeah.
And that's good for, you know, you don't often stay up to the 4 a.m. ones, right?
Oh, speaking of finals, I don't know if you heard about last night, but I wanted to mention it to you. 212 players, 106 teams in the blind draw. They had a 4-hour blind draw last night.
With 212 players? Wow. That's pretty good.
Incredible,
Yeah.
isn't it?
You don't get to rest. You
No.
lose, you're back up.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yep.
That's also the key to that. Some people go to tournaments where it is much faster. And
David Cameron played his quarterfinal match started at 12:22. He finished the finals at 1:08.
wow, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah. I'm sure he appreciates that.
Oh, he was like, "Yeah, let's go."
You know, a lot of tournaments. I would like to see more tournaments, like something like put at least the Saturday night end at around 6, 7 o'clock, so people can go to dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what it would take. You don't want to lose events.
Yeah.
But maybe there's a way you can rejigger things through that. Because I think a lot of people would appreciate a tournament. I've been to a lot of tournaments that do that, and it is always, you know, it's a relief. You get to that, it's like, oh, we don't have to be up till after midnight.
Yep.
You know, closing up the hall.
Exactly.
You know, it's better for the organizers and the players.
It is good. Every once in a while, you have those events that 5 o'clock. It's I think Blueberry Hill does that, right? Yeah. Saturday night.
Yeah, they end somewhat early, I think.
Yeah, I think 5 o'clock's like.
In any tournament I hear about that's in the Caribbean, they do that, right? Because, you know, you're in the Caribbean and you don't want to be in the hall.
Yeah, exactly.
when you're in the Caribbean.
Alrighty, we kind of found ourselves at an interesting point in this last leg decider. Tony's at 116, James at 200. You gotta
just a 25 there. So he
That's,
doesn't even get to a finish.
Yeah, that's detrimental.
And Tony Solomon only needs 1 triple to make this makeable. He's from Canada. Let's see if he goes down to the 16s or stays up atop. Let's see what type of shooter he is. Goes for the 20s. Now he can't finish.
Yeah, that's
a trip 7?
That's a trip 7, so 20.
24 total.
Give that a better view, hopefully. There we go. Yeah, just going to try to whittle this down.
Well, he's going to get to a finish. I believe that's guaranteed from here. Just how much pressure can he put on it?
Yeah. Especially with Tony just on 72 here. 16's the route for him. 2 16s for tops. Or treble from 24. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm possibly going to come back.
It's a big ask, but let's see. We could see a bow finish here. Oh, just to the left. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Cannot finish now. From here, what would you do? Some people would shoot the bull even.
Yeah, exactly.
115 left. Not a bad choice. A little bit left into the 7. Got 108 left.
I may have been keen for the bull, or 25, 54. There to leave 36, but 40 for Tony to come back and win this matchup. Wow.
Oh, 1 dart is all it took.
Wow. Tony does come back from a 2-0 deficit to win
I'm
this
telling you,
month.
those Canadians.
Those Canadians. So I always look at Trish and say, Maria, get out. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, man. Well, there we go. That's the start of our WDF men's singles here at the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. We'll be back with more action here in a moment. William Stewart alongside me for that one is Greg Tong of DARTCONNECT. Go check out DARTCONNECT right now. Why not?
Yeah, thanks, Will. There's, all kinds of darts going up on DARTCONNECT TV right now, including the Seacoast.
There's tons of darts in general going on right now.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I mean, we've got this, Killarney, Bullshooter. We've got PDC.
Still bunts at the Grand Slam.
He'll be playing here soon. Lots of action.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, we'll be right back, folks.
Great, thanks.
All righty, everybody. Welcome back here for our coverage of the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. Looking forward to this matchup here as we got a women's cricket matchup, and it should be a good one. I think Paul Murphy and Tracy Firetag are teamed up, taking on the team of Carolyn Mars and Asia Jalbert. It's this one should be a doozy. Asia, I think she's 19 now.
I think so, yeah.
She's
been multiple ADO youth champion.
Yeah.
I think she's won every youth title there is in this country.
And I'll just go ahead and say it, future ADO outright champion.
No, yeah.
I don't
no
think
doubt.
There's no doubt in my mind on that one.
I'd be shocked if she doesn't win an adult national title.
Yeah, if
at
she
some
can,
point.
And here's the thing: this is a big. I don't think she's going to stray away from the game. This is a big moment for her. You're in that age gap where college and you get swayed in different ways. Does she continue with the game? Does she not? It's okay if she decides not to, but it's been ingrained in her with her mom and her dad.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's a family sport
Yes.
for them, so that makes it a little bit easier for her to stick with it.
Speaking of family sport, I mean, Melissa is on the next sport over.
Well, yeah.
As we just saw her, and look at Murphy go. You can see her at the line right there, right behind Paula.
She needed that, too, to get back into this game.
Look at Leonard Gates back there, grooving and shuffling. Somebody teach the guy how to dance, please.
If only he had some rhythm.
Oh, my gosh.
He'd be a triple threat.
I tell you what, that's the one guy I like to pick on the most when I'm at dart tournaments, and he knows it. I told him, I said, what's with the 4 hairs on the upper lip? Because he's working on a mustache.
I'll give you some advice. If Leonard hands you something to drink, think about it.
Yeah, think about it.
Think about it.
Yeah. That's funny. Oh, man. Carolyn looking at the 17s here, trying to find a number to work off of. That's a smart move, I feel, because, well, the opposing team has the 18s, and although you have the lead, you want something to play with. You don't want to sit there and take your chance and then you miss one and you're done.
There was a new Dax Munna article that just came out about thermonuclear cricket, and he touches on a lot of that stuff, builds on what Tony Payne, of course, wrote about many, many years ago. If you haven't seen that, I'd dig it up, read that, and then find the thermonuclear cricket article if you can.
It actually may be on our USA Darts platform. I think it is. I know it's for sure on A to Z. So,
but I mean, if you love cricket, you have to even if you don't agree with the strategy they put in there, you have to at least know about it.
Yeah. Well, the cricket game is evolving.
Yeah.
We're starting to see soft tip strategy played on the steel tip board, steel tip strategy played on the soft tip board. So it's really just starting to intertwine, and who knows what's going to happen with cricket here.
Let me touch on one point I think is important, especially for all new players who are starting off playing cricket. Listen to the advice. Never complain that someone is pointing you too much.
Yeah.
Never complain about it. You're going to immediately identify yourself as a neophyte player, and they're just going to point you even more because they know it bothers you.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of advice because I see people complain about pointing all the time. It just exposes you as a player that does not know the strategy of the game.
It is no longer a gentleman's game. You can't play like that.
Yeah, you're playing for fun at home with your kid. You want to be nice, you can do that. But if it's for money,
you got to play.
You do not complain about points.
You got to play dirty.
You play in a tournament. Do not complain about getting points.
You know who I always think about when I hear that is Steve Hilger, because Steve Hilger is known to play all these youth darters that want to participate with him and get that feel, and he just hammers them. Just has no care. Just goes about his business because he knows that's the game.
Yeah. I mean, there are other ways to be offended playing cricket. Play backwards on someone. Start on the 15s.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
if you want to really mess with somebody,
start on the bulls.
Yeah. Then they can be offended by that. But pointing, part of the game.
Steve Brown, legendary U.S. dart player and current ADO. I believe he's secretary, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Always says that the best start in cricket, as Carolyn wins that one, is 2 trip 20s and a double bull.
Yep. Yeah.
Because it is just demoralizing to your opponent.
So, hard work by Carolyn there to wrest that leg back from Paula and excuse me, Tracy. They have very high pedigree, these two teams.
Oh, definitely. Actually, the depth of the women's field is very impressive here at this tournament.
You have so many top players here. You got Jen Kochi and Marlise Kyle on the board next to these as well.
Josh Decker, please report to board number 6, please. You have 5 minutes to report to board
And somebody hopping in to do some chalking duties. Love that.
Someone got called. I think it was Calm.
Yep. That would make sense. Calm usually does the chalking duties for Tracy.
So Paula is starting on the 19s here?
Yes.
Okay, I've not seen her do that before.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen her play cricket. I mean, I've marked cricket for her in Las Vegas, and I don't remember her doing that.
She's definitely utilizing the 19s. And actually, I talked to her this yesterday. I said, hey, you know, if we got time, let's do an interview before Lakeside and just kind of chat it out. She's like, I want to do better than I did last time. And I said, well, you know what you need to do? And she goes, what? And I said, you need to switch more. And she says, you know what? You're kind of right. And I said, I know I'm right because you didn't use the 19s like you should have. Because she always is switching to the 19s, and she just seems to hit. But if she's not hitting on the 20, you gotta take your chance and just say, okay, I got to switch, and I know this number could be the one.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that, but if you do that, you have to hit the triple pretty
Oh,
much.
yep.
You know, because 4 20s is a lot higher value than 4 19s.
I agree, but you just can't. You can't continue to throw 41, 60, 41, 60. You know.
Well, when it's different in cricket, starting 90 is very unorthodox.
Yes,
I'll say that.
yes.
But
Yeah.
like you got to hit the triples if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Like it's almost a must. You got to get points if you're going to start on the 19s
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Whereas 20s you can get away with just closing.
And I guess I should say this is more towards the 01 strategy side of things than the cricket strategy side of things because we're talking about Lakeside. But, yeah. Oh, look at this from Tracy here.
Ooh.
Tries to grab another. It's only 4, so they're still down by just a hair.
Carolyn Maas, I saw her at a blind draw once, and she had a decent partner that wasn't playing very well, and she won a cricket by herself against 2 local Super A players here in Massachusetts. That's our top-level skill here.
Oh,
by
my
herself,
goodness.
I think she averaged a little over 5 by herself.
And that's tough to do. A 5+ average on a steel tip board in cricket is pretty impressive.
So, I mean, Carolyn, she's known now, but for a while she didn't travel and people didn't know who she was. But she's been on the stream so many times and she's won so much stuff. And she went to the World Cups now.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a revival for her now over the last several years.
Well, I always heard now I'm getting to these events like Which City and Seacoast to see it. But Tom always said, I'm not even the best player in New England. And I said, well, who is? And he goes, there's this guy named Levi Rimmick that doesn't travel at all. And he's a solid shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he is.
Levi from the Remick royalty of darts here in the United States. They have a huge, long-standing background in darts, especially here in New England, but also across the country now with the ADA.
Yeah.
ADA also is doing an ADA versus England remote online match today.
Yeah.
That's also on DARTCONNECT TV if you want to check it out. They're live right now. They probably started earlier because they had to play England, and they're 4 or 5 hours ahead.
Exactly.
That's a traditional thing they do from Pennsylvania. A long time ago, they used to do this by telephone. Now they do it with on DARTCONNECT.
On telephone.
They would have a telephone and tell each other what the score was that they hit.
Oh my!
You never heard of that?
No.
Well,
that's just crazy. That's crazy to think of. Get out my cup and string here and.
Oh, they did that in the 19th century.
Yeah, there we go. Well, Tracy searching to try to get a number on the board here because they're looking on the outside looking in, 1-0 down.
Absolutely need a treble here if they're going to survive this. Just to close, probably not enough.
Tony D'Souza, 37. Board number 29.
Smart switch over to the 15s, get another closed number when she couldn't hit that 16 on the first start. Never a bad idea to have another closed number.
No, not at all. Now they got that 2-house advantage here.
Right. I mean, Paula hits a bunch here, then they got 2 numbers they can point on. I often find it, especially at the high level, right? You got 2 numbers you can point on. You block your first triple with the dart. You go to the other one and hit a triple.
Yeah, look at Asia. Asia just peppers it right away, and she's going to win this match. Look at this.
Oh,
Asia. I thought that was going to be it. Big 6 mark for the win. No, it's a 5 mark instead, but handy. Handy indeed.
yeah, that was looking good. But probably, you know, she has some comfort here. She's got Carolyn coming up behind her.
Yeah.
You know, probably a 80% chance she's going to hit 1 bull out of 3. Not with that one.
I think what's weirdest for me about Carolyn's throw is how she grips the dart.
Yeah.
You see, she kind of has a really closed hand on it. It's,
If you look, see how she points the dart
Yes.
up before she releases it?
Yeah. It's a little bit. That's the. I think is not the release. It's more the how she holds it.
Have you ever seen the old PDC player Dennis Smith? His nickname was Smithy. You ever heard of him?
Mm-hmm.
He would like almost close his eyes before he'd throw, and he had this thing with his wrist. Or his wrist would like move like, and he'd point the dart, like wiggle it in his wrist, and then he'd throw it.
Oh,
Look that up. Dennis Smith throw. It's probably on YouTube somewhere.
Dennis Smith. Definitely one to go check out real quick, folks. But don't go anywhere. We got more action coming your way, whether it's from our women's doubles event or our WDF singles on the men's side. Don't go anywhere. Will Stewart, Greg Tong joining me. We appreciate that once again. We'll be right back.
For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to our coverage of the WDF singles event here at the 35th annual Seacoast Open, live from Andover, Massachusetts. William Stewart here alongside me once again, Mr. Greg Tong.
Hello.
Happy to have you here, buddy. As we get underway with this matchup, it should be a good one. Dustin Holt, Jim Kelly. Jim is a local, well, more of a local player, kind of more Minuteman area.
Yeah, yeah. No, I know Jimmy for maybe I think like 10 or 12 years now, maybe a little bit longer. And you know, when I met him, he wasn't quite the player he is today, but he's become quite a very well skilled player. Doesn't travel as much, but you know, he always does very well at some of these events and a lot of our local events.
And if you didn't catch it, folks, I did play a little trick on Jim out there. So he walked up, and he was the first player at the board. Dustin came after him. He must have ran off, grabbed a drink or whatever. Well, he left his darts up there.
Uh-oh.
So
What'd
I just
do?
pocketed one for a little bit there. He walks up.
Fingers.
He's got two of them. He's like, where's my third? I just said I gave it to him, just messing with him. Why not? But, yeah, we all know who Dustin Holt is. He's actually currently 5th in the ADO rankings, so trying to get into that top 4 because that top 4 actually get a little bit of extra benefit for being in there. So see if he can pull that one off.
Well, Jim Kelly is looking a little naked here. He's usually wearing a ball cap, but as a WDF streamed event, I think he had to take it off. So hopefully that doesn't hurt his throw a bit. He's usually wearing a hat.
Yeah. Hopefully Dustin tells him to walk to the right here in a second because we need that one done for us, Jim.
Dustin here down 2 legs to nothing, but has a very healthy 84.67 average here. So if he can keep this up, he should be able to maybe level this match.
Yeah. See if Dustin's just going to hang right there for the 100 or 140. Good 100.
He's on a finish first. See how Jim Kelly responds.
Oh, going downstairs first. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Not the best it goes there. That's quite all right.
Maybe getting a little too comfortable with that 2-0 lead here. Maybe he's feeling let Dustin have this leg. Certainly has the advantage. 67 left now. Down to the 17 to leave double 8.
That would be ideal.
Looks like a 3 there.
I'll tell you what, though. Dustin's done a lot of work. Dustin's done a lot of work with his math here in the last year and a half. I'm very pleased to see him.
Has he been counting challenged in the past?
He's just predominantly soft hit. And when you rely on that monitor to do most of your work for you, it can be hard, but and he's numerous times told me I'm dartboard illiterate when it comes to steel tip. I'm like, no, you just need practice, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, the more you play, then you should start to see the patterns.
Yes.
You get the same numbers over and over again. You should start to remember what to throw for them.
100%.
It does get complicated. Do I have 3 darts left? Do I have 2 darts left? What do I do here? Some people forget to set up the bowl. That kind of thing. But, you know, there's many different levels of knowledge of finishing. You should be at least somewhere and trying to move up.
100% as a 171 would leave 24. Oh my goodness! What a fantastic darts from Jim Kelly, as he adds some pressure to this one from Dustin.
Let's see if that affects Dustin's darts here, trying to get that top.
Very well
Walk it in a little bit. 2 10s now. And yeah, that must have had a little bit of effect in the back of his mind there. Thinking that Jimmy set up a nice 24.
Jim looking to potentially steal away. And I don't know if you've seen that. Looks like we got a little discrepancy here because Jim's not up 2-0. This is a 0-0 score line. That's 1-0, correct? Yeah, there we go.
It corrected itself after the first leg. Oh, yeah,
perfect.
So it looks, perhaps got stuck from one of the prior matches there. That's a little bit odd. I'll make a note of that for the programmers.
It is a
Have you seen that before, Will?
I every once in a while, but usually I just refresh and it usually kicks off, so maybe I just need to do that. But yesterday we were having an issue where I think the tablet was on a slow network and it wasn't quite kicking me the scores in enough time, so I placed it on my network. Haven't had an issue since.
Okay,
so.
yeah, that can be one of the causes.
Yeah, so.
So Jim did good to get that first leg. He
Yes.
was not up 2-0, and he was able to fend off Dustin, who had a nice shot at the double top, and then that 171. That's what it does.
That was fantastic. To put that pressure on Dustin was magnificent from Jim.
I'm sure Dustin was not expecting that at that moment.
No, and here's the thing is that can play mentally on Dustin. He's the kind of player that, I hate to say it, but he's quick to say I should have hit this and then thinks about it. You know what I'm saying? So that would be the only downside that I see for Dustin's game is he needs to work on being okay with, hey, I lost this leg or I lost this one. It's not going to hurt me at the end of the day.
So Jimmy is a very steady player. I mean, he's very consistent, but by his own admission, and every dart player says this, he always blames himself for letting someone back into a match, right? But we all do that, right? When we lose, when we're ahead, we let a little bit of it slip, let someone back the match. We'll see if he can maintain this lead and maybe front run a little bit. It's just one leg, but let's see if he can keep the pressure on.
And look at this from Dustin. He's adding a good amount of pressure here with this one. Look at this, ton 40. Is he going for the downstairs route? This is pretty smart to do. That's that 104 opportunity up. This would be a great.
Such a good feeling when you hit that first dart treble, especially trying to set up for a finish, right? I was thinking he's going to at least hit a ton and have a 160 finish.
That's exactly what I was thinking there. I was like, he's going to hit the ton and set himself up once again. Now,
instead, leaves himself on a bogey, all from one straight dart.
Dustin choosing to attack the 20 route here.
64 left. Jim not on a finish, so shoot the 8 triple 16 area.
Yeah, definitely so.
All right, 48 is one of my favorite leaves. I think most players would love to have 48 left and a chance at a shot at the double. Jim just looking to set up.
I'm surprised he didn't try for the 171 there as well. You
yeah,
know,
well, yeah.
leave the double
8.
4.
Yeah, he hit it in the last leg.
Just kind of
players are stubborn. I was like, I'm going to show I can hit the 20 now.
Right.
Not that Jimmy's doing that, but yeah, maybe he was.
16 for
almost
double
a bust.
16. Yeah, really, really close.
That happens so often.
Yeah. Inside, double 8. Outside there, so no go. And Jim with a look at 147. Here, this is round number 3, first to 4-leg matchup here. So we have moved up in format to that best of 7.
Trying to decide if he should switch, but stayed on the 20. Doesn't really matter. Dustin on 16.
It's just
oh
wow.
Neighbor bust.
Yeah. And he just keeps giving looks to Jim, and you can start to see that, he's starting to shake his head, starting to play on him mentally here.
Jim should get at least one dart on the win. Oh, just a single 2 there. That makes it harder.
Oh, but he's getting it.
Oh, tops
that
now.
Is in.
Oh, almost pulled the rug out of Dustin. Let's see if Dustin can lock this down. He's got to tie this up, you think. That is a bit of pressure.
Could use that.
Oof. He's just outside of these doubles. They got to hope that doesn't play on his mind a bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can just get in that funk if you don't hit one.
Oh, exactly. And I've said it. He's done that before in the past, and that is an excellent one. He could use
bounce
that.
it off. Ooh.
Oh.
2 10s. Another chance for Dustin here. Okay, so he's got a reprieve here. He's got to really focus and get this in to tie this up.
He honestly doesn't believe he's getting another look at this here.
That's the way you have to approach it, and he does. Evens it up. First to 4 legs to win. Sorry, which do you prefer? Do you prefer best of 7 or first to 4? Which way do you like it expressed?
Either way is fine with me. I'm so used to seeing the first to 4 now. The first to
well, first to 4, then you don't have to do any math in your head.
Yep, exactly.
Right? Best of, you got to do math in your head, but more. I think more people use best of than for, at least in this country.
Yes, yes. I do love the people that are like, it's best of 7. No, it's race to 4. What? Same thing, guys. Have an argument about that one. It's good. Big trip 20.
Nice solid ton there. 2 in a row.
And as you mentioned before, no hats, no headphones allowed in this event. So just kind of put that in your mind if you're a frequent practicer with the headphones or a hat on. I know I play with a hat often. So,
well, if you wear Gerwin Price headphones, I would think that would interfere with your throw. But,
it would.
You know.
It would. It is always nice to practice kind of, I don't know, some people believe in it, some people don't. I'm kind of one that's like, hey, if I'm going to play without a hat, I'll take it off and get used to it a couple times, you know. I'm
typically wearing a hat when I throw. But,
yeah.
You know, to be honest, I don't feel it. Like, if I was wearing it or not wearing it, I don't even notice.
180 from Dustin Holt.
All right, our first maximum here of this match. And to be honest, he needed that.
Oh, yes.
Going to go back and forth now with the way the score is, unless someone slips. Oh. So unable to get the lead back on his throw. Jim, let's see if Dustin can advance further. Another triple would be great. Just to get him into finishing range. Oh, great third dart there.
Yeah, great shot. 94 to set up the 1-2-4 look. He will get the first look at the check, and he may get more looks depending on what Jim does here. Yeah, he's going to get more looks indeed. So 6 from 1-2-4 for Dustin to try to make it 2 on the board.
Well, in the first 2 legs, Jim was trailing, getting down to the finish in both of those, but was able to get at least the first leg win. Let's see what he can do here.
19 here. Smart
Use
shot.
himself handy. Now, this is one where the 171 would probably not be.
Yeah, not ideal.
You could still start on the 19s.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a ton? Yeah, ton there. All right, so he's right behind him. Give him a little tap on the shoulder. Oh.
Wow.
Now he's got 38 left, 2 19s. Got to go all the way to the bottom of the board now.
Tough. Gets it.
Makes a great adjustment. It's not easy going top to bottom like that.
Indeed so, but makes this a 2-1 scoreline, pulls up his average to a 71. Nearly a 72.
All right, takes the lead. Breaks the throw. It's become a must-win leg for Jim Kelly here now. Does not want to go 3-1 to Dustin.
Take a look at Jim's throw here just from the side angle. You can see it's pretty smooth. He's got a smooth release. Do the same for Dustin here.
It's a little bit Steve Beaton-ish, maybe.
Yeah. Dustin's a little bit more aggressive with his follow through. But
he's got a lot of snap in that wrist.
Yeah.
Which is good for a hard, straight kind of throw. You know, it's very gun-like. Whereas Jim here is a little bit more like a trebuchet.
Say that again?
A trebuchet, that's a catapult.
I was going to say, okay. don't think I've heard that one before.
I'm just using my vocabulary.
Love it. Showing off is Greg Tong here.
He's in a groove here now, Dustin. You can tell. His grouping, his scoring. He's not letting the finishes get away from him, so Jim's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Jim's got to find a big number and find it fast. Or else he's going to be 3-1 down. Back up against the wall.
Seen some big comebacks in the professional matches recently. I think it was Danny Knopper came back from, I think it was down 7-0 to Vernon Price or something like that. And there were a bunch in that European tournament a couple weekends ago.
Ryan Searle came back 4-0 down.
Oh, that was earlier.
Gian Van Veen today, too.
Earlier today, yeah.
Yeah.
That Gian Van Veen, though, man.
Impressive young man.
Yeah. The young crop, him, Josh Rock, Luke Littler, Petretsko from Germany. I mean, the future's looking really good on that side. It's going to be hard to pick favorites for championships.
Inside fact here, they did try to potentially get a line on the old Luke Littler, 5 years world champion.
Oh,
and they said no. They said no, they wouldn't do that one. So I'm guessing they're possibly thinking that one's going to happen. Yeah, a little inside fact on that. Scary talent at such a young age.
85.
Yeah, Dustin.
Still behind. Okay, so he hasn't been ahead in any of these legs, Jim.
No, he hasn't. He's been able to steal the one leg he got. And here we go, Dustin, 16 for tops.
Okay, to put a stranglehold on this match. Ooh, just low. Jim can't finish, so.
Yeah, he'll come back.
And then for Dustin here, he's just got to hope he doesn't make it small and leave a 5 on his next turn.
Yeah. I was thinking that would be coming here. The 1-7-1 look.
Not this time. If only you can choose when you hit it.
No kidding.
All right, let's see if he gives Jim a chance here, Dustin. Is he going to do what I said he might be afraid of? Yep, he left the 5.
Ooh.
I didn't know I was prophetic. That's a Nostradamus call. All right, let's see Jim take out this 130.
Another little fish opportunity for him.
Needs the treble. Oh, just low. Leaves himself 78. Oh, 72, excuse me.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Dust can fix it. Does well to hit a nice fat 1. Back to the 1s. Ooh.
And now he's left the madhouse.
All right, now it gets tricky.
Yes, it does. Can Jim Kelly take out this 72 to tie us up here?
Let's see, does Jim go 12s or 16s? Let's see.
16s.
Those are the 16s.
For sure.
Tops now. Ow. 11th hour double for Jim Kelly to tie up the match.
Good shot. Need to hang in there and get the leg.
Now he's got some momentum. He broke the through. He's on his throw now. Let's see what he can do. There's a pivotal leg in this match. Who can turn the corner and get closer to the winning amount? Just a 59. See if Dustin could punish that.
Yeah,
Oh, he does.
Great stuff. Utilize that open bed on the left-hand side to pound her in there.
Barry Markey, Brian Vanderwyk. Markey and Vanderwyk, 19. Board number 33, Gingras and Luke. Kevin Luke, Rich Gingras, 33. Board 30, Tom Sawyer, Dennis Cotto. Cotto and Sawyer, board 30.
So 401.
Buddy Flanders, Tom
Another
Hero.
ton would be nice.
47.
Nice. Back-to-back tons for Dustin Holt to try to secure his advantage in this leg. Jim Kelly a little bit struggling for the score so far in this match.
I think for Dustin, this would be a great time to throw in a 15 to 18 dart leg. Really holding on to the ton averages here.
3 tons in a row.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly needs at least a ton to have a finish on his next turn. Corrects it.
Another one? No, can't find it.
Able to bring that second dart back, but not the third to leave a finish. Neck and neck here, but Dustin on the ton power. He gets an extra triple in this turn.
Big 140 there for him.
He's in excellent position now to take this leg away from Jimmy, break his throw.
Yeah, sitting on 61 after 12. What a leg here from Dustin.
But can Jimmy put some pressure on it? And he does.
Oh my goodness.
Darts is all about timing.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't want a 180 there.
Definitely not. 139 is definitely handy though, as he sets up and adds some pressure to 61. It's got to go, Dustin.
Triple 10.
Eesh.
Oof. So close to that treble 5, which he really wanted. So just 31 here. A single 15 leaves him double 8. Let's see what he chooses. Yep. Oh, when he hits a double.
Dustin.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Return to 61. Jim Kelly here. Let's see if he goes for the 14 or safe place 10-6. Goes for the 14 to leave 2 16s.
And look at that.
Oh.
18 dart leg for Jim Kelly.
He doesn't think he won, did he? It's
I think he thought he won.
Oh. Jimmy, you got one more to go. Let's hope that doesn't curse you. Uh-oh. He thought he had won.
I definitely think so. You got one more leg here.
Dustin is still alive, so let's hope that doesn't bite Jim.
And look, it was an 18 dart leg after all for
Hey, I've seen that happen on the PDC.
so yeah, I mean that 15 darter had to go for Dustin.
Yeah.
You know?
Again with the tons though. He opens with. I mean, he's been super solid the last leg and a half. Jim keeping pace.
Yeah, Jim's scoring hasn't quite been as impressive as Dustin's, but he's been able to just kind of put himself in the right position in the end of the leg, and boom.
It's all about timing.
Boom. Speaking of boom.
So Jim's had that 171 and a 139 for setups that have really cashed in for him. But that's what it takes.
Are we set for a last leg decider, or will Jim win it here? Let's find out. Dustin Holt with a massive 180 his last round.
All over that, but no trouble. Does leave him on the finish.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly way back on 341. Needs at least 2 troubles to even get close. Tons good, but really not enough.
Women's WDF should be starting here soon. Oh my word. And I'm surprised he went for it.
Almost a massive bull finish there on 161 for Dustin Holt. I did 25, but he's safe. But 25 can be tricky.
I didn't anticipate him going for that there. I figured he just set himself up, try to have 3 at a potential out.
Well, some people would say if you're in the flow of it, throw it.
Yeah.
Right? Otherwise, if you just hesitate, then you might not hit what you choose as an alternate. So, and like I said, Jimmy was on, was it 200 something?
Oh.
See, now you can say he did the right thing.
He did. He did. Good shot. Dustin Holt, as he's able to make this a 3-3 scoreline. Folks, we're headed to a last leg decider. Everything you want and then some, correct?
And it's Jim has the throw. He won the bull. Great way to start. See if he can sneak another one in there. Just high, but now he's pulling a Dustin Holt opening with a ton. Dustin's hit a lot of tons. Let's see if he can answer.
All the way through the rest of the match, there is no
Ooh.
There's no bowl or coin toss for the final leg.
Advantage to Jim Kelly now.
Again, no coin toss or bowl shot for the final leg.
Here, some calls getting made in the background for our women's event as we just reassure that everybody knows the rules.
Jim finds his stroke in the deciding leg.
He is finding it right now. Back-to-back good tons there for him.
It's all about timing. And this is when you want the good darts. All right, back on track.
Oh.
It's really just a 1 dart difference between these guys now. And Dustin is not hitting the treble like Jimmy is.
Oh, yeah. Jim's just all over it, peppering it now.
He's giving Dustin his own medicine in this leg. But let's see if Dustin give some of Jimmy his medicine on the finishing.
Oh, my. Dustin Holt. This would be magnificent.
So makes it pretty much level with that 140. And we are on the precipice of finishing range now on both sides.
Jim can use that first.
Maybe that shot might have rattled him a little bit. Didn't pull out a ton this time. But does get to finish. Ooh. A little tricky there. It's a bit blocked on the treble, but
hangs right there. Good solid ton.
Didn't deflect into the 5 or 1 or anything, so that's good.
All right, 141, 106.
Pretend you're on a 9. 80? 81 left? I'm sorry. Yeah, 61 left, excuse me. Shoots the bull, leaves 36. Dustin here just needs 1 treble to get a makeable finish.
Just underneath.
Low. Gonna go to the 18s or do stay there? Going to the 18s. 68 left. Leaves 48. Jimmy here for all the marbles. 2 18s. Ooh. That's a fortunate miss into the 4 to leave double 16. 1 shot at double 8 for the win. Oh, so close. Dustin Holt sitting on 48. Will he get punished?
He feels like that was his chance there, and it very well could have been. Dustin Holt, 48 left, 8 or 16.
Never a good position to hope your opponent misses. Two 16s now. Oh, nope, it's not in there, Dustin.
And look him, I mean, that's a momentum killer right there.
Oh. I think that was inside.
It was.
Yeah. All right. Bit of blue light here for Jimmy, but he busts on the double 18.
Folks.
He needed that turn ago.
Yeah.
You never hit it when you want it.
And he gives it back to Holt.
Okay, now it's who's got their nerve here? Who's going to shake it off? Oh, it's just, the pressure. It's enough, a little bit of wiggle in your hand to make you miss.
Yep.
Who's going to overcome this?
Now
it's anybody's game.
Yeah, they're both laughing, kind of having a chuckle at each other, knowing that this should have been over a couple rounds ago at least. And
Jimmy survives.
He ends up winning it. Wow.
A little ashamed of that, but still he'll take the win.
Hey, a win's a win at the end of the day. Dustin Holt's going to be, let's be honest, he's probably going to be a little upset. He could have had a couple opportunities there to put that one away. Honestly, a little surprising that we kind of fumbled the ball there a little bit towards the end, but it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. Whether you're a great shot, decent shot, or you suck. I mean, let's be honest. It happens. It happens.
Agony of defeat.
Yep.
Thrill of victory.
Yep. All righty, folks. More action coming your way, whether it's our our women's doubles event or the WDF singles. We'll be right back with more coverage from the 35th annual Seacoast Open in just a moment. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. Semifinals of our women's doubles cricket event as we get underway here. Julie Weger, Lisa Yee taking on the duo of Callie West and Robin Curry. Looking forward to this match. It should be a doozy. Robin and Callie actually came out on top in both women's events at which city? Women's doubles events, I should say. As well, anytime you can go 2 for 2 on the weekend on doubles, that feels awesome. So we'll see if they can do it again here or not. The team of Lisa Yee and Julie Weger is going to be a tough one. There's no doubt about that. Julie, I believe she's out of Chicago area. Don't quote me on that. Actually, I'm going to look. That may be completely wrong. Dum, 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 dum. I know Lisa Yee is out of Phoenix, Arizona. She definitely plays at bull shooters often. Yeah, Normal, Illinois. So she's around that Chicago area for Julie. I thought so, but you can't assume these days. Because you will definitely let me know in the chat if I'm wrong, folks. I know that for 100% fact. Looks like Robin came up with a 4 mark there. Yes, she did. I do want to thank you folks for joining us once again as bring you the coverage of the 35th annual Seacoast Open here in Andover, Mass. Here soon also, Stowe Bunce will be taking stage at the Grand Slam of Darts, so get that extra device ready. You don't want to miss our action. You don't want to miss his action as we continue to bring you the darts in Andover. And look at this from Callie West. What a 7 mark there. Pulls him out in front, 220 to 160 here. Okay, door is open. We'll see how Robin attacks this. I mean, you got the 2 house, the 1 house. Do you just keep pounding the points? Do you find another house for yourself? Do you try to close? I think you definitely go points first. If you hit a triple, then you can make an option. But she's going to hang in right there. Smart move.
Board number 31, Michelle Pelletier, Maria Carly, Carly and Pelletier, 31. Second call, board 1, Brent Farrell, men's singles. Board number 1, Brent Farrell, second call, board call.
I think, yeah, Callie's going to attack the 20s here. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'd have been keen for a triple first on the points just because they have that other wedge, but it may not harm them at all. Yeah, only 2 on the 17s from Weger, so after all, it may work out in the advantage of West taking that move. As Robin will step in, 2-point advantage. I'm sure, yeah, 18s is going to be her number. She's looking at those. Smart way to play here if you're her. Just go ahead and all 18s. That may be the thing. Hey, you point, I'll close. You point, I'll close. Never know. Folks, let me know where you're tuning in from if you get a moment. Sean Green going to be joining me here shortly for some commentary. Looking forward to that one. Hopefully we get him in here. I know we'll both be trying to watch the Stowe Buns match as well, so it's going to be a little bit tough, but my main focus will, of course, be on these ladies, or men, whatever we get thrown our way here. It's a 5 mark on the 17s for Uyghur. Once again, Curry will resort to the 18s.
Josh Decker, board 15, please. Josh Decker, board 15. Second call, sorry. First call, board number 11. Tom Sawyer, Todd
Once
Barrows.
again, 3.
Barrows and Sawyer, board,
Just kind of extending out this game here.
board number 20, ladies singles.
Can't blame her for doing so. There's a finals spot on the line here.
Board 20.
Gregory saying, Black Horse from Vancouver Island watching, seeing some wonderful people in the crowd. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely so.
26. Board number 28, Trish Grezik, Jackie Robbins. Robbins and Grezik, 28.
Just a reminder, all our brackets are on DARTCONNECT, so if you're wondering where your friend or just if you're a fan of somebody and want to check out a match, you check all the brackets out there. Wow, $2,000 on the 50-50 raffle. Half that money going to veterans. Amazing stuff. Love that. Trying to see.
Any more 50-50 tickets, please see Amanda when she gets back shortly.
Who's our other team on that open doubles side of things? Okay. Marlies Keel, Melissa Jalbert's going to be your other team, and they're already in the finals as they bested Asia Jalbert and Carolyn Mars to get to this point. So good stuff indeed from them. As I think we got the ugly mug joining us, the receding hairline himself. I had to put it in there before you join us. Sean Green, everybody. Sean, do you got me?
I got you, buddy. What's up, dude? Do you have me?
Actually, talk one more time for me.
All right. Do you got me now?
There we go.
All right.
I wanted to
Hi,
make
bud.
sure I had you.
How do I sound? Do I sound all right?
You sound okay.
All right. About typical then? Typical? All right.
About typical is, man, we've got our semifinals here underway with these wonderful ladies, Julie Uyghur and Lisa Yee. Your
I love Lisa.
Indianapolis native, huh?
The Hoosier. Oh, yeah.
The Hoosier.
Yeah, man. What a day, buddy. I got darts on one TV or one screen here. I got darts on the other screen. Just good times. Good times here. And I love seeing things like Robin Curry and Julie Uyghur, Lisa Yee. I mean, these are great players. It's good to see them all here.
Oh, 100%, man. They're quality through and through. And, I mean, when you look at Robin and Callie, I mentioned at the beginning of this match, they actually did the old double dip at Which City with both the Cricket and the 0-1 titles going to them. So it'd be interesting that they find themselves in this position again.
Well, and last year, if you remember at Nashville, Music City, they basically swept all the women's events. They couldn't take home all that alcohol. They had to give some away.
Dude,
it didn't fit all in their suitcase.
Dude, you're right. I ended up with one of those bottles, by the way, a signed bottle from Callie and Robin.
Well, they win that leg right there. Big finish there from Callie West. 3.6 average in these ladies' doubles for steel tip is insanity good.
Yeah. Oh, definitely, man. Very, very good indeed. And it speaks volumes to how Robin and Callie are – they're partners in life. They're partners on the board, man. It's just they know what they're going to go for. They know each other's strengths. They know each other's weaknesses. And great partners.
And this has to be said. It is very difficult to play with your significant other in events like this. It's, it's hard not to be upset when they shoot the wrong shot, even more so than usual. It's easy to let your partner know how you feel if they're your significant other and they're used to, you talking like that to them. So you have to have a wonderful relationship with your significant other to be able to play darts with your significant other.
No doubt. No doubt. We've seen like the Hunter Smith, Jake Smith happenings, and we all know how that one went. They both said, no thanks.
Man. Yeah. And it's not surprising when that does happen. It's typical.
Well, Lisa, going for the 19s here before taking a shot upstairs. Okay. Look at her. Okay. What do you think about that?
You know what? I'm okay with it, with the high ground being taken away, especially in steel tip. Points is not really the ideal way to play in steel tip. It's close and move. It's who's hitting, it's not who's missing like it is in soft tip. So it's much easier to take those shots, especially when you have Julie Weeger coming up behind you, right. Who just throws in everything. That's a
fantastic.
We'll drive by on the 16. We'll take that all day. Maybe she shot at it on purpose. All right. So you have to at least tell me, because I added more soundproofing things to my streaming room. Does it sound as echoey as it did before? Because I feel like it does.
I think you're all right. I think it's just getting used to the setup and stuff. How big's your room? That's the true question.
Small.
Small.
Small. It is. I mean, I have the shut-off switch for the water in here. There's not a single plug in this room, which we found out after the fact. Once we moved in. So it is a 8x7 streaming room is what we call this.
Definitely a little tight then.
Yeah, and I bought 2 Elgato key lights. Not needed. I needed 1 and maybe 0. That's how. I have these on 25% brightness, and they bright up the entire room, which does not help for LEDs.
But same thing at my house. Same thing at my house, dude. It's I needed 1 of those lights, and that's about it.
Yeah, I bought 2 just because I was like, you know what? I've been wanting this for a while, and it is what it is. It's Matt Hoyne in the chat saying, "What's up, buddy?" Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to do that.
You're good. And Danny Baggish letting us know stream needs to accidentally go down so we can focus on Stowe.
Yeah. Listen, I already texted with Will earlier, and I said that about 4:30, I'm going to be useless from about 4:30 to about 5 while Stowe's playing.
And I proceeded to tell you, don't worry, man. I think we both are.
Yeah. I mean, what they should do at Seacoast is just stop everyone playing and just put it on every TV that's around that area and just, everybody support Stowe real quick and then go back to it.
Enjoy the action indeed. Yep.
Is Stowe a typical attendee of Seacoast?
I have not seen him up here.
Well, I know he's not here now, right? But you haven't seen him up here ever?
The past 3 years. This is my 3rd year in attendance, and I have not seen him up here.
I was just curious.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that work is one of those things that it's tough to work around for him. I know that I think you were there at the Continental Cup when he approached us, and I said, so you excited for the Grand Slam? He was like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go. And I said, dude, you're going.
Yeah.
There's no if, and, or buts about it.
Yeah, you can't say no to that type of opportunity.
No. How about this? Robin going for the 18s here. Needs to find at least a triple and then some, so.
Yeah, trying to point it up a little bit. It gives Lisa a chance here just to go right at the 18s if she wants to.
I'm going to have to move that
I like the side view.
I'm going to have to move that camera just a little bit, but.
Well, maybe a little bit down when Lisa shoots.
Well, maybe just down for these ladies in general. We had, who was it up here playing? It was a bigger gentleman, and I was like, oh my goodness, okay, that one needs to go up. I think it was Rick Ford.
Hey, is that? I can see in the background. That's Phil Fried.
Yep. Phil is here.
Yep. See him in his hat. the Jester.
David Fadham's here as well. Nice to talk
I
with
saw
him.
the Scorpion. I heard about there was an interview that was done with him, and he was a little bit unkind in certain regards to things. But I have not watched it yet, so I can't make a real statement about it.
Yeah, here's the deal.
I get it. You know,
he just he pretty much said that he didn't agree with what the CDC's doing these days, but that was pretty much it. And I was like, okay. I mean, you're allowed to you're allowed to have your opinion on things.
everybody is.
Yeah, exactly. So it was interesting hearing his take on some stuff, but
it is what it is. I can tell you that I know that the CDC is trying their best to please as many people as possible, but also they're also trying to grow the game here the best that they can. And some of those decisions that they're making is based on that idea and not so much on what is good for the game right this second. But big darts here from Lisa.
Oh, wow. Fantastic stuff.
That's what she can do, man. I'm telling you. Just such a talented dart player. All four of these ladies are. Who's the other semifinal? I have to know because
it's a Melissa Jalbert and Marlise Keel.
Okay.
And they beat out Asia Jalbert and Carolyn Mars to get there. So really some fantastic stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a fun final no matter who ends up making it there. Race to 2 here. So Robin Curry, Callie West up 1-0. I'm interested in what Julie's doing there.
Yeah, I just caught that in the corner. I was actually switching my display real quick. So
she was actually adding points to Robin and Callie. So, which of course, you know, that's what you're going to do. She didn't care, you know. She's like, all right, I'm going to close everything, but before I do, you better give them that extra mark on the 17s.
There we go. Make it a little easier on me.
Well, good. That's what we're here for.
Well, I wanted to add your beautiful face to my production so I could not that kind of style, just so I could see if you're talking or not. But we're not going to throw that ugly mug up on the screen.
You know what? I took a shower just in case. I do have the key lights on. It's not like I'm in darkness here, but no, there's no reason to do that. Otherwise, that's rude because I asked you if you should.
Yeah, exactly.
Going right at the bull here.
That'll work. They've got the distinct advantage here. It should be a 1-1 score line. And look, I mean, they're throwing a 3-5 in this leg.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you definitely have to throw well above a 3. Let's see Callie go right into the dead center of the double. Great 3 mark on the bull. So this is all cricket. Explain the format for those of us that are just joining the commentary.
So this is just women's doubles cricket. Yeah,
cool.
Best 2 out of 3. All cricket on this bad boy, as Julie tried to put that one away. And then we have the men's singles going on. I think there's actually been women's singles called as well as they're getting underway on their bracket. But
there you go.
It's going to be good. It's going to be a best of 5 start, best of 7, best of 9 in the finals.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, indeed. And remember, this is a WDF Silver event that's coming up. So some massive points on offer for our for these guys.
Absolutely. As we're going to go to a last leg decider here. This is to make the finals of the women's doubles cricket. Will it be Robin Curry and Callie West or Lisa Yee and Julia Weegar?
Good question there, my guy.
I think it goes down to whoever wins the diddle.
And
which won't be Julie if that's any regard there.
Yeah, that one's a little bit outside, and sure enough, Callie takes the advantage. They will get the throw.
Magic Wear, USA or A to Z Darts sponsored player, Callie West.
How about that? Garage Darts as well. We got to mention that.
Oh, absolutely. And she does such a great job of teaching the game.
Dude, she really does. We've been doing some pretty much, let's be honest, we've stolen her content or asked her it's okay, you know. And, you know, like dart, when it comes to like cricket, we'll have a 2-minute video that we'll play here every once in a while to teach people how to play cricket, especially the European audience. It helps. Just how to throw a dart, Darts 101. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Well, I can guarantee you my dart club is starting up not this next week, but the week after. I guarantee you day one, that is what we're watching is some Cali West videos to learn how to play the game and how to throw and all those things. So she's going to be very helpful in teaching my kids how to play darts.
Well, you can learn as well. Go check out Garage Darts on YouTube, folks. You can watch some of those videos, including the new Prepare for the LVO, as the Las Vegas Open is right around the corner. And I'm featured in there as a cartoon. You can check out me in my underoos because she did that one to me. I found out the hard way. So you could have asked for the real thing.
I mean, who hasn't seen you in your underoos, you know?
That's what I told her. I said you could have asked for the real thing. I'd have just sent you it. Curry, unfortunately, into the neighbors here, has got to find something of value, and she just elects to close. Yeah. Uyghur's going to probably go downstairs and 1-2 punch the 19s.
Yeah, with how she's playing, too. She going to gets the bare minimum. We'll take the bare minimum there. But in control right now, Lisa Yee and Julie Uyghur, but Callie can turn that on its head right now. 7 marks all that will do.
Big triple. Hey. Two good ones there. 6. 2 good ones there. You can see Lisa and Julie kind of chatting about it. I'm thinking 17s myself, but it looks like, Lisa's going downstairs. Smart move. I was thinking, surely she's not going up, right?
She might now. No, she's just going to move over, try and open up that bed a little bit. That would have been a heck of a triple.
Mm-hmm. You can see Lisa literally stands below the double 3.
Yeah.
Like, top of the head, below the double 3.
It's a beautiful thing about this game, right? Earlier, I watched Rob Cross playing Martin Clearmacher, who is about an entire head above Rob Cross. Rob Cross won 5-4, right? It does not matter on height. It doesn't matter on age, gender. You saw Bo Greaves barely lose in a decider against Nathan Aspinall, one of the top players in the world. I mean, it just does not – it doesn't matter. And that's a beautiful thing, is you have someone like Lisa Yee, who is maybe 5 feet tall on a great day, just still – as talented and as able to light up the dartboard as anyone else.
Exactly. It doesn't matter height, doesn't matter age. Doesn't even matter if you have, if maybe you're in a wheelchair. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You can compete in this game. There's an outlet for that. Paradarts is amazing. So, and especially for this weekend, Happy Veterans Day. We do have a lot of veterans that participate in our game, just because of it's a good outlet to socialize and to for rehabilitation. I mean, it's great. It's great.
Yep. A huge shout out to all of our veterans. Thank you for everything that you've done for us to allow us to do all the things that we're able to do and the freedom that we are able to live with. So thank you. Huge shout out to all of you, including my dad. My brother-in-law, appreciate it greatly. Paul Rogers, appreciate you as well.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Love it.
That was probably one of my favorite streams that we've ever done with To The Point Streaming was the Veterans Day stream. I'd like to bring that back. It was really good insight on a lot of the issues that veterans face coming back home after being away, and the PTSD and the suicide rate among veterans is insanely high compared to the rest of the everyday people or person. So please reach out to all your veteran support if you need that. I know my best friend had to deal with a lot of those issues, and if he didn't have those outlets to reach out to, he might be in a different place right now. So truly appreciate all that as well. So please ask your veterans if they're okay. They're doing well.
Well said. Well said, Sean Green. Well, Callie.
Look at this. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, huh?
Yeah, she's got to find the 15s, or she likes to close out the – or sorry, she's got the 16s open. Wrong score line. Apologies.
That's all right. It won't be the only time one of us mess that up.
Yeah.
It'll probably be me more often than you.
No, I don't know. I'm a couple days in now, it seems. Well, it seems like we're all running on E these days. I can only imagine Nick up there in Niagara.
Oh, man. You know, he's having the time of his life. He gets to hang out with Doug Boehm and all those upstate New York players that I get to hang out with in January every year. It's so much fun. Now, January, Niagara is a different beast. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if you did notice in the background here is big dart there from Callie, or from Robin, sorry. There is a banana shirt in the background.
Yes, sir.
That looks very similar to the one. Yep. So now Julie's going to try and close this bad boy out. Just 3 darts needed. That last dart's always the hardest to hit. She gets it done. So in control as they head to the bowl. Callie should close the 17s here, right?
I would consider it very quickly.
Now for sure. No, she's going to stay on the bowl.
She's going to stay right there.
Okay. See, now they're going to discuss this. What do they want to do?
Yeah,
the 2 bowls hit, you almost point, right?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I would just full bore point here and make it a statement that, hey, maybe you should close this out. We'll see. Yeah, she's pointing.
Ideally.
You got to hit.
Uh-oh.
You got to hit, Lisa. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Take
this out. Robin Curry, 3 darts to do so.
Very doable. You almost expect it.
I did not see her getting this opportunity like that.
No, not at all.
Okay, take the 17s. Take the 17s.
She's not. I got to be honest with you, though. It's not allowing their opponent to shoot at the winning dart, which I guess is fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
But Julie is going to punish when you do stuff like that. She's going to go for it. She did go for it. I like that.
My goodness.
That was aggressive, but still gives winning darts pretty easily to Callie West. 1 bowl, 2 17s.
And you can see Lisa put her hand over
No,
her
2
head.
bowls, 1 17. Sorry. 2 and 2, that's what I meant.
Okay, there's a 17 by accident. Now just get rid of it.
Oh.
You got 1. Just get rid of it, Callie.
I don't know, man. I might bowl here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went at the bowl. Now Lisa can shoot those winning darts, you know? If she hits another bowl there, it might force Lisa back down to the 17s, which means that it goes another round.
1, 2. Either way.
There it is. Count them up. Lisa Yee and Julie Weger will move on to the finals to take on Marlise Keel and
Melissa Jalbert.
Melissa Jalbert. Okay.
Melissa. Yeah, good stuff from Lisa and Julie there, as we should get that final up here next on our streaming board, folks. So looking forward to that one as we continue our coverage here of the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. We'll have that matchup here next for you. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stuart, joined virtually by the one and only Sean Green. We'll be right back.
Happy to be here, bud.
For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. Leonard Gates. But we're not gonna get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh God.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of the 35th Annual Seacoast Open here live from Andover, Mass. William Stuart, alongside me, the legendary, the receding, Sean Greed.
The receding. Yeah, that's a great nickname. What's up, buddy? Hey, you know what is weird? It's better than the boom guy, so I'll take it.
Oh, gosh. I don't know about that. The boom guy's legendary these days. Man, I tell you what, great stuff here. Happy that you're joining me for some commentary here from Seacoast. Definitely.
Thank you for having me, man.
Well, I'd like you alongside me, but, I mean, hey. New house for you. I'm sure you're still unpacking. You're going to be unpacking for 7 months, by the way.
Yep. Figured that out, especially because today was a unpacking day, and all I did was unpack these new extra soundproofing things for my streaming room that came in the mail today. So I still have not unpacked any of the actual things that we were supposed to unpack.
Yeah, you unpacked all the stuff that you just got, rather than the stuff you've had for years. Which is totally understandable.
All the pretty things.
Yeah. Well, here we go. This is our women's finals. Lisa Yee, Julie Weger taking on Melissa Jalbert, Marliese Keel. And, man, 4 quality players through and through. Looking forward to it.
Well, the Jalbert family itself is extremely talented. So it's cool to see Melissa in there. She beat her stepdaughter in the semifinals in order to get to this point. It just tells you, I'm surprised they weren't partners, you know?
Yeah, and I don't know how often they actually partner up with each other. I'm not sure if I've seen them do that one or not. I can't recall off the top of my head, but yeah.
Well, when you have Marliese Keel asking to be your partner, you're probably going to go ahead and just go with that. Even if your talented stepdaughter at 19 years old wants to play with you.
Yeah. I mean, Marliese, great player from the Cleveland area, as I call her, fake Canadian.
It's like all the players that are playing at Bullshooter right now, where Nick is.
Yeah.
They're all basically just Canadian.
Yeah. I mean, Niagara, pretty much. Your boy Colin Rath went up there, huh? Did you know that?
I guess so, which is surprising. Typically, he would pick steel tip over soft.
And that's what I thought. I figured I'd see him this weekend, but not the case. Julian, unfortunate to go there. Only the single 18. We'll see.
They're in a little bit of control here, though.
Yeah.
This is the finals of the ladies doubles cricket. So as our great scorekeeper Keegan Ives would say, it's cricket time.
It's cricket time. If you have not, definitely tune in on the Siege on Tuesdays to catch that live.
Well, if you like steel tip, it's definitely right up your alley. Especially this week is going to be a fantastic matchup. Carrie Thaxton and Matt Hoyne taking on our sponsored player Trevor Sellers and James Edwards, who just got second place in Division II of the CSC Challenger Series.
Yeah, top dog matchup this Tuesday. Definitely want to tune in. I'll be doing that one for sure. Looking forward to it. And guess what, buddy? We ain't got no CSC this week.
I know, dude. I don't know what my wife and I are going to actually get to watch shows on Monday and Wednesday and like relax, and it's wonderful. I'm excited for it. I always love the CSC. Don't get me wrong. It's always great to be busy, but a little month off will never hurt you.
Nope.
And heading into the women's cricket singles, which is going to be amazing. I cannot wait for the talent that we're going to see in that tournament. Is
Lisa Yee in the mix for that?
I don't think she's qualified in the All-Star rank list. I did not see her name.
I couldn't quite remember
on that listing, but she should, talent-wise, she definitely should be, and she still has a little less than a month to get in, doesn't she? Or no?
I think
it ends really quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it ends in like a couple days. 14th.
I mean, just play like 18 DRTs, get in there. Let's move on.
No big deal. Take a couple days off the old job and play them DRTs.
But look at this.
Yeah, it's nice to see Weger back to it here.
This is actually a funny story. My wife and Mary Beth Collins played against Julie Weger and her partner at Bullshooter. This was maybe like 5 years ago. And my wife had no idea who Julie Weger was. And Mary Beth did not tell her who Julie Weger was. No one did until after the match. because my wife and Mary Beth ended up winning. And then afterwards, I was like, you know who just beat? Like, that's one of the best female dart players in the country. And she's like, what? Are you serious? So,
yeah, I think
it's sometimes it's an advantage to not know who these players are, but it's kind of hard not to when you're in this room.
100%. It's hard to if you know the person, it's hard to look past the name, isn't it? I mean, if I got Leonard Gates in front of me, I know he's going to throw some heat. You know,
Melissa with a nice 4 bowls. Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic.
Not a whole lot you can do about that one.
Yeah, yeah. Folks, extra device needed. Extra device needed. Pull out your tablet. Pull out your phone. Pull out your other device. If you're watching us, Stowe Bunt's about to take off here for the PDC.
Oh, is it now?
TV. About to happen here soon. As I think their match is getting ready to be called. So just be prepared.
Well,
just be prepared.
I have it on my other screen here, ready to go.
100-100. Tied the ball game as we ended that score line.
Yeah, and it went to Julie and Lisa. And the averages left a lot to be desired. So we'll see kind of what happens there. But leg number 2, Marliese and Melissa will go first. And we've seen both these teams average above a 3 before, so you can expect some firepower to come out this leg.
Yeah, let's be honest, not the best of legs from both these guys the last time, but a win's a win if you're Julie and Lisa. You got to think of that one.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they come out
1000%.
storming here.
So far, yes.
I'd say so. Good 5.
Darts there. Nice 5 mark. It steals the throw, basically. Melissa going to look down at the 19s. It's always tough to find the range there. Oh, my goodness. Did you see Peter's outfit?
I have not. Hasn't came up on my screen yet.
It's less colorful than Stowe's, I'll tell you that much, but just barely. Up and then
it's
that was Miss Bunce.
It's veterans.
That was Mrs. Bunce who just was in the background. Yeah, that's nice. That's great. But yeah, that was Crystal in the background and fuzzy background of Peter's interview.
Oops, says she definitely turned the other way. She was like, oopsies.
And then there's someone else. I love this. Someone else. I think that might be Luke Humphreys in the background coming back in.
That's hilarious.
So funny.
That is hilarious.
I love that they're in that hallway doing the interview. All right, back to the match.
Yeah,
gosh.
Back to it. Back to it. No, that's
all right, Melissa's going to look at the 18s. Oh, for sure. I'm telling you right now, Peter better not be that relaxed heading into this match because Stowe has some firepower.
I just want to say it is funny. Like I'm 10 seconds behind you, real quick.
Oh,
Luke is definitely awkwardly standing in the doorway, like okay, when can I walk?
Yeah, him and Crystal are both just hanging out in the side there.
That's good.
Is what was happening because that's exactly where Crystal went.
That is quality. All right, Lisa Yee puts a couple on the board here. 80-90 is our score line.
Yep. 2019.
Marliese going to take it out. Smart option here. Go ahead and take those out. You got the 18s as your cover.
Mm-hmm. That was smart darts. But here we go. Stowe Bunce, Peter Wright. The most colorful match that's going to happen on a PDC stage.
Definitely.
I think Stowe was going to wear an even brighter colored outfit, but it did not get approved by the PDC.
Yes.
You can see someone's like, I want Peter's autograph, not Stowe's.
I 100% know that, my guy.
Yep.
David Garfinkel let us know that information, so.
Yep. I like how Stowe's demeanor is good. All right. Lisa Yee looking over at the 16s. There's the point lead. Does she go 18s here on Dart 3? She's thinking about it.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it.
That was kind of funny how Stowe was just like, you want to sign these autographs so I can move on?
Yep.
All righty, enough of that.
Yep.
Here we go. Got to rein it in. Rein it in, Will. Especially for this final. This is fantastic stuff here. I mean, these ladies are going to want to come in with a little bit of confidence into their WDF singles when they get done with this one. So we'll see if they can do that.
100%.
But if anyone wants one, come up and see Amanda at the control desk, please. It's over 2,000. It's actually well over 2,000. I'm not going to give the final number away yet, but get in while you still can.
All right. Melissa, where's she going to look here? Going to try and close the 16s on dart 1. She might move over the 18s here now. She is. They got to start hitting these cover shots or else it's going to get a lot closer.
Yep.
Excuse me. Board number 6, second call. Freeman and DuPont. DuPont and Freeman, board 6, please.
Okay.
Second call, board 30.
Yee searching for the 16s, trying to pad some more points on here. You can see Ethan DeVera back there doing his he always does this little cross of the arms like he's playing dead. He always does it on the stream, and it's just funny.
I love it. Well, there's the point lead there for Lisa. Let's see what Marlies can do.
Just two of them. Just two of them. Uyghur, what do you fancy here? Big triple into the 18s? No.
Would have liked that big treble.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, good four mark
There it is,
nonetheless.
big dart.
Good four mark.
That's a tough last start, too, to get it over the treble 7. I can hear your
That's why I was just turning it down.
yeah.
Putting the old screen mirror on so I can enjoy the action without having to worry about it. See if we can do that one.
Great darts from Lisa. I like the switch over to the 15s there instead of going for points. Peter started off with a 5. I don't know if you noticed that.
I'm behind. Calm down,
Sorry.
Sean.
I didn't know you were that far behind still. My bad.
All righty. Natalie asking,
Unfortunately-
what's this game called? It's actually called cricket.
Yep.
So American cricket. If you're curious how this game works, check out Garage Darts. There's a great episode there that they really run down a full match for you with couple cartoon characters. So it really is great. It really is great to
I love
check
it.
out.
Well, it looks like this one's about over. Lisa Yee needs 2 bowls to win the match and win this tournament.
See if she can put this one away.
Just a bit high on dart 1.
Ooh. That's okay.
That-a-way, Stowe. All right, back to it. Marlies gets 1 bowl there.
I love that I can anticipate something happening now.
Sorry. If it has not happened yet.
No.
Big darts, and there it is. The match goes to Julie Uyghur
Yeah,
and Lisa Yee, your champions of the doubles cricket women's doubles
Great.
cricket here at Seacoast.
great stuff for them. And, folks, we're going to move right into our WDF men's singles up next. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Sean Green joining me. We'll be right
Yes,
back.
sir.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, William Stewart, Sean Green joining me as we get underway with this fantastic match between Alex Spellman and Dave Walsh in a round 5 matchup. So, what would that be? Probably,
they're in round 5?
I'm guessing top 16 here. For
Man,
guys.
they run fast.
Yeah, they're running quick here indeed. And talk about running fast. Stowe bunts, 4-1 lead right now on Peter Wright. How about
a 137 checkout with tops involved? He is dominating Peter Wright right now.
116.
And yes, Peter's not throwing well, but Stowe is, and that's what you like to see. Speaking of throwing well, Alex Spellman, ladies and gentlemen, in the mix here. Playing against Boston, Dave Walsh.
Yeah, abandoned Boston. Dave Walsh.
For the match. Oh, a 156 almost checkout for Stowe for the match. But he'll be back.
Yeah, he's going to be back, and this could be quite the start for Stowe if he's able to put this one away. Man.
It might almost guarantee him, because if he dominates Wright like this. Yes, sir. Stowe bunts, baby. 5-1 victory over 2-time world champion Peter Wright. Stowe bunts with the just amazing debut at the Grand Slam of Darts. Love the Americans getting it done, baby.
Peter Wright can't even believe it. I think he's just stunned.
No, he's wondering what the heck just happened.
And look at Crystal crying. She
is I
bawling.
love it so much.
Oh, my goodness. Well, go celebrate this evening. That's a good win, but you're not done yet, my guy. Lots of work to do, and you're going to try to take this group as he ties Stephen Bunting right now on top of the list. So good stuff from Stowe as we continue our coverage here. Dave Walsh, Alex Spellman. Spellman sitting on 70 in this first to 4-leg matchup. 102.28 average for him. My word. Great stuff, Stowe.
For a debut at the Grand Slam of Darts with the crowd behind him and everything. You can't ask for more than that. That's a triple 15, so he leaves himself a little work left to do.
If we do have J.E. asking, where can I watch the match you're commentating on? Well, if you're talking about Stowe and Peter, it's going to be pdc.tv. You need to have a subscription service to that one, but, folks, it's only like $80.
Well, and listen, only $80 is exactly what you should say there, because what you get for that is just so worth it. It's better than any other streaming service that you have, because darts is every weekend over in the UK. You're never missing it.
Yeah. How about Stowe, who just opened up his interview as yeah, I was nervous. Sorry I didn't show it.
That's what you do right there if you're Stowe bunts. That's amazing. Forgot that they were going to interview him, so now I have to go right back to
double 4 inside. Well, Dave could steal this one away. 42 needed.
Yes,
10 for 32.
$32 left. 1 dart in hand for Boston Dave.
Wow.
Gets it.
Great shot.
Feels like number 1.
Great shot from Dave to steal the first leg away.
Oh, absolutely. And this is a race to 4, a little bit of a longer format than they started in this round 5 matchup. I do like that we can clearly hear the announcer. He does a great job.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my work on that one, turning down the noise, but yeah. Speaker right above me.
Well, yeah, there's nothing you can do about that.
No, but yeah,
I mean, even still.
He's got a fantastic voice for it, and he was honestly going to come back here and commentate with me for a little bit, but he was so busy back there doing work on the tournament directing stage, he never made it back. So we'll try to make that happen.
Who did commentary with you earlier?
Jackie Robbins joined me for a couple matches. I think one match. And then Greg Tong joined me as well. Of course,
wonderful.
Of DARTCONNECT. Greg, he frequently does that. He's got a good voice as well. So, yeah. And he just knows so much about the game. And, I mean, DARTCONNECT, he worked for him, so.
Didn't he create DARTCONNECT?
Yeah, he's pretty much one of the creators. Yeah, it's him and David that pretty much created the whole thing.
Well, again, just a huge shout out to him because I think DARTCONNECT has single-handedly grown darts not only around the world but specifically here in the U.S. Just the way that we're able to look and watch our friends play overseas without being streamed. It's just so cool what he's done. I mean, the connectivity of darts around the world now from him is just so amazing.
Well, the thing too is they're always improving. That's the scary thought is when you really think about it. Let's see this release from Alex. Just pure.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that. So his little error in his throw that he has from time to time is sometimes his shoulder will jump out first, and when that happens, he'll pull his dart to the left into the fives, and so he has to be conscious of that fact in order to make sure he stays straight. And when he is dead focused, that is what he is focusing on more than anything else, is that follow through straight to the board.
Into the trip
Great first start for Alex.
Yeah, great stuff.
14 to set it up.
Setting it up. Yep, good stuff.
Yeah, leaves tops, puts a lot of pressure on this 96 from Dave. Gonna need to find a treble or make a double-double. Yeah, old school.
Yeah,
so he went at the 20.
Yeah, I was wondering with that dart where it was, if he'd attack or try to maneuver around, but elects to stay there. 48 with the last dart, but tops for Spellman. Good marker.
Gonna need to hit this double 10.
Great shot.
And he does. I mean, that's a huge dart. What you don't want to do is give Dave an opportunity to take a 2-0 lead and be halfway to the finish line already. Only averaging 83 to Dave's 82, which are not terrible averages to say the least, but Alex will like to bring that up. His CDC average for the season was around 89, so I know he'd like to bring that up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I'd say so. Big 140 from
nice 140.
Walsh.
Walsh just got sponsored by DJD.
Yep.
A couple months ago, so congratulations to that. I would sit there and listen to Dave talk just all day long. That Boston accent is wonderful. Yeah, as you see, Chalker coming in about halfway through, and I appreciate that. I'm sure the players do as well.
Well, that's not just a Chalker. That's the legend, Tom Curtin.
Well, there you go.
Tom Curtin. Yeah, he's been on international teams for the USA. Just kind of a local legend, man. He's a good quality player.
Well, that means he's going to be a really quality chalker here, too. So that's always a win.
He's definitely a math whiz.
See a good look there. Looks like Dave's darts lay a little bit flatter than they look in the board because he was able to get that one over the top.
Mm-hmm.
I know Alex's do lay pretty flat. He's a stacker.
Yes, indeed. And it's kind of the angle that we're presenting you with the with this board view here too. That it's a little bit deceiving with that flight angle. So,
well, there's nothing wrong with that board angle though. It's wonderful.
No, not at all. I think it's PDC style. So, all right, 162, a bogey number for Alex, but if he can take a good chunk of this away.
Yeah, Dave's going to give a shot at the 160, but Alex should be able to put a ton of pressure on that.
Yeah.
Went for the bull on dart 3 to lead 57 or 32. Instead, falls out of it. A little work left to do.
Yeah, Walsh not gonna
And
be able
Boston
to
Dave's
attack
not going to
this.
be able to take this one out.
Yeah. Oops, a little bit premature there. But here we go, 75 for Alex.
18 for tops. That's dead center of the 18. This one's going to go.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Dave's going to get a chance here to break again. This would be the third break in a row in this matchup. The men's WDF singles. A silver event.
Tops. No, he stayed on the 20s. He took that
he
subtle,
must really like the way that first dart lays.
He took that subtle look up, and I was considering, I was like, oh, he's going to go. Nope. And Alex hits it.
I like how nonchalant Alex plays the game. When he's at the line, he coaches himself through and through. That's how you know he cares. Otherwise, he plays the game very stoic. But look at this.
Stoic. Love how you put
a
that.
140 start from Boston. Well, I mean, it is, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of the opposite of Stowe when you think about it. Stowe smiles as he hits treble 20s, and he ends up following them every time when he smiles like that. It's insane. But talk about a debut from Stowe Bunce again. I'm still on a high from that. I can't help it.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
5-1 victory.
Over
102 average.
Number 2 ranked player in the world.
Yep.
Yep.
Two-time
Great
world
stuff.
champion.
And he's got Stephen Bunting and Dave Chisnell remaining. So,
which are also not easy matchups to say the least.
No, not at all.
But if he plays like that, he'll be just fine. Maybe.
We'll see.
Because Chisnell can throw in like 110, 112 averages. But Stowe right now is in first on the table.
Yeah, with late
the point
differential.
differential.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, he's got a really big advantage on everybody else. Stephen Bunting and Dave Chisnell went 5-4. So, when you really think about that, that is a big-time advantage. And talking about advantage, big 140 there for Spellman as he whittles himself down to a 138. Walsh,
Yeah,
what
his
do you
second
fancy?
140 of the leg. He did not fancy that 5, I can tell you that much. Great response. 85 will get him a look. Not the look he was looking for.
Go 19 route here.
I like it.
I've also been keen for the 17s here, which is a little bit different. But set up the 36.
The 36?
Yeah.
That's an interesting move. I like that one too.
Yeah.
If you like 36, that should be the right way to go.
Yeah.
All right, 110 left, and I think that's a good marker for Dave, the way that he goes over the top of the darts, but not going to get a shot at it.
No, not here. Spellman, 44, 12 for 32.
For a 3-1 lead, and he gets it. Breaks the throw of Dave Walsh. So Spellman throwing for the match to move on in this one. Can't believe they're already in round 5.
Dude, they're hustling. It's going to be probably a quicker evening for us right tonight. It's 5 o'clock local time right now. Well, maybe. Let's be honest, because open doubles cricket was supposed to start at 4. So.
Oh.
Yeah, that may be actually a little bit longer than I anticipated, but that's quite all right.
Well, they're in the 120 or the top 128 right now.
Yeah, they just started. They just started
Yeah.
calling those brackets, which is good.
The women's singles is only in the top 64, so Paula Murphy defeated Danny Warmack 3-0 in that one.
Wow. And Danny played well. And look at this big 177.
Huge darts.
Danny played well last night with Joey Lanaw to win the mixed doubles title. So crazy to see her have a slip like that today. But each day is different.
Man, look at the names that are here this weekend. Leonard Gates, Jay Waugh, Ryan Vanderwhite, David Cameron, Tom Sawyer, Spellman, Walsh, of course, Aaron Jalbert, of course. It's really cool to see all these great, talented players playing. And this is a top 16 match. that's going on currently in round 5. With Alex back on 129. He can go this. Didn't have to go the 16 routes, but he's going to. He's got the bull left.
Yep.
Maybe didn't have the bull left. I was wrong.
Yeah, let's say he should leave tops here.
Yeah.
56. Yep. Walsh trying to add as much pressure as he can, but tops.
Another huge one
for the win.
There it is. Alex Spellman takes it down. And that average really jumped, a 94.8. I told you that 83 was not going to be good for him. Yeah. But a 94 sure is, and that puts everyone else on notice.
Definitely does, as Alex Spellman will enter into round number 6. I believe that's the quarterfinals up next. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with some more action here from our WDF men's singles event at the Seacoast Open in Andover, Mass. Still time to come on down if you want to play in that blind draw this evening. It starts at 8 p.m. Come on down.
There you go. Are you going to play in that one?
No. Sorry, buddy. When you're doing this gig, sleep is valuable.
I'm just messing with you.
Sleep is valuable. I also got about 17 things to do still with interviews and whatnot to post, so we'll get those posted. But, yeah. Don't go anywhere, folks. Will Stewart, Sean Green. We'll be back in a moment with more action here from Andover. Alrighty, sorry for the delay, folks. Ran up to the tournament director just to check where we were at. They threw this one up. This is a top 32 matchup. The reason why is we didn't have quite a male matchup to throw up here yet. Now, we are in the top 16. Right. I know that Leonard Gates.
Okay, sweet.
I know that Leonard Gates is already into the top 8, as well as a few others. Yep. He's waiting on Jay Waugh or Ryan Vanderwhite to see who's he's going to play. Vanderwit, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I mean, the names of the people in the top 8 already. Leonard Gates, Ron Sargent, David Cameron, Tom Sawyer, and Alex Spellman.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, Tom Sawyer making a run. That's interesting because, interesting fact, Tom was definitely sick this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Like, he was, I guess he thought he had, like, maybe some food poisoning or something, but he wasn't quite feeling right this morning. So for him to make a trek here is kind of interesting.
Hey, you know, you're here for darts. You got to play darts, you know?
I'll load up the medication
guys,
and go after it.
This is the women's WDF singles. It just started. I believe they're in the top 64, if I'm not mistaken.
This is the top. This is a top 32 match, actually.
Oh, top 32. Okay.
Yep.
This is Ashley Ritchie. This is my first time getting to watch her play darts. I've talked to her many times online. She's a really good Facebook friend, and this is my first time actually haven't seen her throw in person. I know she's a better dart player than that.
She works with Galaxy.
Yep.
To design
Galaxy
some of those
apparel.
jerseys. So, yeah, definitely nice to see her in action. It was kind of funny. I didn't know she worked with Galaxy.
Oh, yeah?
And Cherry Bomb last year, I walked up to her and I was like, man, you got some crud on your shoulder. And I like...
Oops.
She just laughed. She was like, okay. Wow.
That's a good icebreaker for that one.
Right, exactly. Count on Will to really ease the tension.
Oh, if there's one thing that you're good at, it's making awkward situations more awkward.
No, that's Nick.
Well, that's, you know what, you're not wrong there. Nick right this second is making an awkward situation more awkward, and I don't even know what's going on. I just know that there's something awkward going on that he is forcing into more awkwardness. All right, Ashley trying to get going here. Just a little left and right. And, of course, Tracy Firetag, one of those top female players that we see so often. I think her average is dropping a little bit because Ashley's is dropping a little bit. Sometimes you play to your opponents, and Ashley's struggling here early on.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I know that average is going to go up for Ashley by the time this match is over, but
100%. She'll be at least, I'm going to go ahead and guess at least 10 points higher. I mean, I fully anticipate more than that, but yeah, we'll see.
Tracy just setting up here, just teeing it up. Oh, misses the big number on the last dart, so we'll come back with 41.
And there may be a touch of nerves here. I mean, I think the last time we featured her on the stream was Cherry Bomb. And there was some nerves there.
Well, she'll take that.
Yeah, that was a good shot indeed.
A little 112. 126, sorry.
I was going to say, what you talking about, Willis? It's okay.
I thought it was
that single instead of triple
for some reason.
Yeah.
Just going crazy. You know how it goes.
If I started doing my job and started switching a little bit more, but, you know. Who cares?
I just thought that there was only this one camera angle. I thought that you were just like, maybe let's have this one then.
Yeah, you know.
Hits the double 8. Big
Great
dart.
Great shot. 1-0 advantage for
1-0
her.
lead. 1 for 1 on the doubles, too. That's never going to hurt. All right, as we head to leg number 2, Ashley started to throw a little bit better near the end of that first leg, so you can see she's settling in a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Starting off downstairs here, Tracy. Yeah, great.
And hits the 133 start. Well, there's been a lot of great stuff going on at Seacoast. This is the 31st, is that correct?
35th.
35th. My goodness. Andover, Massachusetts. So this is going to have a lot of great accents in the room.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. top-notch accents up here. And you know what was hilarious? I made a post the other day. I got a sub from Jim Subs, massive thing. And there's some controversy, too, because this guy, Strict Calling, is not a sub. It's a grinder. Like, some of you are literally harassing me over that. And then those Bostonians came in and said, yeah, that's a North Shore, South Shore thing. So depends on where you're at in Boston, whether you call it a sub or a grinder. How about that?
What are you even talking about? Oh, you're talking about the sandwich.
Yeah,
okay.
A sandwich, a sub sandwich. Woo. Yeah.
I got you.
So North Shore, they call it a sub. South Shore, they call it a grinder. Weird.
Where you go, it's a roll somewhere else.
Same city, different sayings here. Wow. All righty. 278 for Tracy. I think there's a little discrepancy here. Just making sure.
Yeah, they're talking about the math there.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's like, am I right here? Am I right? Yeah, you're good.
Tracy's staying downstairs. Taking a playbook out of Stowe. Although, I would, if it was me.
Yeah,
with
right.
how he just played today. My goodness. MVG whooped Fallon 5-1. So,
how about this? Probably shouldn't say this live on air, but I'm going to anyways.
Love it.
You just mentioned a certain female. That certain female may be in Vegas this year.
Really?
Yep.
Well. That would that tells you to maybe everybody else should be in Vegas this year too if you want to meet a specific female player.
Rooms are going fast too, so book them up.
Tuscany
Suites. Tuscany Suites, folks. Cheap rooms in Vegas. I'm sure you can find a cheap flight to get there. Come hang out with us.
Yeah, good news there is that I already have a room if Wills has one booked. So just in case I want to, go out there
and relax
and hang out.
There's a couch for a reason, my guy.
No. If there's a king size bed, we're good. We can fit on that.
You, me, Ryan, Nick, all in one bed.
Let's bring all the crowd.
Oh man, Tracy needing the 64 here.
Yeah, gonna start on the 16s.
100%.
Gonna just throw right at that wire again because no matter what, she'll leave a double. It's gonna be double 16 for a 2-0 lead.
Oh my!
And she hits it again. Tracy fire tag is fantastic on those doubles. 2 for 2.
Good stuff for her. Now, despite her hat, she is an American, folks. She lives in the New York area.
I wonder which Canadian made her wear that.
And actually,
if she is from upstate New York, though, that's kind of Canadian.
Well, actually, she shouldn't be. I'm gonna go tell her that she needs to take that off because it's a WDF event. I just thought about that. I'm like, no. All right, let me go take care of
that. Okay. Well, while he's doing that weird stuff, I'm gonna stay right here. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have live here in Andover, Massachusetts, while I am in good old Indiana. The gentleman sitting down in the background has a great sock game. Working really well with his outfit altogether. As I do love how Will's going to tell Tracy to take off her hat in the middle of playing this match with a 2-0 lead. Maybe she has a bad hair day. How's she supposed to find another hat? Oh, she's not supposed to be wearing a hat because it's a WDF event. That's what's actually going on here. Brad saying Cody's outfits are all on point. Hey, they look good. It looks good. Ashley lives in Florida. They're both on 303. It says a race to 4. This is the women's WDF singles. And I think the delay is because Will has told her that she cannot wear a hat while playing in a WDF event. And there's the hat is gone. If she starts throwing bad, though, it's definitely Will's fault.
I guess I should have let you know you were good to talk.
No, I did.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah. I didn't just leave everyone
silent
hanging.
the whole time. That would be funny.
No, I mean, it would have been, all right, well, I'm going to go get a drink or something. No, I didn't do that. I basically just was free rolling on the hat situation. It's because it's a WDF event. They're not allowed to wear hats, correct?
Yeah,
In the event.
yeah, they're not supposed to. No hats, no headphones. Here's the thing: is we're so used to wearing hats every once in a while,
Right.
that we just forget it's there. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, hope we don't see any issues with that. But we'll see. Not my call. Not my call to make on that. So, Tracy with the 2-0 advantage right now.
Yeah, and just consistently just moving quite along. Ashley's average has gone up at least 10 points, by the way, from that first leg. So you did call that. I can just tell that she's starting to throw the dart firmer with a little bit more aggressiveness, and I think that's helping her out tremendously.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a firm thrower in general, but it seems to start to be working out for you. And like you said, we anticipated the average going up. It certainly has.
Michael Smith wearing a little bit of different colored jersey. Did you see that?
I did not. I honestly turned it off.
Yeah, I should have.
You're good.
I did, and then I had to turn it back on for the interview with Stowe, which was funny. And again, just for his personality to come out, that's just what you like to see.
Well, that's the thing. It's his first big-time interview, but at the same time, it's like you're never going to get rid of that uniqueness that Stowe has.
Yeah, apparently he promised them that he was going to be a showman, and then he went tops on 137 just to prove it.
Love it.
All right, so Tracy down to 60, 20 for tops. If she does not hit it, Ashley will get a look at the 124. Oh, it might only one dart at it. It is one dart at it, and that was a little bit shaky on dart 2 as well. Yeah, you almost just expect it not to go in after those first 2 darts. So let's see if Ashley can hit this 1, 2, 4. She cannot. 49 left. Tried to hit to leave the 32, ends up leaving 46. So Tracy 3 clear at 40 for a 3-0 lead. Oh no, falls out. So Ashley's gonna get a chance here with the bust. 46 left. I like the 610 wire there. 36. Double 9. Oh, unable to get a leg on the board there. So Tracy back at it with tops.
Inside,
back to double 10.
Ooh, okay. Up to double 4.
Double 4. Look at you with these switches.
Barely. Barely. We trying.
All right. Ashley has a 2-dart combination left, and that first dart's always the hardest.
Oh, it always is. That big number, that pesky big number.
All right, double 2. And it goes in. That's only 3-0. It's not over with yet.
Ashley
it's a race
thinks
to 4.
Yeah, not over yet.
They both
Ashley,
do.
don't run off. Don't run off. Don't run off.
The board will tell them that they're not done yet, I believe.
It should. And she's like, oh, we
Yep.
got another leg, girl.
It ain't
Did you just see that?
Yeah.
She goes, mother.
It's not over till it's over. I love it. Yep. Top 32, it's a race to 4. I love how Ashley fires in a 140 too.
Lovely. Lovely start
That's
to this
amazing.
leg.
She just needed to be over before she started shooting well. You ever do that? Do you ever play in a match and not throw very well at all, and then after the match is over with, you just stay at the board and throw, and like then now you hit the 140s and stuff?
The 100, the 140. It's just like the checkout. When you know you missed the checkout, you step back up, and what happens? First dart. Every time.
And then you're just madder at yourself for shooting that dart.
I just wanted to say something. Brad Simmons says Cody's outfits are always on points in regards to, I'm guessing, Cody Willis.
Yeah, sitting back there. I mentioned his sock game with the shirt combination that he had on.
Just wanted to say he stole my shirt, so what the heck? What the heck, Cody?
Is that what you're wearing today?
No, we have the same exact shirt, and I think we wore it for the first time the same week. And I was like, "Bro, you stealing my shirt, bro?"
I love it.
Jen made this specifically for me. Not really, but she did. Richie into the trip 20 there. She finds it. Good 85.
Yeah, actually shooting really well.
She really is in this one.
Yep.
Really putting together quite
down at
a
196
good
after
leg.
12.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you think it's over, and now it's YOLO, right? Except for her, it's you only live twice because she thought it was over at 3-0. That will work. If you're going to miss by 2. I can tell you I've shot a 75 that way before on an oopsie first start. Yeah, Tracy's wondering what the heck's going on in this leg with Ashley at 1-2-1 after 15. And she should get a look at this if she wants to. 61 left. I actually like the 25 here. 25 for 36. Just going to go for the bowl. Nope, she just sets it up. That's smart darts to tee it up. You see the great Paula Murphy in the background watching along on this one. Eating some M&Ms.
Yeah, good old
Looks like
Paula
peanut
Murphy.
variety.
Oh, the best. Come on now.
Exactly. It's the only way to go.
Ooh, inside.
Double 10 was way inside.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll. I was thinking.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, it works. I mean,
Hey.
bust it up.
Yep. Bust it like that if you're going to bust it.
Ladies singles, Aaron McGann, 416. Board 33, Kim Miller, second call, Kim Miller, board 33. Second call, board 49.
Tracy sets it up a little bit just in case Ashley
Calls Jeff Roy, 49.
is unable to take this out.
Second call, board 48, Marlies Keel,
It's going to be double 10. And that one went in the circle of the 10, which is an impressive shot on its own.
Yep. You ever played that game?
Oh, yeah. I've heard the hardest trick shot to do with 3 darts in hand is to go into the circle of the 6, in between the 1s of the 11, and then hit the bullseye.
No, surely it's got to be the 8, right?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, probably.
The double.
There
8.
it is. Ashley Ritchie gets it done.
Great shot for her. She pins one on the board. 3-1 scoreline here. And Tracy gives her a little bit of love and support as she knows that was a big round for her. Good round indeed.
It wasn't over. It's not over with yet.
No.
Their averages are actually pretty close. And to be fair, Ashley had darts to make this a 2-2 score line.
Mm-hmm.
So this match is not over with even at 3-1. If she keeps throwing like she just did in that last leg, she'll be just fine. Hard to do, though.
collects on the last dart. Good shot for her.
Yeah, I like that she's just staying with her 19 route. Even if at times it's not quite working out for her. Ashley needed some breakfast. It's 5:30, a little breakfast for dinner.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Oh, look at this from Tracy.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Just shooting.
It's a good 1-2-1. Ashley unable to keep the momentum going from the last leg, unfortunately.
Yeah, she stays down there. I like the idea here.
I mean, even that's not terrible at all.
No.
61 scored. Yeah, and Ashley just starting to struggle again. We saw this early on in the match, but we didn't see it in the last leg, but we're seeing it start to creep back in. After 12, she was on 196 in the last leg. And Tracy going up to the top of the board for the first time in this one, but that's because she was at 210. Does leave a checkout. Man. There are times where Ashley throws just phenomenal darts.
She really can. I mean, if her rhythm's right, she can make a run. We saw it, like I said, we saw it at Cherry Bomb last year.
All right, just a little 180 here. We'll put some pressure on this.
Just a little.
I guess I asked for a little bit too much.
Well, 51-32 will take this one out and win the match for Tracy Firetag. There's the 51. Inside. Outside, so not meant to be here.
Nope, she will be back, though. I like the Trafire.
Right?
Nickname. That's beautiful. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that really is. Just 15 on the board, but double 8 for the win from Tracy.
Oh, my goodness. Bust it. She does not. She leaves double 2, which she has hit before. I like Ashley's facial expressions when she throws darts. You can just always tell what's going on in her mind when she's shooting.
Okay, some news from the floor. News from the floor. Dave Cameron into the semifinals. Alex Spellman into the semifinals. And how about this? 93.56 for David. 96.97 for Alex Spellman.
Yeah, they're getting better, which is scary. But they're starting to throw even better.
The game's getting
better. Now Ashley's out. Tracy back in the madhouse.
Oh.
That's why I liked the bust a couple rounds ago. More so than leaving double 2.
Yeah.
Ashley, 141 left. Well, she got rid of the 1. I would call that a smart dart. Would make it even. But then she ruined it again.
No better time than now, Tracy. Got to take this out.
Surely.
Surely.
And there it is. 4-1 victory for Tracy Firetag over Ashley Ritchie. I just like the fact I got to see Ashley throw on stream. That's always wonderful.
Isn't it great shooting as Tracy will go ahead and advance into the next round. I think she's going to have to pick it up just a little bit as she hopes to lift this title here today, let's be honest. But, hey, we'll continue on with our coverage here, folks. I believe we're going to have possibly a quarterfinals. I think we're going to get semifinals next up of our men's event as we'll crown a champion here next. David Cameron, Alex Spellman are into the semis. Who will join him? We'll find out next. William Stewart, Sean Green, We'll be right back, folks. Here with David Fathom at the Seacoast Open. Good to see you back around and at it, huh?
Yeah, it's been probably 10 years since I've been at this dart tournament, so what the heck.
Well, we're seeing you more and more traveling around now. Well, we saw your face back in the PDC days, Challenge Tour, Darts Live, whatnot, but seems like you got a little resurgence here, huh?
Well, I spent a lot, the last 5 years I was working a lot, setting up my retirement with the fire department. I'm officially retired. I'm working half-time now, and in 2024 I'm returning to full-time darts.
There you go. Well, congrats on the retirement. That's awesome. And then full-time darts. I mean, taking a little Jim Long aspect, because he's now a full-time darter too. So what do you think? Where's your future lie with darts, huh?
He is, Jim is, and he gets on me all the time that I keep going to work. You know, that's a great question. Where do I see the future? Like, I've always been a supporter of the CDC Tour. Some of the things that are happening now, I don't know that I support. But darts for me now isn't about being. I always played to be the best player in the room I could be. I always had to work really hard to be better than anyone else, and I probably never achieved being better than anyone else. But now my attitude of darts is I just want to be a badass in the room, and I want the experiences. So you're going to see me go, I'm going to go to Isle of Man. I'm going to go to Romania. I'm going to go to Finland. I'm going to go to Spain. And I'm going to do those things. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
It's almost scary that you're going to attempt those events, because who knows where your game's going to be after those. I mean, goodness gracious, you were a quality player. You still are a quality player. You never know.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, I left the game, you know, when I was working, and but something brought me back. I felt unfinished. I'm already qualified for the World Masters, and that was one of those events I never played in that I wanted to play in. And I'll be ready when I come to those. I'm gonna look. I'll tell you right now, I'll be in Lakeside next year. I will do what it takes to be there. You know, the PDC dream, I did that and chased it a bit. Financially, I'm in a position where I could do it again. I don't know if I have the game to do it now, to be honest. Like, you gotta be so freaking good. Because you got to get through Q school. If I could get through Q school, I'm pretty sure I could hang out and make some money. But I don't know if I could get through Q school.
Q school's so demanding. It's let's be honest, it's a crapshoot. Your draw and how your doubles are going.
It is. I'll tell you, I finished really close a few times once I gave up my card. And the last time I went, Nathan Aspinall pinned on me and him, and I missed the 141 out, and he took out 129 to win his card. And some days I look at it, I go, oh, but who weekend? I would have never done what Nathan's done. But yeah, you know, you walk in a room, there's 700 guys in there. Like, how do you say you deserve it? You got to win the game you're in. I tell people all the time when people make a big deal about averages, right? Sometimes I heard it even 2 weeks ago. They go, "Oh, you only shot 69 that match." I won, right? Because that's the first goal. You got to win. Sometimes it's 105 average. Sometimes it's 69. Right? As long as you're winning, you're in the game, and people get hung up on things. So, like I said, for me now, it's about the experiences. No matter what happens today, I get to play next week. That's the position in life I'm in now. I have great sponsors with Cosmo, FitFlight, you know, Dart Addicts. They're all helping me get to where I want to be. And I hope everybody does it. And, you know, it's funny, I'm on this side of the camera, usually I'm on the other side, or I'm doing the inspirational things to let people know it's okay to fail because you can still go on.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, congrats. Thanks for chatting with us. We look forward to seeing how you do this weekend, huh?
Yeah, I love what you guys are doing, and keep up the great work. And American Darts is on the rise for sure. Hey, DPFL people, if you want to get better, there you go.
With Maria Carley once again. Welcome back once again, everybody. Levi Remick, Alex Spellman. Don't be laughing at me, you son of a gun. As Maria Carley just came out of nowhere and scared the absolute hell out of me. I'm not even going to lie to you, dude. That was ridiculous. William Stewart, Sean Green here. How about that, man?
What's up?
We're ready for this big matchup as Alex Spellman takes on Levi Remick. And some inside information here.
Yeah, please.
Levi did play in the New Hampshire State Dart Tournament. He actually lifted the title, so good for him. But I've always heard, and look how far Spellman's going over here. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that tells you how much of a pitch Levi's darts have.
Right. I always heard from the likes of Tom Sawyer and Bruce and whatnot that there was this character, this guy in the Boston area who just never traveled but was always a talented individual, and they considered him the best. That is Levi Remick.
There you go.
And we're seeing him firsthand here as we get underway with our WDF semifinal.
I'm excited for this one. It's going to be a great matchup, and I'm excited to see Levi Remick. He's actually gone through quite a gauntlet of players so far in this battle. He, I just had this up, and of course it goes away then. Just beat Tom Sawyer, of course, 4-1. In the top 16, he beat Rich Gingras, 4-0. And how about this? Defeats David Fadum in the top 32. So an early exit for Fadum in that one.
Yeah.
But his highest average so far is an 87. That was against Tom Sawyer in the last match. He's going to need to do something similar to that to have a chance to take out Alex Spellman with how Alex has been playing.
Correct. And I hate to say, but it looks like Dave Cameron and Leonard Gates are going to get underway on another board.
Oh.
So that does stink, but you can see David there on the opposite corner. As yeah, it is. It is what it is. I mean, they're trying to push it along. They do have other events they're trying to get through the night. So can't blame them there. Good 140 from Spellman.
Is it weird that I still blame him? No, I'm just kidding. You know what? We've been there, done that. I've done plenty of commentary on matches between David Cameron and Leonard Gates. It's nothing special, guys. They're probably going to average 100 apiece, and the final scoreline is going to be 5-4, something like that. No big deal. We don't need to watch it on stream.
You just know how to say it, don't you? 72 remaining. He was going for the 48. Now instead, he'll just go 216s to leave tops, especially with Remick back on the 215 margin.
Yeah, he can tee it up a little bit.
Not the best of starts for Levi, but he should quickly begin to put this one together.
Yeah, if he just settles down a little bit, I think he'll be fine. His darts seem right there. He's just missing on the wires opposite. That would be a good marker for most people. For Spellman, it's a little bit awkward. But he figures it out anyway because it's Alex Spellman. And he takes a 1-0 lead. Semifinals 1-4 again. It will be 1-5 in the finals, correct?
Yes. It'll be a best of 9 in the finals. So how about this, though? Looking for the 180.
180 from Levi Remick.
What a fantastic.
How crazy is his darts,
ball.
too?
Yeah. That's
well,
what
I just copy Colin Rath's.
I was about to say the same thing. His darts are a little bit unique. They got the old...
A little bit?
A little bit unique. A little bit.
I need to know what those are.
Those are custom-made barrels, sir.
I'm sure that they are.
So Todd Bumgardner does live up in this area. He customizes a lot of these guys' barrels from Tom Sawyer.
That's super cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and he does it all on a hand lathe. Yeah.
Man.
I didn't stutter there. A hand lathe. So he cuts it individually, no machine, by hand.
That's insane. That takes so much talent. No one does that anymore. So
we'll take a little better look here.
That's a really cool person to have in your area. And you know what? His grip works perfectly for his throw because if you notice, his thumb actually goes in between one of those little rivets.
Yep.
When he throws. Jeff McMahon in the chat. What's up, brother? Alan Palmer. What's up, bud?
Yeah, happy to have you folks joining us. Share this around. Let your friends know we are live right now as we come up on our finals.
Yeah, semifinal here of the men's WDF Singles 501 Championship, a WDF Silver event. A lot of points at stake here in this one. Artie, the photographer extraordinaire in the chat.
Yeah, good to meet Artie and swap some stories about Wichita, as he's got a couple family members that have been in the Wichita area for our hockey team. So kind of cool.
Oh, there you go.
Kind of cool. Yeah, we chatted about some good old hockey in the middle of Kansas.
That's how you do it. I'm telling you, I'm really impressed by the way Levi plays darts. I like his throw. It's unique enough to where he needs that type of barrel that he's throwing there, but it's still very steady. And Spellman, way back in this leg, having a bit of a punt in this one.
Oh, 38.
Oh, that's a double 19. Double 4.
Nails it.
And he hits it in dart 1. So 1-1 score line here in the semifinal. First of 4 legs. And Dave Cameron Leonard Gates in the other semifinal is going currently. So are we going to have a Levi Remick versus one of those two in the final, or is it going to be Alex Spellman taking on Leonard Gates or David Cameron? Either way, that's going to be amazing.
Yeah, that's the ultimate question. Who we getting? But it's going to be a great final nonetheless, as this is shaping up to be a good one as well. 140 from Remick.
It sure is. Yeah, Levi settling in very well. Spellman, though, also settling in. Look at that switch. The 127. And that dart, it just flies in there beautifully, doesn't it?
It does. It certainly does. It works for him. Spellman's going to start on the 19s here.
Great 133.
It'll definitely work. Great shot indeed.
Leaves himself the 141. Levi would have needed at least 2 trebles there to leave a finish. Not going to do that. So Spellman 6 clear at 141. Starting up top. Treble 19. Oh, boo if that was a 9-darter.
Boo, boo. Oh, man.
Let's talk about the quarterfinals with Leonard Gates. He escaped Ryan Vanderwhite.
Yeah.
Just by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
What was it, a 3-1 deficit?
Yes, he was down 3-1 and had to dodge a few match darts from Ryan Vanderwhite as well.
Yeah, I think Ryan's going to be kind of kicking himself for that one, but still a top 8 finish for him. Sorry.
Double 10.
Top 8.
Just on the outside.
Levi just had contention here, so just going to have to pull it down and hope that Alex doesn't hit.
And all 3 of those darts are almost unlucky that none of them went to the treble. They are marking their own game, which is probably interesting for the quarterfinals or semifinals, but that's all right. Double 5. And it goes in on dart 3. Big dart from Spellman takes a 2-1 lead over Levi Remick. Again, for those of you in the chat or watching along that don't know who Levi is, he's a fantastic shot from this area. This does not travel very often.
Yeah, never, to be honest. I guess he just never goes around and travels outside of the area at all.
Well, that's consistent. Spellman a good second dart. Just starting to become a mainstay in North American darts and ultimately one of the favorites every single time he toes the Yaki for Alex Spellman. will be playing at the World Darts Championship this year alongside David Cameron and Stowe Bunce. And let's not forget about the amazing run from Jules Van Dongen to get into it.
Phenomenal run, dude. That guy
Yeah.
played his rear off the last 3 months,
Yep.
4 months of his this last year to earn that berth. So between both world championships, four players, man. It's going to be great. 4 at Lakeside between Paula Murphy, Jim Widmeyer, Leonard Gates, Danny Lauby, and then when you look at the PDC side of things, yeah, like you mentioned, it's exciting times for North American darts. And
Yeah,
that
it's blown up.
That's a superb 133 done proper on the 303 by Alex Spellman to leave the big fish. So take note on that one, folks. That 303 to 309 range, crucial to start off in the right spot.
And Spellman, one more of those, we're going to look at the big fish. Oh, that's unlucky. He shakes his head at it.
Yeah.
A good 1, 2, 3. Levi's going to get a chance at this 1, 2, 1, but a lot of pressure on it.
What is the traditional route?
He kind of gets a little bit snatchy at the bottom of the board. Have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm. Just a touch.
See the route Spellman wants to go. It's going to go tops. And there it is, smooth. Breaks the throw of Levi and takes a 3-1 lead. One leg away from the final. The other semifinal going on right now. David Cameron up 2-1 currently on Leonard Gates. With Gates averaging a 96 and Cameron averaging a 93. So no matter what happens in this semifinal, they're going to have to pick up their game for the final. Dave Cameron had a 164 out. That'll help.
That will help. And, of course, we miss it. We do have somebody saying, I find it mind-boggling that they don't have a chalker. Some people don't find it a big deal to not have a chalker. Some people just continue to go out their business. I wasn't out there. I don't know if they tried to search for one or if they even cared. So, I always like playing with a chalker. It just speeds up the game a little bit more, but to each their own.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, it's... For me, I would love to have a chalker just for the flow a little bit, but those guys are going to chalk so fast for themselves that that's not going to matter at all.
No.
They're not going to sit there and trying to add up scores or anything like that. Someone mentioned that the Gates match does have a chalker. I'm not going to say why that's the case, but we all know why that's the case. So let's just move on from that.
Oh, Sean. Oh, Shawnee boy.
What? I also like to have an up-close view of David Cameron starts going to the dartboard. Beautiful.
Spellman.
What did you think I meant?
Spellman in prime position as he tries to set himself up for a check out here. Good ton to set up the Shanghai.
Yes. And Levi is going to... Well, he's going to kick himself after this round for sure. Only 11 scored, and that might be the last time he comes to the Yaki in this match. But it's also hard to focus after your opponent's... Spellman's, that's what that was. Okay. I like how he makes it even right away. I think he tried to go tops to leave tops, yeah. Leave 60. No harm done at the end of the day. With Levi way back on 312.
Here we go.
So
Spellman.
here we go, Spellman.
that was
weird.
Jinx, buddy.
Yeah. Double 10 for the win. He'll be back. Man, Levi just unable to hit any trebles. And Spellman does win it 4-1 over Levi Remick. He will be the first finalist I like Leonard's New Jersey over there. Did you see that bad boy? That thing looks sweet.
Looks good, don't it? As we're going to actually try to do what we can here. I know it's not going to be ideal, but at least we can kind of see a general idea of what's going on. I'm going to take away the scoreboard, try to find out if I can pull up the other scoreboard at all.
Well, Cameron just took out that one to make it 3-2. Gates averaging 100 for the match to Dave Cameron's 88.
Wow.
I kind of like this view because you see how smooth both players throw.
It is a good view. It is a good angle here.
And look at how pretty it is to watch Dave Cameron's darts go into the dartboard. I mean, the spin, it's so pretty.
Oh, it's a little bit off, but that's because I pulled up a different feed. Let me see if I can do this one. There we go. That's all right. It'll work.
Yep, it is 3-2, so that's perfect. Jeff McMahon is really talking us up, maybe a little bit too much. We appreciate that, buddy. That's why I love you. Mark Hughes, you're absolutely right. Leonard has, I mean, he's the best senior tour player
right now. Right now, for sure.
I mean,
oh, wow. What a shot was that? Was that a 140? No, just 76. Definitely looked like it from here, but that's why we're 10 miles away here.
It actually is a really good view of that board number 24 too. So you can watch two different matches at one time. The women are playing cricket over there. I like how James Solik is chalking. Very nice of him to do so.
Definitely so. Gates.
Trying to hit the 180. He'll take that. Puts a lot of pressure on the 164. That's a little bit high. Oh, that's so pretty. Gates on 76 to send us to a last leg decider. That's a good first start. 8-8, 4,
and
gets it.
Gets it indeed. Great shot from Leonard Gates. So last leg decider.
I'm so happy that you have this great camera. I can actually see the darts go in. It's crazy.
This actually is a phenomenal view. I do really enjoy this. I was trying to get a side angle, but we do have 4 boards down in that area, so it was a little bit tough to fit one in, but this will do. Oh, looking to fill
Great
it up.
Darts here from Leonard.
Does he fill it up?
So.
Wow.
Big 180 from Gates.
Massive.
Puts a lot of pressure on Cameron. See what he can do here. That's in. Oh. I think that's a 140. Boo. He thought it was in, too.
He definitely did.
That's a last leg decider, too, in the semifinals here at the WDF Singles 501 event. And both these players are playing phenomenal. Gates will get the first look at the checkout, most likely, unless something crazy happens. Oh, yeah, he's definitely going to get that first look.
Mark Hughes, a buddy from overseas, checking in, saying, can't wait to see how the Dutch Dragon does at the World Championship this year. Man, I'm excited to see how all our people do, including, Stowe Bunce after that performance today.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I mean, Dave misses the big number there on Dart 3, but 96 left for Gates. Got to find a treble.
Ooh.
Does not.
That.
So Cameron, 49 left for the match.
Massive 127 for him. And look at this, folks. 17 for 32. Inside.
8-8. He doesn't hit it. And that most likely will do it with Gates coming back with 36. There it is. Goes in. Leonard Gates takes out David Cameron. And again escapes. Match total 101 average for Leonard Gates.
Wow.
To an 89 from Dave Cameron. Gets the job done. So it'll be Gates versus Spellman in the finals.
Really looking
I wouldn't have it
forward-
any other way.
No, looking forward to this one. Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman next for the WDF Silver title here at the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have that one coming for you in just a minute. William Stewart, Sean Green will be right back.
Willis III, 31. Or 34, Curtin Sawyer DeRosa Truscott.
All right, welcome back to the WDF Men's Singles Finals here, live at Seacoast, the 35th Seacoast. I'm Sean Green, joined in the booth by the great DJ himself, David Garfinkel. What's up, David?
Hey there, what's going on, Sean? Happy to be here on what should be a phenomenal match.
Oh, my goodness. Leonard Gates in the semifinal averaged 101. Spellman has averaged 98 so far today. You can't look for anything better than this, what we got going on right now.
Nope, and, you know, Gates has had battles. Out of a possible 14 legs to play in the semifinals and quarterfinals, he played all 14 of them.
Yeah, I mean, they both have played great. This is the final. First of 5 legs here in the final. As we see Alex Spellman getting going. He's played very well today, but that doesn't really... That's like saying the sun is bright. You know, it's just kind of how Alex Spellman plays darts now. He always shows up playing well.
It does. Alex has just been Mr. Consistency this year, and it's been super impressive to watch and great to see. And he's still super humble and just a all-around great guy to talk to, and we'll have a conversation with anybody about his game and about their game.
Oh, yeah. And if you want to have a long conversation with him, he'll do that too. He loves to talk darts. He loves to talk
You
format, strategy. There. I mean, he just loves to talk. Yeah, you're right. Kind of like me.
Absolutely. Aren't we all that way? You know, call for a 5-minute conversation and get a 3-hour conversation. It's the best way to be.
It is the best way to be. You're not wrong. As we look here to see what Gates might be doing, but I don't know. He had a 140, big darts. There we go. I know. I heard Will in the background, so I know that he was very excited that the board was not shown right there in that moment.
Yeah, I know better than to touch buttons. I just sit here on my hands to make sure that I don't touch stuff.
Well, Gates 32 left, and there's leg number 1 goes to Leonard Gates. 1-0 lead here early on. Alex Spellman had a bit of an off leg, to say the least. It's also a break a throw for Gates. So he does a little do-si-do and heads right back to the line.
And, yeah, he's been pulling into the 5 a little bit today, so we'll see if that continues to be a bit of an issue in this finals for Gates, but overall going to try to stay steady, and big 1-3-7 from Alex to work on flipping this leg around, breaking right back.
Yeah, whatever happened in leg number 1 does not mean that that's going to happen in leg number 2 for Spellman, but a nice 140 from Gates. He's just throwing very consistently right now. It makes it tough to beat, and he had to escape some crazy situations. Ryan Vanderwhite had him dead to rights.
He did.
In the top 8.
He did, and
I know that's your guy.
I'm
sure you were watching that match closely.
I was actually chalking that match, so yes, I was watching it very closely. Very, very closely.
the ideal closeness that you could possibly be.
Yeah, and I think, you know, 6 out of Ryan's 7 match darts that he had there, you couldn't fit a hair between the dart and the wire. Yep. So it was that close to going the other way.
It's tough. That's why this game is as frustrating and tough as it is that a millimeter makes all the difference.
Yep, if baseball's a game of inches, darts is a game of millimeters, because that's your difference between a 110 average and a 60 average.
Yep. It's kind of unfair, though, that you were chalking that match. You can see over everybody. You know, maybe someone shorter should have been chalking that match that couldn't see if there was a crowd there.
Well,
Gates needs another one of those. Doesn't get it.
After the first leg, I saw nobody stepping up, so I asked both of them if they wanted a chalker, because it was the right thing to do.
You're not wrong. Spellman unlucky to fall into the treble 1, so leaves 74 with only 40 scored. Gates on 56. This is for a 2-0 lead. Unable to get it. So Spellman a chance here to break right back.
There's a big opportunity for him. 120 for tops.
That's a good marker for Alex, too. Yep. Fits it right in there. Alex Spellman makes it a 1-1 scoreline, breaks right back. So now we're back on throw. And the reason why I said that about the chalking thing is Richard Ashdown told me a story about how he got so good at counting, and he is now the premier spotter in darts. And he said he couldn't see over crowds, so he learned how to chalk so that he could be up close.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
And then everyone got used to him being the best chalker, and so he got to see everything. And he loved that. Great 1-3-2 from Spellman.
Yeah, I tend
They're
to
both
have that.
firing.
Oh, what a shot.
180 there from Leonard Gates.
See that? Look at that. You have a backup if you decide not to do commentary. You could be a referee.
Again, I just steal it from Colin Rath. That's literally his exact 180 call. It's so good that I can't do anything else.
And you know what they say, imitation is the best form of flattery.
Yep, and I'm waiting for someone to imitate me for once. It's just never going to happen. Spellman 170. Trying to go fishing. Oh. Jeff McMahon disagreed with you, by the way, on saying that I could always ref. I think he also knows my math skills.
Well, you'll learn.
All right, so Gates leaves tops, but Spellman on 36. Most likely this goes.
Yep.
Yeah. Dart number 1, 13 dart hold a throw from Alex Spellman, as these averages start to climb pretty high. Now both in the mid-90s. Well, not anymore. 90 and 87, but I'm telling you, North American darts, if you're not averaging above 90, you're not making finals of events anymore.
Nope. You need to, it might not be the finals, but along the way you need at least a low mid-90s average to win a match, because you're going to run into a low to mid-90s average.
And the only way to beat that is if you time everything perfectly, and that's just difficult to do.
Yes. But, they say timing is everything. James Wade has made a career out of it.
Yes. A nice 180 there from Alex Spellman.
And boom goes the dynamite.
I like it. I usually reserve that
for
for cricket.
That was just
but
for
I
you.
appreciate it. It's amazing how many. Danny Baggage just said it now. Jen Mounts.
But what do you mean? I thought you were waiting for somebody to imitate
Dave
you.
Garfinkel.
That's a lot of imitation right there. That you should be extremely flattered.
I am very flattered, especially with how terrible that catchphrase is. That so many people continue to say it.
Still better than some of your nicknames. But,
Well,
we won't open up that can of worms.
That's a little bit of a disputable thing there, but you do put the names on the jersey, so you do get final say.
On what a
nice
76
hit
there.
That's an interesting way he went about it, but takes a 3-1 lead. It is a race to 5, but does break the Gates throw. Gates has yet to hold his throw in this match.
Yeah, so the logic behind him going the trip 16 on the 76 was no matter where, if he fell out into the 8 or the 7, he's still leaving himself a single to the bull. Versus if he went 20 as a 5 or a 1, he would still need to hit a triple to get to an out. So with Soldier sitting on 43, he wanted to assure that he at least got a dart at a bullseye to try to win the leg.
Look at Dave Garfinkel in here doing some great commentary work with me. I can't say I'm not excited for this. You came just to say hi, and now you're sitting here doing the finals. I'm sure you were not excited to do that, but we appreciate having you.
I get to have a conversation with you and announce a game with you. It's a dream come true.
Oh, you stop it now.
This was in my diary for about 2 years now. Your diary.
That's weird. You've only known me like a year and a half.
One day I wish to talk on commentary on a stream with the legendary Sean Green.
Oh boy. Well, Gates back on 383. Let's change the subject here. This is just a real commentary team of Greenfinkel.
The bestest. One A little bit over a year ago, we became best friends, and now here we are.
Here we are. You just made so many people angry, the best friends comment. I like it, though.
People are
I'm all
allowed
for
to
it.
have multiple best friends. It's 2023. We can be what we want to be.
18 for tops here for a 4-1 lead now for Spellman, who is just starting to cruise. Nice 14 darter there from Spellman. He's going to be averaging over 100 now.
Ooh, you got that by .03. Look at you go.
Nope, I messed it up. It's a 98.64. So not quite over 100 yet. Should have been.
So close. So close.
Both of them averaging well into the 90s, but Gates has a lot of work left to do. If there's anything that I can say, though, is that he's been in this situation before and handled himself through this situation a couple of times. The only difference, I would say, is that it's Alex Spellman.
In this case, instead of just needing one break, he needs two.
Yep.
But going back to our conversation about, you know, the level of American darts going into this leg, Gates was shooting a 92 and down 4-1.
Exactly. I mean, you can't say it any better than that. Gates has not thrown terrible at all. He's still averaging 92 after that 140 and just not touching it. And then the last match, Gates averaged 101 and almost lost.
Yep. Yeah, it becomes a grueling battle.
The background. Yep. Alex's better half and basically birthday twin of mine. We were born literally 5 days apart from each other, which is amazing.
How about that? That's close. That's close. Actually, one of my good friends is born on my birthday, which is kind of one of those mind-blowing experiences when we both found that out.
Same year, too?
No. He's a young.
See, that's... Jessica is literally 5 days. Like, same year and everything.
All right.
Yeah, it's crazy. Small worlds. Alex going to stay down there, trying to hit a treble to leap the 170. Not going to do so with Gates on 140. Gates has 6 from this point. But Alex still really in control of the match. Even if Gates hits this, double 10 would be a great 140 checkout. That deserves a boom ghost, a dynamite there for Leonard Gates, but it is only 4-2.
But see if that can get the momentum rolling for him. It only takes that one dart to, you know, get that adrenaline flowing, that steam going, and roll off 3 more on the spin.
Dave, I have to admit, it is really cool to see all of the DJD jerseys and players, sponsored players, and support that you have here at Seacoast this weekend. It's always that must make you feel just insanely proud on top of everything.
It is insanely humbling. Every tournament I walk into, it's a little emotional, and it takes me back a little bit on, you know, kind of what this little thing grew into that was developed in 2017 at the last ever U.S. Dart Classics in Stamford. And, you know, the other day I was joking around with Ryan Vanderwijk because he was actually the first player we ever sponsored. And I turned to him and I was like, isn't it funny, Ryan? Remember when the team was you? And now it's 40 people.
Oh, look at this. The 160 for the match potential. Oh, my gosh, tops. For the 160. Oh, he said anything you could do, I could do better if he would have hit that. But the counting from the 305 to even give himself that shot was brilliantly done. Gates just hit a 180 to leave the 178. And this is for the WDF title. Double 10. Great marker. And there it is. Alex Spellman defeats Leonard Gates 5-2. He is your champion of the men's WDF singles title. Great match from Alex Spellman. A 96.41 average to Leonard's 94.05. My goodness, great darts.
Just an unbelievable level from both of these guys, and what a performance by Alex all tournament.
Yeah, well done by Spellman. Had to be one of the favorites coming into it and gets the job done. Dave, it's been a pleasure, buddy.
It was an absolute blast there, Mr. Green.
Dave Garfinkel, Sean Green, your champion, Alex Bellman. We still have more action coming your way, including the ladies singles WDF event. So you're going to stay with us there for that one. But we'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, everybody, looks like we're going to have just a minute here before we get our next matchup. So I'm going to go ahead and take this moment, since we're coming pretty close up on our time to refresh the stream, and I know we won't make our women's finals by the time we have to do so. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. I'm going to refresh our Facebook feeds, and then I'm going to leave up our YouTube feeds, okay? So if you're on our USA Darts, I'll wait for Sean to get on here just so he knows what we're doing. There we go. If you're on our USA Darts Facebook page, hop on over to YouTube. We're going to keep that one active and live. We do need to refresh our Facebook feeds, though, just so we don't get kicked in the middle of a match or whatnot. So I'm figuring this is the best time to do that with just a little stagnant point in between our ladies matchup and that final. So we'll do so right now. If you're wanting to continue to watch while people walk around and some tunage, hop on over to YouTube. Huh?
Do it.
Do it. All righty, folks. We'll be right back. More coverage of the 35th Annual Seacoast Open here next, brought to you by USA Darts. Thanks for watching.
For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 rotor-lock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again.
Your first time here at the Seacoast Open, huh?
It is my first time. I've heard some great things, so I think it's going to be fantastic. I mean, the room alone has already been welcoming, and you know, it's the first time here, so sometimes you get that little look, sometimes like, what are you doing here? But I mean, it's been great so far, and it's great to see everybody that you don't see that often. So it's good.
Too far of a trek for you, is it? How far?
About 9.5 hours.
Okay, so a little bit farther than I anticipated, but not too far. Not too far.
Yeah, but we cut it up, right? So we break up our travels a little bit. So we stopped off in Syracuse last night, so it was only about 4.5 to here this morning. So not too bad, not too bad.
And we being Trish Grezik, I'm guessing.
Yep, Trish Grezik, Jay Barlow. So we normally travel quite a bit because I play with Trish quite a bit too. And we're all from the same area, so it's good. There's not a lot of people from our area that travel as much as we do, but it's great, and you share on driving, which is fantastic.
There you go. There you go. Well, good stuff. We like that you're here for this WDF Silver event. I mean, trying to get some points on the board to get a Canadian over there, huh? What do you say?
It'd be good. It'd definitely be good. Like I've been there a couple times, but it's been quite a few years.
Yeah.
It's been quite a few years. It's very hard, obviously, in Canada. We don't have a lot of WDF tournaments, or any, to be honest, except for maybe Canadian Open. Maybe I don't even know what they're doing this year. So it's been quite challenging this year, or for the last few years. But we'll have at her and see how it goes, right?
Well, sorry to cut you short. Not sorry. It was time to play, so we had to do that one. As we'll get our player cam situated here. We've got a good one in our WDF event, as Maria Carley takes on Paula Murphy in what should be a fantastic matchup. William Stewart, Sean Green joining me once again.
What's
Buddy,
up, bud?
Hey, ready for another good one?
I am. I can't wait for this one. This is actually a weird fact that I have never actually done commentary on a Paula Murphy match, and it's been so long. And I'm just kidding. We did it on Booyah Cup. I've never done it in steel tip though.
Okay,
and she is one of the best steel tip, if not arguably the best steel tip ladies player in North America. So
yeah,
I said arguably
until she faces Maria Carley right here, because Maria Carley's been on a tear. Let's just put it that way.
I was impressed that you picked Maria before we started this to win this match.
I can't believe you just called me out like that, but okay.
Well, I mean, hey, listen, you just said it. You just said until she plays Maria Carley. So I figured it was fine to say it. I'll take Paula just because, I'll take the favorite. But Maria is very talented. She plays with Trish all the time. You just heard it in the interview, the type of people that she is around constantly and plays with all the time. So you can't hang out with those people and not be a very, very talented dart player. I mean, you can, but like to actually play against them and with them,
Definitely. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We want to welcome you guys that are joining us for this quarterfinal matchup. Just getting back underway on our Facebook feed after a nice refresh so we don't miss any of the action later on. Fortunately, time restraints kick us at 8 hours on that feed. So here we go, though. This is should be good. Maria,
yes,
searching for another triple there. Finds the 5. 85 on the board for her.
Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup. The averages are going to be above 60. They might reach into the 70s, depending on how well these ladies are playing. But I mean, it's going to be quality.
I think that they're going to be touching at least the 65 range here for these ladies. So,
quarterfinal matchup, and this is the 1 seed taking on the 8 seed actually in this tournament. So Paula Murphy, the 1 seed, Maria, the 8 seed.
That speaks volumes for Maria. I just wanted to say that because in Canada right now they have no WDF events.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right.
Put that together.
There.
Put that together. Yep. The fact she's a seeded player is amazing.
Yeah, she just took on Asia Jalbert in the top 16. Julie Weger still in this one. Carolyn Mars, sorry. Callie West defeated Melissa Jalbert 4-0. Andrea Taylor, Darlene Van Sluwen. I think I probably butchered the heck out of that. And then Tracy Firetag.
That's an easy one to butcher, my guy. I know I've seen her in the background a few times. As we'll actually get a look. Nope, she's vanished. She's gone now. So I was going to point her out. Never mind.
Well, Paula's sitting on 40, 94 left for Maria. Now she's going to start at tops for a 114 checkout. Gets it. Big steal of the first leg for Maria.
What a
1-0
checkout.
score line. That was huge, my friend.
That's the kind of stuff Maria does. She just manages to pull out these big checkouts when she needs it. And you saw it right there. I'm telling you, this is going to be a good one. Back and forth the whole way. I don't know. We'll see who comes out on top.
So far, you have been proven correctly. Paula, great cover shot there on the 19. Paula has a very unique throw.
Yeah.
I mean, it works out great for her. I feel like it would just be a little bit more frustrating for me, but she makes it work every single time. It's dead consistent. She does the exact same thing every throw. She lifts her elbow a little bit when she takes it back, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, you're right. Just a touch. And Maria, when you look at her, I mean, talk about beautiful. The stroke is amazing. She does have that slight lean in, not as much as her better, or not better half, her worse half, Jason Barlow, who is the Canadian John Henderson, as I call him.
Still very talented to be able to do what he does with his throw. Once see Paula starting to switch down the 19s.
Yeah, and we had that conversation. I think I talked to you about this earlier. That Friday night, I talked to her last night, and I said, hey, I want to try to get an interview before Lakeside if we can do it. Okay, sounds good. Hopefully I do better this year at Lakeside. And I said, well, you know what you need to do? She goes, what? And I said, you need to utilize those 19s the way you do here. And she goes, yeah, I didn't switch really a lot at Lakeside. I said, yeah, you didn't. And you could tell. I mean,
I'm telling you right now.
Go ahead.
You're absolutely right. And I was just going to say, it is very hard to have a Cosmo flight pop off.
Yes.
So for her to pull that off was pretty impressive. Maria almost had a shot at the 141.
Once again, folks, thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 35th annual Seacoast Open here for our women's WDF singles 501 final, or quarterfinal. Ugh, too quick.
Yeah, I love the quarterfinal action coming your way. Great dart there from Paula. Just put a little pressure on the 60 left. Maria already took out the 114, so 60 should be nothing. 20 for top. There it is. Beautifully done. 2-0 lead here in the race to 4.
2 for 2 on the doubles.
And that was a 17 dart. She's throwing an 81.98 in that leg. And a 79 overall.
And look at Paula Murphy.
Look at Paula. Oh. 117 will work. Do you think they should make a rule that if you lose against the previous opponent, that one of you should chalk? I think it'd be tough to do in a format like this where you're not on the same board as your previous match.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
It would never work in this setting.
I would agree with you in that regard. Once I said it would need to be like, if you're on board 4, you're on board 4 for like 5 different games, you know?
Well, a lot of these tournaments, if they put in that rule, they'd lose participants.
Which is kind of crazy.
It is crazy, but I think that would happen. Just because, I mean, some people are intimidated to chalk.
Yeah.
Whether it's with a digital steel or without a digital steel. So, something to think of. It could be potentially something to do, but there's your Diane back there, too, behind Maria. Well, of course, Maria just blocks her right out, but she actually participated on that Lakeside stage last year, Diane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with Paula.
Okay. Yeah, the talent that is in this room is is incredible. Just overall, the ladies, the men, it's really cool to see the type of talent that shows up to this event.
And by the way, guys, this isn't uncommon. The semifinal of the men's had no one chalking the match either. So don't act like just because it's the ladies they're getting this treatment. No, it's been
no one wants to
hit
chalk.
or miss. It's been hit or miss. Been hit or miss. Look at this from Maria though, just
steady 80.
Yep. Just hanging right with there, just looking for a chance to strike. But Paula, you got to get yourself to a checkout now. And you got to hit a triple to do so.
Yep, switches down to the 19s on Dart 3. Not going to leave the checkout. This is about the spot where Maria throws in at least a ton. At least so far in this one. She's done that.
Good marker. Ooh.
That's a beautiful looking 60. So Paula should get the first. Yeah, now definitely has the first look at a checkout no matter what happens on Dart 2 and 3.
Yeah, it falls just below that trip 18, but
leaves Shanghai.
It leaves the Shanghai, but if Maria can come up with a triple or two, and she can't, so the door's kind of open.
Yeah, here we go.
Get one on the board here, Paula.
It's a tough first dart to find it through. Unable to do so. So now just set it up.
And I think Barlow's going to hop into Chuck here.
There you go.
There we go. Good on you,
Paula's
Barlow.
Probably saying, like, yeah, as long as you don't, just chalk nicely for Maria. 91 left. We're gonna have to pay attention to this, by the way. Without Jason chalking, Maria was up 2-0.
Yep.
Now having your significant other chalking, you never know what that dynamic can change.
Nah, Barlow.
If I'm Paula, I welcome it.
Barlow does it all the time. But hey, there's one on the board.
Great
Paula
tops
Murphy.
there from Paula. 2-1 score line now. Just a hold a throw for Paula. Last one looks like it's in there. It's a good catch on the 81. I will say it is actually kind of incredible how it doesn't speed up the game that much with a chalker versus not a chalker with how fast those ladies were chalking themselves anyway. It just allows them to throw the rhythm a touch smoother.
Yeah. I mean, it picks up a couple seconds here or there, for sure. I mean, I'm not calling Paula out, but Paula is generally a mechanical player anyways. You can see it here. She kind of takes her time with things. She also is not she's not quick to pull her dart. She's not quick to go back. She's kind of just middle of the pack, so
she's deliberate with everything that she does.
Yep. Certain individuals, they turn and burn. Certain individuals, they don't care,
Yeah, some players almost like walk so fast. It's almost like a Jason from Friday the 13th walk, where they're just there and gone.
I've told you numerous times, I do that with Dustin Holt all the time. When I play with Dustin Holt or a faster player, is you get caught in that rhythm loop, and you just turn and burn, turn and burn, and turn and burn. And by the time your dart's releasing your hand, he had just pulled his darts and is out of the way,
Right.
Look at that. He tried to go for the 99.
Yeah, which would have been a great setup. Leaves 186, though, with Paul all the way back on 277. Not a big deal. Both ladies throwing very well in this leg. after 12 on 186 for Maria, and Paula after 12 now sitting on 218.
Oh, what a time to refresh. Nearly 300 folks joining us here on our platform for this 35th annual Seacoast Open Women's WDF Singles quarterfinal match between Paula Murphy and Maria Carley. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Sean Green. We bring you the rest of this action here.
I can't tell you again how much I appreciate you having me in the booth with you virtually this weekend. First of all, I mean, it helps both situations, right? I get to do commentary, which I love to do, and I also get to hang out with the family and help with the move and, you know, settling all that stuff too with the kids when I'm not doing commentary. So I appreciate the remote streaming has gone very well so far. I've been very impressed.
Well, also a thing about it is expenses can rile up at the end of the year when you think about it. So
Fair.
Here or there, I mean, your longer events, yeah, we definitely want to bring somebody in always, and you know, especially the big events, Las Vegas Open, and I mean, even this one can be considered a big event. So maybe, you know, we look for that in the near future of having somebody side by side, but it's got to make sense and whatnot. And we're used to the virtual side of things, you know. We do it enough.
You are not wrong there.
Look at that setup job. Oh, I think she was wanting the trip.
Yeah, I think so, there. But she'll be all right with that. 25 left. Paula's might only get one dart at the bowl. It will be at the bullseye for a 2-2 scoreline.
Oh, my word.
Kisses the wire.
Brother, that looked
in. Bad boy. Yeah, it did.
She said something to Maria there.
Double 8. Hits the top corner pocket, and she now takes a 3-1 lead over Paula Murphy.
And look what you said at the very beginning. I highly anticipate these ladies being in the 70s or touching the 70 averages. We're at 68 and a 71 here. So good call for you, sir.
Well, I mean, this is actually a little bit above what I thought it was going to be. So I will, I'll gladly accept that compliment, but I think you were the one who, it's at least 65 each. You almost made it an assurity there. And they've definitely performed.
Yeah.
The other quarterfinals going on right now. Andrea Taylor up 2-0 on Callie West. Julie Weger just took a 1-0 lead on Carolyn Mars, sorry. And then Darlene Van Sluwen is up 1-0 on Tracy Firetag. It's a great top 8.
You're going to want to keep your eyes on Andrea Taylor. And anytime you see Andrea Taylor take on Callie West, interesting because, boy, have they had some duels, especially at Which City when Callie came back from 4-2 down. No, 3-1 or 3-2 down in a 105 checkout with Andrea on tops for the match.
Man.
Yeah.
You just can't teach that type of a clutch play, you know?
I don't know if you've heard this about Andrea. Do you know Andrea at all?
I know Andrea a little bit as far as, like, as a player. I have not met her.
Callie West is one to tell me every time. She's the one that knocked Stacy Bromberg off her pedestal when she was on it. She was the one that really gave it the go and took it away from her. So Andrea Taylor back in the day was to be honest, a stud, and she's turning into one now. She's taking her time off and really has got back into it.
You want to talk about the ultimate compliment to say that that's a player that took Stacy Bromberg off the pedestal, because as far as steel tip lady or female players go, Stacy is
she holds
one of one.
Folks, she holds a PDC title.
Yep.
Not a lot of ladies had that when she was doing her thing.
Paula, a chance here to get the first look, but she's got to stay straight in order to do so. Oh, that's a lucky hit on the treble 18, because she hits a single there. She does not leave a finish.
You got to find
it and switch down the 19 anyway.
I was thinking the same. got to hit if that's the case.
Maria leaves 167. And we'll get a look at the 167. Sorry, I'm turned down my... The one thing about this microphone is it is very touchy if I...
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If I grab the wrong part of it. And so very easily I can raise my gain without even trying to.
You'll learn the tricks of the trade here, sir, with that one. But I'm enjoying the new equipment you got.
Well, I appreciate that. Hopefully everyone else is too that's listening along. Cannot thank my wife enough for allowing me to spend the amount of money that I did on my new streaming setup. Thank you, babe.
Same thing for my wife, but okay. I spent a little bit too much, but, you know, why not?
We both did. Yeah, we both did.
84 the look for the title. Or for the title. I keep doing that. For the win.
She's been so good on doubles.
Oh, my
And is
word.
good again. 4-1 victory for Maria Carley over Paula Murphy. You called it, buddy, at the beginning. She gets the job done.
And look at the average, 71.27, 67.35 for Paula. Yeah, Maria Carley is going to be in your semifinals of this WDF event. And some big points up for grabs for her as she hopes to get a Canadian back at Lakeside. We'll see if she can find her way there. William Stewart, Sean Green. Go ahead.
The number 1 seed is out.
Yes, she is. We'll be right back with more action. Just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
Okay, folks, here we go once again. This time it's from our Open Cricket doubles matchup. And it should be a good one as Alex Spellman and Nick McKinnon take on Ryan Vanderwitt and Colm Nielsen.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one, buddy. You got New Jersey / New York taking on North Carolina and Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska for Nick is, I believe he's in the service, if I am not mistaken.
Well, then.
Chatted with him a little bit at the Osage Beach tournament in Missouri. No, it was Missouri St. Pat's. My apologies. And
I'll say there's a beach in Missouri?
yeah. A lake beach. Just put it that way. But anyway, yeah, I had the pleasure of playing him in the semifinals of cricket there. Great shot. Definitely up-and-comer in the game, and he's going to be making his rounds to LVO and such. Try to get on the ranking list for the ADO up at a pretty good margin. So if he's not already there, he may be up there already.
Well, look at this. They're playing some cricket.
Yeah, buddy.
I love it. Spellman goes on points the 19s, and Ryan Vanderwight. DPNY, I mean, he has the most titles in DPNY. I believe it's 15. It might be even more than that at this point in time. It's a lot. He has a lot of individual titles in DPNY. Colm, another just really good dart player from that area.
The worst half of Tracy Firetag. We want to mention that.
You see the youngish Joey Lenaw, 22 years old, sitting back there. Won the mixed doubles last night.
So just to give you an idea, Alex Spellman 12th on the ADO ranking list. Colm Nielsen 38. Ryan Vanderwight 45th.
So what you're saying is a lot of great players.
Yes, a lot of great players indeed. And I wanted to see where Nick was, but I'm not seeing his name on this list. So, oh, great player, Seth Stefano at 93rd.
There you go. Hey, it's kind of impressive to be at 93rd when you're not even playing darts anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a little close there from Colm. They have the advantage here in leg number 1. It is a race to 2. Spellman looking over at the 16s. Really not happy with the fact that he's hit 2 singles. But he's going to be even more unhappy with the miss. And the East Coast team is just going to cruise on through with a nice 4 mark there from Ryan. Averaging a 3.9.
Oh, look at this from Nick.
Ooh,
good 7.
Almost boom goes to dynamite for a steel tip.
When does that ever happen?
It happens every once in a while. I've done it for a few people on the siege. My favorite one was a 9 mark on the 19s by a female dart player from up north named Cheyenne. She hit 3 triple 19s. Kind of out of nowhere, but it was one of my favorite Boom Goes Dynamite calls.
Look at this from Ryan. Big trip 18. Needs another, gets another.
And he looked down at the 15s to try and close those out.
Hey, I tell you what, you know,
quite get it closed.
You know what's pretty damn impressive?
What?
The fact that I'm 82nd on the ADO national ranking list. What?
And you're just a live streamer.
I'm just a freaking live streamer. Barely ever play.
Well, that one big victory probably did that for you.
Yeah. A couple helped, but it's all right. It's all right. Surprising.
Yeah, that was a tough dart from Nick.
Yeah, it was. Calm looking to put this one away. 15s, close them out. Possibly go up and just point, or does he take his chance? He will. Look at this.
Oh.
Oh.
He just doesn't finish the job, but he did everything else. Great darts from Calm. Spellman just going to try and fill it up himself.
Oh.
He gets 5 bowls.
Great run there for Alex.
You can see Tom Linall is doing the chalking for this match.
Yeah, and Joey's sitting on his behind back there playing on his phone.
Yep. Which I'm sure Dad thinks is typical.
Yep.
And there it goes. Leg number 1 goes to Ryan and Calm as we go to leg number 2. And you can see how quickly Spellman's up there. And that was not a good diddle.
Not the best of goes, to be honest.
That was worse.
Oh, my.
Sometimes that's easy to do if it's no longer having to aim small, right? You're now aiming big, and sometimes you miss big.
Wow, Andrea Taylor, 4-0 win over Cali West.
Yeah, I mean, just a dominating performance there.
Into the semis, Maria Carly and Andrea Taylor. Who else will be in the semifinals? We're going to find out. Left in the mix, Tracy Firetag, Darlene Van Schuren, Carolyn Mars.
And Julie Weger.
Yep.
Julie's up 3-2 on Carolyn right now, and Darlene and Tracy are tied at 2 apiece.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you letting us know where we're at in this one.
It's
Full of announcements, everyone. 101 Youth Darts is taking place in Youth Room.
Ooh.
Where boards 37 to 49.
There's a whole youth room. That's amazing.
So you can hear him that clear, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I need to take care of that.
No. It was funny because Garfinkel and I were talking earlier about how the announcements are the clearest he's ever heard. And I responded with, the announcements are the clearest I've ever heard, too. whether I've been in a room or not.
Oh,
but look at this, Ryan Vander White. Gets 7 18s.
Yeah, they've got a whole youth room. They've got lots of events going on for the youth players. It's 101 they're playing right now.
That's amazing.
So fantastic is it allows parents to say, hey, hang out here, play darts. I'm going to go do my thing as well. You know?
I'm going to leave you be. I guarantee you, buddy, most of those parents are in that room watching their kids play.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
And it's not because of the fact that, you know, there's some creepers there, but it's more just the, you know, you're proud of your kids for even playing darts. A lot of the parents probably play darts, and I mean, this is their biggest dream, right? Is to have their kids playing the sport that they love. Great 7 mark again from Ryan. Look at these averages in this leg, bud. 5.0, 4.4, and this is a doubles match, which makes it even harder to shoot these types of averages.
Right. Folks, if you I don't know if you're watching in the background or not, but Kevin Luke is looking like a Jelly Belly jelly bean right now today with his matching top and bottoms. Let me tell you what.
Man, Kevin Luke just gets it bad no matter what. He finally dresses up for the darts, and you're making fun of him for that. Usually he wears like a plain black shirt and like, I don't know, some raggedy pants, and you're making fun of him for actually like dressing for success today.
Dude,
just brutal.
It's a bad look.
You see Alex Spellman? He is done playing around. He just 7-marked the 20s, didn't even look at the 17 at any point in time. And it's because he has Ryan Vander White following, who's throwing lights out right now.
The standard's unreal, yeah. 4-3, 4-1. My word.
It's crazy. I couldn't shoot this in soft tip. That's why I'm here at home, by the way.
He only finds the 3, but 3 is enough to close it.
Yep. Man, calm right to the 16s.
Needs another triple.
Yeah, I'm going to sound like Danny Baggish here for a second. I'm sorry for doing that, but at some point they have to take a look at those 20s because they're playing a losing game right this second.
Mm-hmm.
Spellman going back to the point, I think. Yep. Staying there.
Wow.
Boom goes the dynamite. Alex Spellman with a round of 9.
Yeah, great shot indeed. And even David Garfinkel saying, I didn't even have to hear it, and I knew he was yelling it.
Oh, I'm sure he heard it.
Nick trying to close out the 15. Same thing. Three singles is perfectly fine. Although you'd like to do it in 1.
And that's a very smart last start. Just throw the Sean, a fat single. Even though I'm married.
Call him, give us one there. Couple birds flying around in this room.
One more from Spellman.
That's just outside. He missed it.
Yeah. And he gave the world's most massive eye roll at that missed third dart.
I will say that is my one complaint about Alex Spellman's game is that he's got to figure out the in-between nonsense he does, because I think it hurts him.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
that it
in-between
does.
nonsense is what I mean is if he misses a shot, you can visually see him shake it off. He gets upset at himself, and maybe it's not upset. Maybe it's just like he thinks he's better than that, but I don't know. The less you show, the better. That's just my thoughts on that.
Well,
great
it will
shot,
be Alex and
that's my only complaint.
Nick going first. You know what? I agree with you to an extent.
Yep.
The only thing I would say is that he's done it the entire time like that.
Exactly.
I know what you're thinking, but he always ends up coaching himself into finding it. Like he still takes his time on dart 2 and 3. Like after he does those types of things, it's not like he's throwing right away. It's almost like a reset. Where most people reset in their minds and step back and talk through it and like mentally. He just does it really out in the open.
Yeah, very open. And look at this from Ryan.
Oh, a nice 7. I like Jason Rudolph says, it's just not the same without the exploding dynamite graphic.
I'm not Nick. I'm sorry.
It's the first time you've ever been compared and found wanting. Except for when it comes to tattoos. You tell Garfinkel to stop talking to you while I'm trying to talk to you.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's just showing me some bunnies.
Okay.
It was in regards to Stowe today and his quality performance.
That's fair.
As some of his team members were letting him know of his performance.
I love it.
Ryan with a big triple there. Takes the look.
And these are big moments here. It's 1-1 scoreline. This is a race to 2. These are two very good teams that have to play each other kind of early on in this in this format.
Yeah, I didn't even know where we were at in the bracket here. Need to check that one out. This is a top 16 match. No, I think this is a top 16.
32.
Top 32? Okay.
It might be top 32. Yeah, it might be a top 16. You might be right.
Yeah, Jay Wall, Scott Essel into the top 8. Dave Green, Josh Decker, Dave Walsh, Jeff Roy, Shaggy Rowe, Rua? I don't know how to say that one. I'm just going to avoid it because I'm an idiot. And Jason Dagnar.
You already didn't.
Yep, I know. So thanks for calling me out once again. Yeah, there we go. And that's going to be your that's four teams in your top 8.
You see, Ryan learned his lesson there from the last time he shot. He just decided to stay down on the 19s, hit 7 of them. But Nick firing in some 18s.
Pretty solid stroke too, man. Not much movement other than the head.
Yeah, he has a little bit of a snatchy follow through, but it works for him.
Yep.
So it's fine, you know, like. But that follow through is definitely not ideal. But everything else about his game is. Right now, there's only one quarterfinal match going on for the ladies still, and it is Tracy Firetag and Darlene Van Sluwen, and Van Sluwen is up 3-2 on Tracy.
Okay. Who won that other matchup?
So the other ladies finalists are Maria Carley, Julie Wieger, and Andrea Taylor.
Okay. So Julie ended up winning that one.
Don't ask me who plays whom, because I do not know that answer.
That is okay. We'll figure it out here in just a moment's time.
Ryan going to look down at the 19s, try and get rid of them, which is smart. Oh, no! He misses it, and the door's wide open just to point as much as possible here.
That's what Colin's going to do.
No,
wow.
I don't like that.
And look at, oh my.
That's a mistake.
That is a big mistake.
Alex Bowman can easily pounce on. Darlene does take out Tracy Firetag 4-2, so the semifinals are set.
And look at
there you
Spellman.
Go. Yep. Ultimate punishment.
Indeed. Nick gives him
now 101-point lead.
Nick gives him a little knuckle of approval.
And only 3 there for Ryan. So the momentum has switched in favor of the cross-country team. Goes at the bull on Dart 3. I like it.
Look at this, yeah. Spellman gives him the shake, too. Says, yep, I like it. I like it.
Nice 6 mark there from Calm.
But here's what it
does.
does.
Just to keep him in it.
It gives match-winning darts to Spellman.
Yep.
That's exactly what that did.
And even if Spellman doesn't take advantage of it, it's still going to be good enough. Yeah. I like how he goes back at points. So I believe the matchups are going to be Maria Carley taking on Julie Wieger and Andrea Taylor taking on Darlene Van Sluwen.
Okay. I believe, now this will be interesting too. I believe Darlene's a little bit of a slower player. Andrea's a fast player.
Okay.
So does that come into play here? Does it not? We'll find out. Now, Julie and Maria both get after it, so that should be a turn and burn affair.
Yeah, it definitely. Andrea was the second player done, but I think that's just because it was a 4-0 victory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here we go. 2 bowls for Spellman. We'll win this match for them. It is single elimination. It is a steel tip. That's typical of any type of steel tip tournament you go to. And a big victory there for Spellman as they take out the East Coast team of Ryan Vander White and Colm Nielsen. And they had a good lead there for a while.
Yeah, they
so
certainly
kind of interesting.
All righty, coming up next here, going to be your semifinals of the WDF women's singles event. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that one here in just a moment. William Stewart, Sean Green will be right back. All righty, welcome back, everybody. Here we go with our women's semifinal matchup, as it's going to be Darlene Van Schuwen versus Andrea Taylor in this one. Looking forward to a good match. What do you say here, bud?
Yeah, it's my first time seeing either lady on the screen when I'm doing commentary. Of course, Andrea made the final last night in the mixed doubles, just falling short to Joey Linaw. How about this in the other match? Maria Carley just is averaging 94 after leg number 1.
Wow.
Van Sluven is how you pronounce her last name.
Van Sluven, okay.
Van Sluven.
Well,
thank you
for the help.
Very much,
Appreciate
Crusher
it.
17.
Yeah. We'll put in our scoreboard here. I'm going to have to do a little adjustment, it looks like. I don't know how that happened, but it's all right. Appreciate that. You must be a Canadian there, Crusher, I'm guessing. Darlene making the trip down here from Canada, as you can see here on the scoreboard. And like I said, she did play in that Lakeside WDF event last year, so wanted to mention that one.
Yeah, which is, I mean, that's quite the feat to be able to do that. Very impressive.
He said yes, kind of from her area. I figured, and we always appreciate you guys jumping in and letting us know if we have a mistake or two, because let's be honest, this is our first time seeing Darlene.
Yes, it is. And now that we know how to pronounce her last name, that's going to help out tremendously.
Yeah. First time streaming Darlene. I should say that rather than seeing Darlene.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is, I'll say it, it's smart for a Darlene, a Maria, a Trish Grezik, some of those upper tier players to make the trek here, because this is the only way right now they're going to get into the WDF Lakeside or any of that WDF events, because they don't have them in Canada right now.
Yeah, how crazy is that still that that's happening? I mean, I get it. I really do. Still doesn't make it fun for some of those players that have been working their butt off to get to that point, you know?
Yeah, look at Andrea right here.
Look at this from Andrea.
Oh! That would have been beautiful.
Big 140.
Still a good shot nonetheless, but let me mention it. Darlene takes a little bit more time. It's mainly her setup where she takes the most of her time.
Yep.
But you can see the difference between her and Andrea here is Andrea's going to step right up and go for it.
Yeah, and Darlene has a lot of movement in her hand when she takes the dart back to throw. And if that timing is off, that's where you're going to see those darts go crazy left and right. But when that timing's on, I guarantee you she is very consistent. Andrea, on the other hand, of course, you can see just a straight back, straight through. Pretty textbook on that. I'm okay with Darlene doing the time to like get settled and do her thing, but because once she gets going, she actually does throw with a little bit of pace.
Yeah, like I said, it's all 100% set up but she's almost Andrew Gelding-esque with the setup.
Mm-hmm. I would say almost a little bit slower than Andrew Gelding.
I'm just thinking the mechanics of it. She's probably going to do the same thing nearly every time.
Yep. Yeah, Andrea just has a lot of pop on her throw. I like it a whole lot.
You see, here it is. Darlene takes a look.
And she actually throws from that side of the Aki, too, that Andrew Gelding throws.
Yeah. Kind of steps in, same, and then moves over to that side of the Aki. Here's the question I really have. Is she a true Canadian or not? Does she have 4 darts? Does she have some chalk in her hand?
She does have chalk in her hand.
Does she?
Yeah. Yes, I had noticed that.
I'm actually going to take away this scoreboard just so we can see it itself.
Yeah, there's definitely chalk in there, but big dart there from Andrea Taylor takes it out. Nice 110 checkout.
What a shot from Andrea.
That's a 1-0 scoreline.
Yeah, it is.
And it's a break a throw.
It is. Great shot for Andrea. Look at that average, 71.57 there in that one.
Maria's up 2-0 on Julie Weger and is averaging 88.
Not surprising.
That's incredibly good.
All right, where's Darlene at? There she is, and yep, you can see that chalk, just like you mentioned.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Underneath those darts. She's got the holder and everything.
Yes, she does. Yeah, you can see it right there very clearly. And a lot of Canadians tend to do that. And even like David Cameron, he'll do that during a CDC event where he will hold chalk from time to time. You'll see the dart actually, when it hits the board from time to time, splash some chalk on it.
Okay.
Because
interesting.
Because it's not just for scoring; it's also for grip.
I've never noticed that on Dave Cameron. I have noticed it with Gary Mawson, who now resides in the U.S., but Canadian at heart.
He's a Canadian, yeah.
Then you look at Joe Hedrick, who's an American from Ohio, and just holds 6 darts. Why? I don't know. 2 sets.
When it's kind of like when you just start doing something, you struggle to not continue to do it.
Yep.
Please go up to the control desk to pay your $15 for the luck of the draw. Thank you.
Someone needs to pay for the luck of the draw.
Yes, definitely. My favorite is that they say no vaping in the room, and then they say again, Calm Nielsen, do not vape in the room.
Yeah, he thinks it's about someone else, until they call him out by name. It's like, oh man, I thought I was being sneaky. Yeah, so I walked out of the streaming room earlier, and like our house is just like full of smoke. Like sometimes that happens when you don't clean the oven, and then you like turn on the oven, and like it cooks off the remaining stuff, and then you open up the oven and it like smoke pours out. You know how that goes. Only there was nothing cooking in the oven, so I was like, why is it so smoky in here? And Megan had no idea until she went over to check the crock pot, which was almost on fire.
Almost on fire.
So thank God. She didn't believe me that it was smoky when I first came out. And I almost was like questioning myself. Look at this from Andrea. Oh, a nice 139. Andrea's scoring power is just phenomenal.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, I got the pleasure of playing with her at the Charlotte Nationals event. And after the first round, I looked at her, and we were throwing an 82 average combined after that first match. And I said, what the hell just happened here? And she goes, I don't know. And then we proceeded to throw a 50 the next leg.
Yep.
So that's how it
Consistency
goes.
is the key.
Yep. But no, she proceeded to go on and win the WDF title in Charlotte. So it just spoke how well she was playing that weekend. And it's kind of continued on here as she's picked up a couple titles along the way. She's going to be up there in the rankings this year. No doubt about it.
Here's a little bit of a crazy stat for you. The remaining ladies that are in this tournament are the 14 seed, which is Darlene, the 10 seed, which is Andrea, the 4 seed, which is Julie, and the 8 seed, which is Maria. So all seeded players, none of them in the top 3 seeded players, which is interesting.
Well, how about this? Your top 5 for your ADO rankings. Paula Murphy, Callie West, Tracy Firetag, Marlies Keel, Andrea Taylor, number 5.
Yep. And she misses the big number there, but that's okay. She'll be back with tops. As you can see, gentlemen wondering to know if you want to chalk.
Yeah, it's Krikorian, Steve Krikorian.
Well, I appreciate that, Steve. I do like, honestly, there are some players who just want to chalk themselves at a certain point, especially when it's already been going on for a long enough time. I would always say yes to that, by the way. Maria is now up 3-1 on Julie Weger, averaging 77.
She's going to be a tough competitor in this one. And remember, we go to a best of 9 in our finals. Ooh,
Andrea just on the outside, but she will return with 32 left. That first start left a lot to be desired. Dan saying someone should be chalking from the beginning. I think just at the time, you're not just going to sit there and wait on a chalker. You're ready to go. You're going to go. You're also not going to sit there and ask people to chalk for you. That seems kind of weird.
And we've said it's not like we haven't seen that before. I mean, the previous matches have been the same way. There's been a chalker for some for parts of it, and parts of it not. So
we saw the WDF semifinal didn't have a chalker for the men.
Yep. Here's the thing you have to remember with U.S. darts and
24,
so on and so forth. We have so many events that we try to pack into a day that usually when these finals are going on, first and second round of another event are going on. So everybody's playing. Now, and that's not everybody. Yeah. Somebody should still get up there and do the due diligence and say, hey, I got you, But in a perfect world, we all would. Shelly Ragland actually joined us in the comments, and she's directly behind these two players.
Hey. Just tagging Jim Fritz into it. Jim, if you're there, welcome. Thank you, Shelly, for that. 24 left for Andrea. She's been sitting on a finish here for a hot minute. Gets it done that time. Takes a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, finally takes it out. Still rolling with a 63 average here. As Darlene's just going to take a second.
They'll just resettle in. Gets over to her side of the Aki. Is it a line or is it a raised Aki here?
It is a Aki because they're on a standard. Yep. Most of your steel tip events are going to be an Aki.
Which I hope so. I hope for an Aki in a steel tip event more than anything else.
It's a rarity that you really get the lines unless it's at a bar or something where an event is held. So most of these events are going to be standards. I will say a little bit, I'm a 3-foot line guy. There's a 2-foot line. Mm-hmm. So definitely a little bit different.
That's fair.
Yeah, definitely a little bit different. So it makes it tougher to kind of move over to left or right, but in essence, it actually helps with the streaming because it kind of some people just strict themselves down to an Aki rather than trying to go outside of it. And every time, step, same spot. Jim says he's watching for sure. That's the rep for the Neanderdart Nation in regards to Shelly.
Well, Shelly, thank you for that. Maria just missed some match starts against Julie. Julie still has to take out 86, though, to stay in this bad boy. Just keeping you on track on the other match.
Thank you for doing that. Always nice to do.
Angie's really good at following the first start, too. That first start hits the treble. She's right there on darts 2 and 3. Mm-hmm. Maria does win 4-1 with a 68 average over Julie Weger.
That'll do.
So she is your first finalist.
So no matter what, we will have a Canadian in our finals with Maria Carley. Will it be 2 Canadians or will Andrea Taylor come out on top in this one? Folks, it's the semifinals of the 35th annual Seacoast Open here. WDF Women's Singles event.
It is a race 4 here in the semifinal. The final will be a race to 5, which you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Do want to mention thanks to all you folks for joining us on our YouTube and Facebook and even our Eagle Eye YouTube and Facebook because we're live there. We're about to end our coverage here on the StreamStack platform here in just a moment's time. But Yeah, share this around. We're about to reach our finals here in just a moment. I don't know what that was. Was it a flight or something? I don't know.
Something fell. It almost looked like it was the chalk, but I'm not sure.
How about Darlene, too? I've been noticing this. You see how she holds the dart she's about to throw? She holds it with the finger and her thumb at the point.
Yep. Yeah, and she is wondering what the heck is going on right now.
Yeah, it's definitely
her darts are just not.
Darlene is a better player than this. That there's no doubt about that. We should see her about 15 points higher at least.
For sure.
One.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate that. How about this? Lisa Ashton in the chat saying, hi, guys. It's nice to be watching the streaming and more ladies game. Lisa, we appreciate you joining us.
The one and only. She's a frequent flyer of our platform. Lisa, hope you're doing well.
Yes.
You and the family.
The first finalist is Maria Carley. She is waiting on the winner of this one. Will it be Darlene or will it be Andrea? Andrea right now in complete control. Again, Darlene is just, she's not finding the weight of the dart right now.
No.
And it's always a frustrating game when you can't figure it out, but you're just not anywhere close to that treble.
So you're taking a deep breath here. Trying to find some form of consistency here.
I love the Burger King crown in the background.
It is great. And I think that that's a youth competitor who actually did fairly well in today's competition. I think I saw a picture of him winning today.
I love it. Maybe that's what you win. You win the Burger King crown when you win? I'd rock that thing.
Heck yeah.
68 left. Just teeing it up nicely. Leaves 32.
I don't need no trophy. Give me the BK hat.
Exactly. As long as it comes with a Whopper, I'm in. All right, Darlene all the way back on 269.
Sorry, my bad. I thought we were going to get a sponsorship there from Burger King.
It's your stream, buddy. You can have it your way. Lisa, it is not Maria Mason. It's Maria Carley.
No.
Oh,
it is Maria Mason. She's changed it to Carley. So same person, just different naming. Yep. That is the former Miss Maria Mason. Yep.
I was unaware, so I apologize.
And
nice hit there from Andrea.
Great
up 3-0.
Great
Another
shot.
break of throw. So she'll go first here in leg number 4. Andrea Taylor has had quite the run today in this event. 4-0 victory over Callie West. 4-0 victory over Kim Miller. 4-0 victory over Kathy Paulino. Has she lost a leg yet?
Has she lost a leg yet?
I don't. She did. Donna Lemieux beat her 3-1, or lost her 3-1.
Okay,
but that I believe is it.
Wow.
Because she got a bye in the opening round.
Yep.
So there you go. She's lost one leg all tournament.
That is incredible. Incredible. And that's over how many matches?
4.
Andrea Taylor, folks, watch out. You're going to be a real tough player for who knows how many years to come. I'm not sure about her age, but I know she's got to be, mid-30s maybe a little bit high 30s. So when you think about that, she could have numerous years, 20-plus years of competitive darts here.
Well, and you even said it yourself that this is actually
a resurgence.
And she was better before.
Yeah.
Which is scary to think about.
And I think the thing is she's got a partner that's supporting her in her efforts to go around and play in these events. I mean, I I see your partner at almost every event with her, so it's great. It's great to have that support system behind you.
It's 1,000% the difference, right?
Yeah.
It's why, I mean, we both have great partners ourselves, which is why we're able to do this. Having the right people behind you goes a long way.
You see Darlene's kind of, she's put herself out of this one mentally, it seems like, just because her performance hasn't been there in this match.
No, and I think the chalker had to go because he got called to a match.
Yep. Christopher Forbes says, don't expect nothing less from a former ADO national champion. Yep. We spoke about it earlier. She was the one that took Stacy Bromberg off the pedestal, man, and said, no more firsts for you. I'm going to take that spot. And
it's just impressive.
Yep.
And yeah, Darlene is just. She doesn't know what she's doing with her game, and it's tough, you know.
I think she about took a spill there as Andrea.
Andrea was ready to save the day, though.
She was there. Yeah, she was there.
It's a little bit awkward to go from a chalker to no chalker, too, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But here's the thing. You can see a few folks watching on, too, and encouraging these players.
You saw the room clear a little bit. That's because the blind draw is starting.
Yes.
That's more like it from Darlene. Chris, she played in Lakeside last year.
I will say,
don't know that answer to the other one.
She did not have the best performance at Lakeside last year, but she did have a tough player that she played against. So
it happens. Andrea sitting on 94 now. That's all that's separating her from a chance to get to the final to play against Maria Carley. This is about the time where Darlene's going to throw in something like that.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3. Count them on up.
She thinks about time now. She's on the outside looking in, but it's not over yet. Something.
Oh, it might be now.
It may be now as Andrea double top.
That's all right. If you're going to miss there. Double 10. And just a bit outside. So she might return with how Darlene's been playing, but Darlene, a little bit of resurgence here. If she just throws her darts, she might take out this 1-2-5. It's a good first start.
Alrighty.
Not going to do it.
Double 10 for Andrea.
To continue to only lose one leg in this entire tournament. And she is in the final. Double 10 hit. Andrea Taylor will take on Maria Carley in the final of the Women's WDF Singles 501 event. A lot of points on the line.
Look at this average, 65.10. Folks, I guarantee you do not want to miss this match between Andrea Taylor and Maria Carley. It should be an absolute great match. I guarantee it. Don't go anywhere. Watch this final. Andrea Taylor is playing great. Maria Carley's playing great. Watch this next. We'll see you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Our finals of the women's WDF event. Maria Carley takes on Andrea Taylor in what should be a fantastic matchup. William Stewart, Sean Green in the background. Folks,
Hey, bud.
here we go.
All right. Maria's been en fuego the past couple of matches. Averaged 75 in the semifinals against Julie Weger and 71 against Paula Murphy in the quarterfinals. So she's had a very difficult road here in those last 2 matches as well. Andrea Taylor has only lost 1 leg this entire tournament.
Just 1 leg. That is mad. Mad.
So who wins this? Is it going to be a day for Canada, or is it going to be a day for the United States? I can tell you this, so far, it's been quite a day for the United States, with Stowe Bunce putting in a performance of a lifetime on the stage against Peter Wright.
1,000%. I'm really looking forward to see how his tournament goes for him after he's now got the first place group held down with a fantastic 5-1 win over Peter Wright.
He wins 1 more match, he's in. That's how crazy that is. He wins 1 more match, he's good.
He is good no matter what. We'll see a view of Maria's throw there. Fairly smooth.
I do like the camera angles that you have here, buddy.
I would like to get 1 or 2 more, honestly. We do have 1 camera that's in the opposite room, and that's just because I couldn't find a place to put it that wasn't going to get messed with a lot.
Right.
I wanted to try to get it overhead somewhere. It was just too difficult to do. So coulda, shoulda, woulda. We're dealt with what we have. You know, we're always going to improve for next year, so that may be something that we do. Try to figure out a way to maybe stream another board or something. So anyway, 161 the look for Andrea.
Yeah. Actually, what I love the most about that side view is just how fast you can see Andrea's darts flying to the dartboard. It's as fast as it looks, like they fly into the dartboard. Maria's coast a little bit more, but you can't be a really good dart player and throw like a lobby throw, you know?
Yeah. Lobby. I actually love how you said Danny Lobby 45 times there. No, I'm just
Well,
kidding.
you can be a great dart player if you have his throw, but I'm saying, like, if you throw it a little bit with a loop.
Which, speaking of, Danny is actually in Killarney right now at the Irish Darts Festival, I believe is what it's called.
Yep.
I think he made a run to the top 32 today in that WDF singles event.
Yeah, he lost to one of the players that him and his partner beat in the finals of the doubles event last night. So shout out to him for that. And that is the second time we've seen Andrea Taylor drag real low into the 1 on tops.
That was really surprisingly low here.
This is the type of checkout that Maria can hit. But not this time.
Unfortunately not. But Andrea at 32.
Andrea left 32.
Nails it.
And she still only lost 1 leg. First to 5, 1-0 score line, and a break a throw there for Andrea Taylor. She has shot extremely well. Little follow of the darts there. I like it. See Maria's darts go into that dartboard.
Great ton.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's perfect.
Staying right there, trying to convert on a ton. Can't do it.
Yeah, again, Maria's averaged over 70 in the past 2 matches. So, nice little 100-100 start here from her in this leg against the throw.
Big
this is how you respond when you get your leg broken.
Yes, indeed. Big shout out to Steven, who's chalking for us here for this final.
Again, this is the final of the women's WDF singles event. A silver event, so a lot of points on the line. And for someone like Maria, where there are not any Canadian ranking events anymore, she's got to, this means a little bit more to her possibly.
Definitely. I just got called for my blind draw match, just so you know.
Yeah, I know you did. Not playing the blind draw. I know better.
They just said, Will, you're disqualified. And I was like, oh, what? Definitely a different
Fair.
Will. Definitely a different Will. Well, Maria for a
probably not.
Maria for a 116 here. Going to start on the 20s.
Stay right there.
Ooh.
Still going to stay right there.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. If you hit the triple, you just leave the double 8, so.
Yep. Andrea back on 2-5-1, but she might put some pressure on this. She's definitely going to put some pressure on this. Nice 1-3-5.
Something to say is, I know Andrea at Charlotte when I played with her. I believe at which city. Good shot from Maria.
Yep.
She was actually using reflex points.
Ugh.
And it looks like she's moved to a Nathan Aspinall dart with the standard.
I'm just going to say thank God.
So I wonder if she's
There's
playing
nothing.
a lot. Oh, beautiful.
180 from Maria Carley to get a start in this leg.
So I'm wondering if she's predominantly a steel tip player now, and maybe she just, oh my goodness, back to back. Oh.
I just wanted to say they're both on the 9 just once. Maria is starting to throw how she can throw. I think she waited a little bit longer, obviously, for Andrea and Darlene to finish their match. So I think it just took her a leg to get warmed up, it seems like. Because right now she is back to being en fuego.
We're hammering the board right now between these two ladies. Look at this. Look at this, folks.
140. Back-to-back 140s from Andrea Taylor.
These ladies are meaning
That was a
business.
grand slam breakfast. Leaves a checkout after 9. Andrea still right back into it. This is great. I mean, absolutely fantastic darts being thrown right now. Another steady ton. She's sitting on 55 after 12.
This is amazing. Love it. So make the switch to the downstairs here. Maria Carley looking for 15 for tops. Oh. Oh.
Oh, no. Not even going to get a dart at it with Andrea on 58, too.
And you see her taking a chuckle there because she knows Andrea's going to probably come up here and have a great opportunity to steal this one away.
Look at everybody in the chat. Doug Bain saying, go Maria. Aaron Quinn, let's go Andrea. Lynn Harper, let's go Andrea. Back and forth. Jay saying it's her new prototype dart.
Oh. I wonder
So there you
who is signing the wonderful Andrea Taylor then. It definitely resembles a Nathan Aspinall dart. Look at that.
And
for
double
Maria.
fours hit from Maria to take a 2-1 lead now, which is double the amount of legs that Andrea has lost all tournament. Doug says don't listen to Aaron. Oh, no name. Look at these averages, a 75.05 and a 73.81.
Yeah, definitely deserving of our finals here is these two ladies.
I just automatically became a fan of Andrea once I saw from that side view that she has a Boston Red Sox tattoo.
She's actually, she currently resides in Texas, but she's actually from this area.
Okay.
I recall. So from this northeast area.
Like the look off to the side after the first start, like, what was that?
Yeah, she's gave a couple of those good ones where it's just like, oh, yeah, all right.
Oklahoma is where she lives, which is kind of like Texas.
I thought
only
she
just
was
a little bit north.
I thought she was Texas. Oh, that's that Neander Dart is I believe Texas. But it's that border. I mean, a lot of those OKC players go to Texas. A lot of Texans come up. I'm sure I'll see Andrea next weekend in Oklahoma City.
Well, yes, considering that's where she lives.
Get out of here.
I love it.
I hate you so much.
140
for Maria.
Like, you know, it's right on the border. Great 140 to leave 106 after 12. Again, they are just throwing phenomenally. And unfortunately, Andrea not able to keep up in this leg, and it's against the throw that Maria's doing all this damage. 86 left. Now it's going to be 74. So triple 14 for 32. That was the look.
Staying right there for the 95.
Keith saves you, says she was in Texas, though. Todd for Maria.
Oh,
gets it on dart 3 and takes a 3-1 lead now in this final. You mentioned this right before we first saw her in this event, that she was on fire this week. And she is showing that 100,000% right now.
There's not a time that I don't see her on fire. She was great at the ADA National Championships in July. Really did a number there. Usually when I see Maria Carley, she's finishing either first or second, and that's either because Trish is playing her or she played Trish and beat her. You get what I'm saying?
There you go.
Yeah, so that's usually the case. Now, occasionally
good find on dart 3.
Occasionally your Callie West, Paula Murphy, of course, but yeah.
Again, I like that you can see just how fast those darts fly from Andrea.
Oh yeah, and
from that side profile.
I just gave you nothing there, folks. So you had to enjoy it all from the side angle. I actually do want to catch a dart or two from Maria, but from that side, just so you can see the difference. I mean, it is, like I said, a little bit more direct from Andrea, a little bit smoother from Maria.
Yep.
Kind of see that here.
There you go. You'll be able to see that. Still fires in pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way both their darts sit are beautiful. Doug says it best. They're giving him a nice opportunity to stack some big scores.
Mm-hmm. Doug playing well in Niagara this weekend. I believe he either took first or second last night, if I recall. Doug, first, second? What'd you get?
If it was second, then don't talk to me anymore.
If it was first, I believe he qualified for the Bull Shooter Invitational.
That's what I'm saying. You better have qualified for the Bull Shooter. Boo. Second.
Unfortunate, buddy. Sorry to hear that.
Way to bring it up again, Will.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. I definitely, my bad. Now I'm going to get a text from somebody here in a second.
And you got double dipped? That's even worse, Doug. How do you lose twice in a row? Mike Porterfield's pretty good, though.
Yeah, he's a quality shot. And especially on the, I believe that's the 13-inch board that he's playing on, which is, that's a whole different beast.
Yeah, but it's a good beast for Doug because he plays steel tip all the time.
I know, but I play steel tip all the time, and I can't hit the damn thing.
Well, it's because it's the stupid 13-inch board. It should never be involved in anything.
Mike Maloney.
It's a practice board.
Mike Maloney.
It's a practice board. Anyway, back to this. Maria sitting on 82. This is for a 4-1 lead.
Utilize the bull here, Maria. No. Are you surprised by that?
Yes.
I am definitely surprised by that.
Bullseye. For a 4-1 lead. Yeah, she kind of tried to aim that last dart, if you didn't notice that. Shot a little bit softer than she had. So 56 here for Andrea. Needs it. Pretty good marker. Unable to hit it, though. So Maria, a chance to take a 4-1 lead. 2 darts at tops.
Ooh, well above with that first one.
But almost adjusted perfectly. We've seen Andrea struggle on tops a couple of times. Got to throw that first dart a little bit out of work. Double 10. Great marker. Does use it
perfectly too, man. She really used that. Banged it right off
and
the
that's
dart.
A break right back.
Great shots.
Huge break in that situation. She's starting to find the neighbors a little bit more than she's used to. Maria still just going about her business.
Look at that ricochet
Kisses
there.
That off that second dart. Yeah.
That was a great view of that.
You could hear it kiss off too.
Yes. Andrea needs to find some rhythm because she just broke. She would love to break. She'd love to just hold throw here and make this a 3-3 match. Instead, Maria Carley could be one leg away. We'll find out here as, folks, once again, our final of the 35th annual Seacoast Open here. This is your women's WDF singles event.
It was absolutely fantastic field. And it comes down to these two ladies right here. This is the 10 seed and the 4 seed doing battle here in the final. Sorry, the 10 seed and the 8 seed.
Oh.
They're going to be higher seeded than that.
Yes, certainly, especially after this weekend. Maria looking for the 105 to try to produce the big fish.
Keith asking, does it seem like Andrea's throwing faster? I don't think so. She kind of has the same rhythm. She throws with a good pace anyway.
Here's the deal. She is throwing a little bit quicker, but that's because she just got playing Darlene, who's a slower player. So she was kind of nonetheless playing a little bit slower on purpose. This rhythm, this is perfectly in line with what she likes. So this is just a good flow for her. This is more like the Andrea Taylor I normally see.
Looking down to the bottom of the board and hits a 1-3-3 to put a lot of pressure on this 120 from Maria. She needs the treble. Does not get it. So Andrea, 98, that pressure can pay off if she hits it. 18s.
Ooh.
Unable to do anything with that. She does leave 20, I believe. If Dart 3 is in the treble. It is.
Looking for tops.
So good at this. Even with the third dart. Oh, she tried to flip it over and it just fell a little bit short. So Andrea Taylor to tie this bad boy up. It was almost 4-1. One dart in hand. It's going to be double 5. She thought that one was in.
Oh, no.
That little guy left a little bit to be desired. She's going to smile that one off.
Yeah, 19
It's going to
for
be double 10 for Maria.
Double 10, indeed, for the 4-2 lead.
Is it awkward or is it a great marker? Her darts lay just a touch that way. That's the only reason why I said that. First dart's the hardest here on 5 left. Yep.
Indeed so. Big shout out to Winmore for sponsoring our board here.
Heck yeah. Blade 6.
Can
If you
use
find
that.
a better dartboard and darts, you let us know.
She does
Great
use it.
dart. And breaks right back and now takes a 4-2 lead. And man, what a swing of events that was. Andrea Taylor missed quite a few darts there at double. Maria cleans it up, and now she is throwing for the match.
Andrea just
and the
gave
title.
Andrea just gave that coulda, shoulda, woulda look back there, as she knows she had opportunities. She gave them away.
This is still far from over, because if she breaks the throw right here, she is the favorite to make it a 4-4 score line.
Yes.
And as we've seen many times, anything can happen in the last leg decider. But this is a big leg, and Maria's staying very consistent.
Maria's staying consistent while Andrea's unfortunately fallen a little bit wayward here and there. She can find a good grouping here. Yes.
That's a great start. Just so good at following. That first start. Drags the third one, though. There's just nothing in between these two at this point in the leg.
Finds it there.
A great recovery.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, even 70, that's going to do. That's going to be okay. It's what Maria does here, because Maria looking to try to put herself in a checkout range. Got to find a triple. No.
Andrea trying to do the exact same thing, just hit a treble.
She gets it.
She left it even and then hits the treble. Even smarter.
Definitely did it on purpose. Oh, what
and
pressure.
There is a great ton from Maria.
What pressure added from Maria.
Doug, you asking a good question. Enjoying this match and go Maria, but what else is in store for tonight? We'll answer that question after this one's over.
Oh, 48.
Double 8. Or double 4, sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, but say double 4 should be it. That's a common mishap, though. That happens.
It was 8 left, and I said double 8 instead of...
I do it all the time, man.
Yeah.
I know how it goes. 19's the start for Andrea. And Maria.
I like that on the 110 left.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, 19, 51 tops. But Maria for the title.
All right. Oh, she has left 4 match darts go now.
Can't leave too many of those out there for Andrea. 8 or 16.
To stay in the match. Oh, just on the inside wire. So Maria's going to get 3 more darts. She hits one of these. And it's the first one. Maria Carley is your champion. She wins the title, takes out Andrea Taylor. Great darts. Well done for Maria.
Well done indeed. Maria
Aw.
takes the title here in our WDF Singles 501 event. Good stuff. I'm going to probably snag some photos here, my guy, before we move on any further. Next up is our Open Doubles Cricket, and I think we're in the semifinals there. So we'll be getting that matchup next here in just a moment. What do you say?
Oh, that sounds great. Guys, stay tuned. We'll be back with more right after this. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Don't go anywhere.
And by the way, we did want to mention, because I talked to Maria before this match. Maria wants to let Lisa Ashton know that she says hello, as Lisa gave us a good game, ladies, there. I believe that's a lakeside friendship made between those two. So good stuff. Good
Love
stuff.
it.
Yep. All right, folks, we'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some pictures, and we'll get our men's open doubles final coming up here next. Here we go. Semifinals of our Open Cricket Doubles event. Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke taking on Shaggy Rowe and Jason Dagnaw, a.k.a. Dags. Looking forward to this one as, well, Kevin Luke up here looking like a Jelly Belly jelly bean here in just a second. Let me tell you what. Look at that.
A Jelly Belly jelly bean.
Look at that, dude. It doesn't get no better, and we'll take a side view here, too, because that outfit is popping.
I just love how it actually is 100% matching. Like, he literally bought those pants.
1,000%. No, it's Wolfman made it for him. That's what amazing. It is. Yeah. And he also showed me that that's not the only one he has. He also has a Ray Finkel Miami Dolphins from Ace Ventura.
Hey, laces out, man. Laces out.
Laces out. It says laces out, Dan, on the back. I'm glad you said it.
That's so great. I will say this. First of all, we're playing cricket now, so a little bit of a different game than what we've been playing and used to here. But it doesn't get better than the top four that are in this. We got Bruce Robbins, David Cameron, Alex Pellman, Nick McKinnon in the other semifinal. And, of course, you have this one.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I don't know Shaggy very well at all. This might be the greatest dart outfit of all time. I like Shaggy so much. First of all, his name's amazing. I believe it's Shaggy Roo.
It is good. It is a good one.
Is he going for the... He did a Maloney double. You know what's funny, though? If you just would have shot those first two at the single, still the same amount of darts. Needed to close that.
Touche. Touche. Early in this one, though, what a good one. 4-8, 4-5? What?
Not bad. Not bad at all. We're in for quite a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us again here for this coverage. Will, thank you for having me again. Nicole says the shoes don't match.
Yeah.
And that's where he falls short. You know?
They really don't. They really don't.
If you're going to match the shirt and the pants, you have got to match the shoes, right?
Mm-hmm. Get them custom made if you need to. My goodness.
Unfortunately, we're never going to be able to see those, but they're there. Yeah, not even close. Not even close to matching.
No.
Oh, it's gone with green or something. Shaggy.
Yeah, elected this. Go ahead and get the 3 there.
And Gates steals the 18s away on dart 3. Big last. Does that say New Mexico is where Shaggy's from?
I am not sure. It looks like it represents New Mexico. Yeah. Long trek for him.
So New Mexico or like northern Maine.
That could be it. That could be it too.
Which is not, New Mexico. I like Shaggy. I want to get to know him really well. This is why I like being at venues, is because like this type of person, I would just go talk to right now. Like after he finished the match, of course.
Yeah,
like I have to know his story, you know?
But you do that from time to time when we're at events. I gotta go find this out real quick, and you just venture out there, and and figure it all out for us. It's great.
Gator missed art 3, I think.
And he just said, "Come on, Gator. I heard it." Back to that, huh?
Here is Dags. I mean, back to that. He never stopped doing that.
All right.
He's even paying attention to the other board right now. Look at that.
Well, the other board is hosting our other semis. As we got Dave Cameron, Bruce Robbins taking on Alex Spellman and Nick McKinnon.
Yep, and you know me. I'll keep an eye on that over here.
Love
Looks like Spellman and Nick are close to winning leg number 1.
I do
Shaggy
like
looking at the bull.
I do like the team of Cameron Robbins. Both those guys have the exact same mindset. Same kind of, just kind of even keel. Yeah, they'll get upset here and there, but other than that, same type of player.
Yeah, apparently they set up yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. It was completely by chance. I guess I think Cameron and Widmeyer were going to be teamed up together, and unfortunately, Jim's had something come up medically, not severe by any means, but just a little pain that he was dealing with. So 1-0.
Well, Kevin Luke, those pants got him a 1-0 scoreline here so far. I do like the diddle for the start in each leg, too. It's a typical steel tip format. You see Gator's like, oh, it's not in the bowl? Okay, well, let me do that real quick. Huge shout out to our chalker. As you can see, the other semifinals going on to the next board over.
Look at Gator.
Nice 7-mark open. Dags has an interesting release, but it works.
Yep. You can see there, it works.
A great 6-mark. Oh, I was mistaken. Cameron and Robbins takes out leg number 1.
Wow, okay.
So a little come from behind victory there. They scored 300 points on the bowl. Which is why they were able to steal that one.
Ah, okay. Dave was originally with Keith Way. My apologies. I may have misinformed. I think Bruce was teamed up. Bruce was teamed up with Widmeyer. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, Leonard just peppering the 20. And he steals the 19, too. Back-to-back 7 marks from Leonard Gates. That's why it's nice to have him on your team.
Big.
Dags only with 3. It just isn't good enough when you're taking on the team of Kevin and Soldier. Kevin electing to go to the bottom of the board on the 17s. Allows Shaggy to point the 18s.
Gonna need to hit a triple. Gates gonna take full advantage. You can see that, just closing it right out.
He's so good at times. It's just gross.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, and Dag's having to go over to the 15s with the X on the 16s. And you can't get closer on the first 2 darts. And the last one, of course, flights off of it. There's the close on the 16s, just marching right along. Even with only 8-point separation. And here's where Shaggy can add a lot of extra points here.
He's like, what do I do here now? Notes he's kind of
it's
in
about
a rut.
as blocked as it gets. Yeah, he tried to close a different number. Not a bad play. See, Soldier's going to get rid of the 15s first. I guess not. That was weird. My beautiful wife in the chat.
Oh, there we go. Hello, Megan. From like 60 feet away.
It's probably about right. Although that's a little bit too far. That's 20 yards. We have a bigger house, but I don't think it's that big.
I was about to say, do you know the new square footage yet?
I do know the square footage. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Pretty big jump.
Yeah, it went from it's double.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, double of our first house. Of course, it's 2 stories instead of 1, so I think that makes a lot of difference.
Do you guys have basements in Indy?
We do have basements in Indy. I do not have one.
Okay.
As Gates wins it right there with 2 bowls.
Yeah,
So 2-0 victory for the semifinal there of Gates.
Looks like our other semi's over too.
Wow, look at that. And that would be Cameron and Bruce Robbins. So they ended at the exact same time. That is just never happens.
Kevin Luke.
Let's just play right now.
Yeah, Kevin Luke, Leonard Gates, Dave Cameron, Bruce Robbins up next, it looks like. So I can't tell if they're having a cry session, a little hug session. What's going on here between Kevin and
As long as there's
Dags?
no tongue, we're good.
It looked like there may have been for a second. I don't know, just saying. just get, boys. Come on.
I know you probably didn't want me to say that, but I had to.
I couldn't resist. I knew what you were saying. All righty, folks. We'll have this one next up for our final match of the evening. And our open doubles cricket match is Leonard Gates takes on Kevin Luke, or Leonard Gates and Kevin Luke take on Dave Cameron and Bruce. Can you tell it's been a long day? Here we go, folks.
It's been a long day for you, buddy.
We'll be right back. I swear it.
For us, it's more than just grain, fermentation, and distillation. Craft is more than creating a product for the masses in taste and scale. It's also about my son and I working together, hand-making our stills and equipment, hand-ricking our barrels. It's that we get to be part of the special moments in life for ourselves and others. At the end of the day, craft for us is family.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sissel dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Folks, just pointing this out, you can definitely see the chalk that Dave Cameron is rolling with here with this side view. Sean pointed it out. You can see he's holding it in between his forefinger and middle finger there. So no wonder I haven't seen that before. It's actually hidden.
Yep. It just adds a little extra grip to his throw is really why he does it. And also it's just because that's what he's used to doing, chalking all the time in Canada. So
yep.
Whatever is most comfortable for these players is what they're going to do, and it's the comfortable thing for him to do.
There you go. Well, interesting fact, as we get Bruce up here, folks, it'll be just a second before we get underway. I think Bruce has got a hot hands he's working on. Go ahead.
Sorry, did you know that Stowe Bunce's 102.28 was the highest average of the entire day?
I did not know that. Was it the highest average of the group stage?
No.
Oh, well, it started today.
Of all the matches today.
Yeah, for all the matches today, so that would make sense. Wow.
Well, but every player played today.
Yep.
So the fact that he had the highest average out of everybody.
That is pretty impressive.
That's awesome.
But here's what you got to do, and this is the unfortunate thing. I mean, some people can deal with people messaging and saying, hey, great job, and whatever, but you can't get big-headed. He's got to go with the same mentality tomorrow. I'm the underdog here. Let me do my business, and let me get away with this. So I think that Stowe's the type of player that is going to do that.
Absolutely. I don't even think he's probably looking at his messages and stuff until I mean, he might have looked at like some of his like DJD things, but when it comes to everything else, I don't think he's paying attention much to it. Even if people are saying congratulations, he also has that mindset that it's why I picked him to win the Continental Cup, right? He has the mindset of someone who can win that event, and he has the mindset of someone who can turn back up tomorrow and do what he needs to do. Dave Cameron just the double bowl to take the throw.
And you know what also I want to mention is the dude's humble as hell.
Oh, my gosh.
Here we go, folks. Our finals of Open Doubles Cricket. Dave Cameron, Bruce Robbins takes on Kevin Luke and Leonard Gates. William Stewart, Sean Green alongside me. for our final match of the day here at the Seacoast Open. Round of 9.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Gates right out it. And how about that? Did you see Dave Cameron went the bowl on Dart 3 to start off the leg? That's an interesting move.
And look at Kevin Luke. He goes good 6 inches outside.
Yeah, he threw that last start a little quick. Look at Cameron.
Folks, if this doesn't tell you what kind of match this is going to be, my word.
Gates still hasn't missed a 19. He looks to try and kill the 20s. Does not quite do that. And this is our first look at Bruce Robbins, the Buffalo. Only gets 2 there.
Bruce actually participated in the 1996 match play. It was good conversation before the match play this year. He's just like, "Oh, dude, you're gonna walk in there, you're gonna look up and be like, this is incredible," and he's 100% right. Big 5 mark there from Dave Cameron.
Yeah, it's so cool to see the old school darters that are still just going strong, doing their thing, that have had success on the big stage across the pond, and Bruce is one of those players.
Well, I mean, look, he had success this year. WDF World Cup, top 8 finish, losing out to Barry Van Pierre, the winner of that event.
Yeah, and the winner of the Evolution Tour. The
Challenge
Tour.
I was about to say.
For the
Evolution
PDC.
Tour.
So, yeah, that's not what I meant.
CDC? Okay.
So he actually gets his tour card for next year automatically by winning the Challenge Tour. Of course, he now will play in the World Darts Championship and stuff like that too. So Bruce did not lose to a nobody dart player. Let's put it that way. Barry played today at the Grand Slam of Darts too.
Yep, he did.
I don't know how he did, but he played today. All right, so here we go. This is leg number 1. First of 2 legs here in this final. Kevin Luke bringing out the pants and the shirt matching attire.
The Jelly Belly Jelly Bean.
It's a bold move, Cotton, but it seems to have paid off for him.
Gates,
Doug,
just a single mark. You never see that happen.
No, that's a gift, is what that is. And you just don't want to kick that gift horse in the mouth. Yep, and that's what Bruce is trying to do. Does get rid of the 17s. I still can't believe in the last match that Cameron and Bruce had 300 points on the bull. Maybe that's why he shot the bull so early.
Right?
Great darts here. Going right back. Very solid 5 mark. Gates unable to do a lot there either. I don't know what Kevin's doing in the background, but I'm just gonna... He's probably showing off his pants, I think, to somebody. I did say pants, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. Jeez.
Oh. And look at this. 1 mark there from Kevin, so Leonard and Kevin throwing a 1 mark in this leg.
Yeah, and Cameron and Robbins are just taking full advantage of it. Leonard, one of the best bullseye hitters in the game, but he's ready for leg number 2, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. No doubt about it. And Brucey
makes it look easy.
Yeah, just takes it out. The Buffalo.
1-0 score line. They're going to go ahead and diddle again, see what happens. And Doug saying, you got something against nobody dart players? Doug, I don't know how to break this to you. You're not a nobody dart player anymore.
You've been on the U.S. Masters stage, my guy.
Yeah, like you're a pretty known dart player. Even though you have no name, that doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Did Soldier just do that?
Yep.
That wasn't real, right?
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, let me go ahead and refresh our feed there.
Yeah, that was real.
That was 100% real.
And it threw off Dave so much.
I think he did that on purpose. He did it on purpose for a reason here. Look at this. Interesting strategy move. I wonder if Kevin pops one here. Jeez, he
tried.
He went for it.
He missed it, so that's kind of embarrassing, but he went for it.
I think they're looking up. They're thinking there's a fan or something. I don't think there's any. Well, there could be AC, but I mean, surely we would have had that issue by now, right?
I would think so. Doug says fluke. Well, only if you do it once, Doug. It's not affecting Gates very much. That looks better. And what we're not seeing that the players are seeing and noticing is how their darts are flying to the dartboard.
Yes.
Right? So Dave Cameron was talking about how it's kind of like floating left and right as it's going to the dartboard, which is just a little bit unlike his throw. His throw is so smooth.
It's so straightforward, yeah. And that's something to look for in your own game. If you haven't looked at your trajectory or how your flight's going in the air, I mean, that tells a lot about your dart. Maybe you need to shorten your shaft if you're going a little bit cockeyed towards one way. Some factors here.
So Cameron going to look back at the 18s. And that's a bit of a blocker there on the first dart. Yeah, I see him go at the 20s on dart 3. Gets it closed. Uh-oh. Yeah, and Kevin's even starting to say something about it, too.
Kevin
They're all kind of...
Bruce is. I wonder what's up there. What are they talking about here? We're going to...
I don't know. Let's watch.
We're going to take a little viewpoint here. This isn't doing much.
No, I'm not seeing a whole lot in that, but... And Gates just moseying on along. They have the bowls closed already, so they're just 115 away. You see Dave just practicing his other shots. Goes ahead and hits 4 bowls anyway.
All I'm thinking is that vent up there.
You see a little bit of and you see a little bit of motion from the sign. So that also could show you that the air maybe is on right this second. Maybe it was not on. Doug saying that's a weakness for players that only play soft tip. All darts sit nice. You can't see the poor flight of a dart. You're honestly correct. I was shocked at how my darts started to land on the board when I started playing steel tip, and it really did affect how I changed my throw a little bit, or grip, or whatever it was. 100%.
You say you can't see the poor flight of a dart. 100% wrong. I can see the poor flight of my dart.
Well, he just means like the finish, like if the dart's landing left, right. Yeah.
I'm talking the actual flight path in there. If you actually focus on the dart, you can see what the dart's doing, you know. Now, why would you focus on the dart? Well, if you're kind of trying to figure out what's going on.
Yep.
But then again, Doug throws 90 average. I throw about 75, 80. Difference
Doug kind of throws Doug can throw a 90 average.
Doug's impressive.
Yes,
Doug's
he is.
impressive. Doug's impressive.
He does have the highest average in the Continental Cup history with a 106.
No big deal. He also got
And only a 2 mark there from Leonard.
He also has a pretty good walk-on song, too. Oh, we'll say that.
It is pretty decent, yeah.
Brucey.
All right, Bruce. Yeah, they have a bit of an advantage early on. They got to go first. Ooh, and only gets 1 mark. The door is wide open for Kevin to walk right through it, even with that wardrobe on.
Mm-hmm.
They have yet to hit a treble. I think they've still yet to hit a treble.
Yeah, this is some interesting darts here in this one. As we went from
a 2-5 and a 2-3.
Starting off incredible to some rusty buckets here.
Well, Gates shows them where the treble is. Good darts there from Bruce. Only gets 4 of them. That's what Kevin's looking for.
Perfect. He wanted more, too.
Yes, he did. But his last start looked good. And only 60 for Cameron. So Gates going to close the 20s at some point. Should be now, but it's not. But Gates is good enough to look up at the third dart and hit it. But that's why you shoot on dart 2, Leonard. If you want to guarantee that it's closed, you got to shoot that on dart 2.
Robin's trying to pad some points here. He knows that if he doesn't hit this one, ooh. Oh. Kevin's going to come up here and close it right off the bat.
Yep. And back down to points. Staying. Yep. Kevin's throwing the best in this leg. Troy says Kevin's wardrobe inspired by Stowe. I don't know how to break this to Kevin, but I don't even think Stowe would wear that type of matching.
That's the super wish Stowe.
And again, they're why are they so obsessed with this bullseye? He only closes them, so it doesn't matter.
Because Gates is so damn good at the bullseye. It's not even funny.
You see what David did?
What did he do?
Cameron just like looked around, like, what's going on? why are they doing this?
Look at him. He's like, what?
He's like, are they just trying to mess with me? What's going on here? It's really messing with him, though. You can see how, like,
he's kind of upset right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I wish I could tell what he was saying.
Great
well, 7-17s. Oh.
Yeah, Gates is Cameron is definitely unhappy with Gates.
He's still shaking his head.
You can see that back there. He's like this guy right now.
And there's another 7-17s.
Well, they're right back in the mix now. Look at this. Okay. Somewhat of an advantage here.
Yeah, it almost threw off Cameron to start off with, but then it made him angry. And he's now focusing harder than he ever was.
Do you... I don't know. They had there were 3 houses down there. Maybe open up another wedge?
Yeah, it was really 2 houses down. Well, I guess the bull.
The bull, that's the factor.
Oh, it definitely is, and it's one that I forgot about, and I'm sure that maybe they did too.
I don't know, just something I would have kind of thought of there, maybe. But
yeah, they're seeing this.
Yep. Well, they can't. The 17s are closed now, so they gotta.
Well, right. But instead of going to close
Yes.
the 18s. you know.
Yes, 100%. And just the 3
Kevin
marks
only
there.
3. I have a weird feeling this is going to come down to that bull advantage.
Good. And
See,
look
now,
at that
if you're
4
gonna
mark
shoot-
on the 6.
If you're going to shoot the second dart at the 18, why didn't you just shoot the third and close it?
Gauge for the close. No, he went to open.
Kevin is not happy with the way he just shot that.
No, he is not.
He wanted the 16s. He's going to nod at him and be like, yep, great. But in reality, he was really looking for him to go 16s on dart 3. And this is why. Six marks it, gets the point lead back, and Kevin's just like, yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, but that'll work.
These guys are getting after it now here.
What a great last leg decider.
Yes. Some interesting strategy play, but some great darts.
Gates going right at the 16 close. Gets it closed. So Bruce only has 15s to point on. Needs another.
Oh, and here we go. Luke can win this
Yep.
right here.
Now he has to hit on the point of the bowl, which is the only negative in this. Oh, that'll work. Oh, not done yet.
He went for the win. Of course, why wouldn't you?
Well, and the annoying thing is that it also gives him a 46-point lead. So Cameron could not have gone for the winning darts there.
Exactly.
The first dart's in the treble 10. All right, so here we go. There's the point lead. And there it is. That is the match.
Yeah, I would say that
Yep.
should be it.
I was wondering what's going on there. All right. Yep, good game. Oh, soldier. Good match, and they are the champions. Leonard Gates and Kevin Luke win it.
And there we go, folks. You're champions. Yep. Good stuff. That's going to do it for us
I think they played
today,
so
too.
weird that they didn't even know.
Yeah, yeah, interesting strategy. And look at them going at it now. They're like, all right, it works. You can see Kevin right now. They're literally hashing out. They just won.
Yep.
Oh, my.
All right, they defeat Dave Cameron and Bruce Robbins. That does it for us, right, bud?
Yep, that does it for us. We'll see you guys tomorrow. First event's going to start at 11 a.m. with open doubles 501, so, and then women's doubles. So we'll probably be live right at 12 again, just like today. So join us if you would. We appreciate it. William, Stuart, Sean Green, anything you want to say, bud?
No, man, just thanks for having me, and it was a great opening night, and I can't wait for tomorrow.
Looking forward to it indeed. Now I'm going to get some food and some rest. We'll see you in the
There you
morning,
go.
folks. Take care. Great day here at the 35th Annual Seacoast Open. We'll see you later.